Welcome into Cumberland County High School in Crossville, Tennessee, the site of the District 7 AAA semifinal round. 4 games set to go here today from Crossville, and we're moments away from tip-off in our first game. A girls matchup between the 3-seed Cumberland County Lady Jets and the 2-seed Upperman Lady Bees. I'm Noah McKay on the call here on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Thrilled to be joined by my friend Jeremy Tollison, the lovely Madison McKay producing things for us to our left, live on the main UCR YouTube channel and the NFHS network tonight. We welcome you in wherever you're watching. Let us know in the comments if you're on YouTube where you are, where you're watching from, and who you're cheering for. Our first game today is presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. You'll hear more from Sonia throughout the broadcast. And this is the Crouch Team with Highlands Lake Real Estate pregame show. Jeremy, very interesting matchup here. The 3-seed Cumberland County Lady Jets dominated DeKalb County yesterday, 60-26. Upperman, the 2-seed, they swept the season series, but it has been 8 days away from the hardwood for the Lady Bees. The Lady Jets hope that's an advantage for them, that they got to play yesterday and get some of that rust off. This first quarter going to be very interesting today.
No, I agree with you, and you and I were talking a little bit about that off air, but Cumberland County played good yesterday, so make no mistake. Now, a couple of advantages. They're at home. They got the home-friendly rims, which we saw a little bit yesterday. First quarter is kind of weird. It's like everything they were shooting was going in. Upperman could be a little rusty, but, there again, though, Dana McWilliams is one of the best coaches that has ever coached in the Upper Cumberland, and she's going to have her team ready. This, to me, this is probably my game of the day that I've been looking forward to. So let's just go ahead and get it started with the game of the day.
It is probably the best game on paper of the day. If it's anything like yesterday, we're in for a treat tonight. When we come back, we'll have the tee-up starting lineups and all the action. A trip to the district championship game on the line. Coverage of tonight's game is presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate, and you're watching it on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman basketball on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer with a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is your one-stop shop for sports cards, Pokemon cards, sealed product hobby boxes, and more. Whether you're just wanting some more memorabilia or you're a seasoned collector, the experts at 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles have what you need. Stop by 620 South Jefferson Avenue, Suite 208B in Cookeville from 12 to 6 Wednesday through Sunday, or 10 to 6 on Saturday to see their incredible selection. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators, call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Welcome back. Moments away from tip-off here in Crossville as the Upperman Lady Bees take on the Cumberland County Lady Jets. Let's get to the tee-up starting lineups. Tee-up, your hometown state-of-the-art indoor golfing experience located in Baxter. First, for the Cumberland County Lady Jets and their head coach Randy Herring in his first season in Crossville with a record of 16 victories and 12 losses. They're the 3-seed in this district tournament. Starting tonight for the Lady Jets, number 11, Lexi Carroll. Number 12, Dominica Beal. Number 11, Lexi Carroll. Number 15, Aaliyah Hawkins. Number 23, Sydney Wilhite. And number 33, Carly Killeen. Their opponents tonight, the Upperman Lady Bees, and their head coach Dana McWilliams in her 31st season in Baxter. The Lady Bees are 23-6, 7-3 in the district. They're the 2 seed in this tournament, and they're the number 4 ranked team in the UC Top 5. Starting tonight for the Lady Bees, number 1, Cora Bass, number 11, Sadie South, number 12, Taylor Delenti, number 22, Gracie Butler, and number 23, Maggie Butler. The Lady Bees in their home jerseys despite being on the road, and that's because they're the higher seed in this tournament. They're in the white jerseys, white shorts, gold numbers on the front and the back with the black Lady Bees across the chest. The Cumberland County Lady Jets in the powder blue jerseys and shorts, white numbers and letters with CCHS on the front. I'm Noah McKay, that's Jeremy Tollison. The lovely Madison McKay to our left. 4 games for you. It's semifinal Saturday in District 7 AAA. You win this game, you're into the district championship game, and maybe more importantly, especially on the girls' side, you host your first-round region opponent, and whoever hosts on this region is going to win by 1,000 points next week in this region tournament. So you win this game, you essentially are into the region semifinals. It just is what it is this year when you compare the 2 districts.
When you very well could be playing the same team you're playing
100%. 100%. As the 2 teams are set to meet, Carly Killeen will be in the circle against Maggie Butler. 8 days away for the Lady Bees. Cumberland County had a week off before playing yesterday. They showed no signs of rust. We'll see if that plays a role or not. As the lead official throws it up, let's get it on in Crossville. Lady Jets possess the tip, and Aaliyah Hawkins will go to work. Upperman starts in their man-to-man defense. Then we'll see them go into the 2-3. You never know what Randy Herring will do defensively for Cumberland County. As now, pass to the top of the key, Lexi Carroll. She was great yesterday, but a very different matchup today. Everybody understands that in the gym. They would still love for her to hit threes the way she did a day ago. Cadence Wilson has it here in the half court. Wilson surveys the floor and gives to Aaliyah Hawkins. Hawkins going to trigger a deep 3. No good, missed everything. And possession goes to the Lady Bees for the first time.
And again, what we're going to see today is both teams are just going to fire the 3. And you know, 3-point percentage is a huge deal, but defending the 3-point line isn't even, can I say huger deal? I can say it.
You can say whatever you want. It doesn't make it a word. As Taylor Delenti gives to Maggie Butler, now Sadie South. South goes over to Delenti. Delenti back to South. Taylor Delenti lines up the deep 3. That's good. Taylor Delenti with a Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. Second team all Upper Cumberland gets the scoring started. Now here's Carly Killeen. She kicks out. The problem for Cumberland County, whose 4 district losses came against the top 2 seeds, has been where do they get the offense besides Aaliyah Hawkins and Sydney Wilhite on any given night. These top 2 teams are so good defensively. You need somebody else to step up. We'll see if they can get it today as Hawkins shuffled the feet. And possession goes back the other way. Gracie Butler in there defensively. Hawkins thought she got fouled. Official says the travel was first.
Yeah, really good job by the official, honestly. You can't bail out someone that's out of control, and it's the right call to get a walk there.
Taylor Delenti has it, gives to Cora Bass, now left side South. Cora Bass over to Delenti, another 3 on the way. That one's no good. Maggie Butler with a rebound. That's been another big problem against Sparta and Upperman this year for Cumberland County. The glass, as Gracie Butler drives, throws it up, no. Rebounded by Lexi Carroll, and a chance for the Lady Jets. Sydney Wilhite in the half court. She played so well last Friday when Cumberland County fell narrowly in Baxter. Had a dominant third quarter, gave her team the lead briefly. Just wasn't enough. It ended up being a close 35-31 game. Lady Bees took the first meeting by 14 on this floor, 48-34. Aaliyah Hawkins mid-range pull-up. That was blocked by Gracie Butler. And Upperman pushing out in transition again. Delenti sends to Gracie Butler. Hasn't taken a bunch of threes this year. That one won't go. Nearly hit the top of the backboard. Either way, it's Cumberland County basketball, and they'll bring it up. Aaliyah Hawkins here. We had our fair share of offense on the girls' side yesterday. Expect less of that today as Killeen drives and is fouled. Taylor Delenti picks up the first foul of the game. These top 4 teams that are left are all really, really good defensive basketball teams.
What I'm anxious to see today is how Cumberland County plays inside, especially with Butler, and when Harold gets in the game, is can they do anything in the paint, or are they going to let Upperman dominate the paint?
First one for Carly Killeen is no good. Let us know in the comments who you are, where you're watching from, who you're cheering for if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on NFHS Network, we welcome you in as well. We'll be here all day. Colleen goes 0 for 2. Rebound ricochets, and Upperman comes away. Sadie South, the sophomore, sends over to a junior, Gracie Butler, who goes off the glass. And Upperman looks pretty good with 8 days away from the floor at 5-0. Talking to Dana McWilliams before the break, she said, we need the break. We got to practice. They weren't playing their best ball, they thought, before the end of the regular season. They're up 5-0 here. Ton of time still to go. 3 minutes into the ball game. Now baseline, Colleen, turnaround mid-range jumper, no. Slow start offensively for the Lady Jets, and quickly, after a Maggie Butler board, Taylor DeLenti fires it to Sadie South. The sophomore sharpshooter South gives off to Maggie Butler. Back to South. Speaking of, 3-ball on the way. That's no good. Rebounded by Aaliyah Hawkins, and a chance for the Lady Jets in transition. Hawkins bobbles, but able to regather now. Finds Lexi Carroll. Carroll goes off for Colleen. Back to Sydney Wilhite. Thought about the 3, puts it on the deck instead. Now flips back to Aaliyah Hawkins. Now Wilhite again, trying to give DeLenti her second foul. But we're going to have a foul on the floor. I think this one's on Maggie Butler, but DeLenti's also there. Could be a big call. It is on Cora Bass, who didn't see back there. My apologies. You know, we've joked before. Cora Bass swears she's 5'4".
Quick scoreboard update.
No
York girls are up 59-41 over Jackson County. 2:19 left in the fourth.
That's on the EJ's Barn scoreboard there from Monterey today as Sydney Wilhite triggers the 3. In and out, no. Rebound tipped. Aaliyah Hawkins with a putback and a foul. Maggie Butler going to pick up her first, and a chance for Aaliyah Hawkins to go to the line to shoot 2. Here's the agenda for today. 5:30, boys game, DeKalb County. The upset special yesterday. They advance on. The 6 seed takes on the 2 seed Stone Memorial. Then back on the girls' side, the regular season district champs, White County, takes on Livingston Academy. As Aaliyah Hawkins makes the first, we'll round out the night with the Upperman Bees taking on Livingston, which is a great nightcap. How about that? The rivalry to round out the evening. Hawkins goes 2 for 2, and it's a 5-2 ball game as we near the midway point of the first quarter. Bass sends left side for Gracie Butler. Butler to Maggie Butler. Thought about the 3, instead gives off to Gracie. Gracie back to Maggie. CC in this zone defense. Taylor DeLenti tied up, and we have a whistle and a jump. The arrow belongs to Upperman. Ella Harrell to the table, and she has been a gigantic weapon. The senior off the bench this year for Dana McWilliams, down in that low block. And she has been the Lady Jets killer. They don't have a matchup for her inside. We'll see what they try to do with her today. And it has been post-up special in the 2 meetings as Randy Herring wants time to talk about something. And maybe some blood. Yeah, get a cut checked out here for Aaliyah Hawkins on her hand. It's as quiet as it's been in here in 3 days. It feels like COVID in here. Oh, she lost a contact. My apologies. So, appreciate the assist. Aaliyah Hawkins needs a new contact. Yeah, that's not any fun. I don't know if she just made those 2 free throws without a contact yet.
Wow.
How much time do you get here, Jeremy? Do you know?
It's just a judgment of the official. Is can you do it quickly? And if we feel like it's going to be delayed at all, then you get a sub for.
All good. That was quick for Aaliyah Hawkins. Tonight's broadcast presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. As Taylor DeLenti inbounds it to Maggie Butler, and we'll go back to work. Maggie hands off to Gracie. The Butler twins out there, now right side, Sadie South. Gracie Butler working on Aaliyah Hawkins, all defensive team member in the Upper Cumberland. Taylor DeLenti thinking about giving it to Harrell, instead forced off for Butler. Colleen and Harrell fighting in the low block. DeLenti off to South. South around the world for Gracie Butler. Now she fires it to Harrell. Tips it down. Harrell tries to muscle it out in a foul as they get down on Ella Harrell's arm. See if this is on Colleen. It is not. It's on Lexi Carroll, her first.
It answers one of your questions real quick is let's bookend Harrell in the post. If she gets the ball, we're doubling her on both sides.
There's Harrell in the low block again. Turnaround shot good. The Ella Harrell effect as it's back to a 5-point lead. I'm not going to shout at anybody who comments it 500 times. I'm just going to be honest with you. As Lexi Carroll starts to drive, I appreciate it, but ask my wife. I don't do well with being told what to do. Now there's going to be a turnover forced by the zone of the Lady Bees. Gracie Butler like a freight train. Euros behind the back. No. Delenti flies in for the offensive board. Taylor Delenti going to drive all the way around. Gracie Butler to a wide open Sadie South. Cash it. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for one of the best shooters in the state of Tennessee. It's 10-2 Lady Bees. CC needs an answer. Ahead for Cadence Wilson. Her mid-range pull-up misses everything. How about the box out from South? But then she punched it ahead, and that allows Carly Colleen to have it. She gives back. Carroll for 3. Good. Lexi Carroll. They needed a bucket. They get the bucket. It's 10-5.
Big shot there by Carroll.
She had several of those a day ago. Gracie Butler with it here in the half court. Picks up her dribble. Now skip past to her twin Maggie. Thought about the 3. Instead looking for Harrell. The double team arrives and Carly Colleen has the steal. It'll go the other way. Here's Sydney Wilhite. Wilhite fakes one way, goes to Hawkins. Her 3 is up. No. Rebound fought for. We got a tie up. Or is it a foul?
Got a foul.
It's going to be a foul against Cumberland County here. Apparently didn't have the ball. It's going to go on Lexi Carroll. That's not unimportant. Only 2 fouls in the game against Cumberland County, both on Lexi Carroll. Ava Mae Allen, the senior guard off the bench. She's in for Maggie Butler.
Yeah, Coach Herring really wanted to get that sub in for Carroll.
Allen sends left side for Gracie Butler. Now Ava Mae Allen going to drive, flips to Taylor Delenti. Ava Mae Allen back for Taylor Delenti. Under 2 to play in the first quarter. Allen from the right wing. Harrell again trying to post up on Colleen. Gracie Butler left side. Now Sadie South's wide open. The CC bench realized it, started calling on their teammates. South has it, passes up to Delenti. The 2 shooters go back and forth. Now left side Gracie Butler. Butler around the world. Back to South. Now left side Delenti. Long possession. Ava Mae Allen in the corner. Now fouled, and that is huge. It's the 3rd on Lexi Carroll. And didn't have that position. And now Lexi Carroll going to be forced out of the game for a while. She hit a big 3. She's been playing really well, and now it was a little late for Beal getting to the table. They wanted her out before that possession, and you just can't put yourself in any position to get that foul called if you have 2 already.
Yeah, I agree with you. But now, and listen, the officials do a great job, but one thing they could have done was pause for just a second, because you know they're probably going to try to sub.
Taylor Delenti splashes home the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. I totally agree. She was there not too late. We saw that as Dominica Beal brings it up back to an 8-point game. Beal barrels inside, throws it up. No, blocked by Harrell. And Delenti hadn't reestablished position when she jumped back in. Coaches all over the place in the gym. See Michael Dodgen. See a few others as I look around. Warriorettes in action. Coming up, 7 o'clock. Winner of this game gets the winner of that game on Monday at 7:30. Loser plays in a not unimportant third-place game at 6 o'clock on Monday in the gym. Then the boys' championship and third-place game will be on Tuesday.
The difference in a 3 seed and a 4 seed is huge.
It is, unless Franklin County somehow wins that other district, which they're the 1 seed, and you got to give Franklin County a whole lot of credit. Upperman's played them twice and beat them by 28 points, at least, in both matchups. So that's why we're so bullish on 7 AAA's chances of having success in the region tournament next week, because that's the team that's number 1 in that district. So if you're beneath that transitive property, you can do the math for yourself. 30 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. It's 13-5. Beal has it left side. No rust for the Lady Bees here in quarter number 1 after a week at plus away. That'll apply to them. It'll apply to the White County Warriorettes, Stone Memorial Panthers, and the Upperman Bees. You watch these early games as you try to get back into it. Hawkins, as they kill the clock down, looking for the final shot. 6 seconds for Aaliyah Hawkins. Goes left side, now off to Wilhite. Wilhite steps back, finds Beal. Her 3's on the way, too strong. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter. After 1, it's Upperman 13, Cumberland County 5. Coverage of the District 7 AAA tournament is presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. And you're watching it on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
How many letters?
5 letters.
Just think about, what am I doing right now?
Smile. Smile?
Uh-huh.
This is so easy.
Welcome back as we open up the second quarter. Upperman with a 13-5 lead, trying to punch their ticket to the district championship game for Cumberland County. Lexi Carroll hit a big three, but then got called for her third personal foul. They tried to get the sub there, and they couldn't. They weren't granted the sub, and that changes the game a little bit. Lexi Carroll's been playing really well in this tournament. Now CC still certainly in the basketball game. They need a little offense, though. Right side, Sydney Wilhite. That pass intended for Beal was knocked away by Maggie Butler. It's another turnover. Here come the Lady Bees. Ahead comes Cora Bass. Bass goes to work. The senior point guard picked up by Aaliyah Hawkins. She'll flip to Gracie Butler. Sees the lane, takes the lane. Big contact and a block. Domenica Beal going to be called for the first personal on her. And Gracie Butler to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot two.
One thing, if you're a Cumberland County fan, you may fuss, say, hey, she was there, but I did not think she had legal guarding position because she wasn't facing the defender. So a couple things you have to do. You have to be there, and you have to be able to be facing your defender, and she was not. And that's where some people go, oh, she was there, but that she wasn't in legal guarding position because she wasn't facing her defender.
2 for 2 for Gracie Butler, and that's why Jeremy Tollison is here, the official's perspective. By the way, the Goose is loose. He's in his old stomping grounds. Goose is here. Coverage coming up at CumberlandReporter.com. He's got coverage up from yesterday where he was at 7 single A, and he is here this afternoon. A 10-point Upperman lead. Cumberland County needs to be careful here right now. It's not going well early on for the homestanding Lady Jets as Wilson couldn't get that foot to stick on the ground. Possession back to the Lady Bees. And mentioned yesterday as Randy Herring wants timeout, 30 seconds. The defense that you face against these top two teams is a totally different animal. And yesterday, Cumberland County poured in 60 points with relative ease. 5 points here, 9 minutes into the ball game this afternoon.
Exactly, and that's what I was thinking just a second ago. It's just the quality of opponent. And Cumberland County was just hitting on all cylinders, but Upperman is really causing them just to kind of be off kilter and, as Justin Matheny would say, behind the sticks a little bit, if you want to use a football reference. They're just not doing exactly what they want to do, and they're just not having success trying to find something that'll work, but they've just not been able to do that yet. Still
a lot of basketball to be played. 15-5 to score. Sydney Wilhite scoreless so far. Hadn't really. I don't know if she has had a shot attempt.
I don't think she has.
All she needs is one to get it rolling. That's what Cumberland County's banking on as we pass 7 minutes to play in the first half. Cora Bass with it here. She'll bounce it over to Gracie Butler. Gracie gives to Maggie. Now right side for Sadie South. South to Delenti off a screen. Delenti puts it on the deck. Steps through. Delenti's shot blocked. Carly Colleen got the block. Now Hawkins quickly ahead to Beal. In a foot race, Cora Bass knocks it away. It stays with the Lady Jets.
Another big difference today is that the Cumberland County defense is having to work so much on all of these Upperman offensive possessions that, fatigue. You played yesterday, you're having to work hard. It does change.
Yeah, on paper, that bye is an advantage, especially later in the games. Early on, when you're away from the floor for 8 days, that maybe not be as big of an advantage, but now that could change. CC with the basketball, looking for an answer. Aaliyah Hawkins has it against the 2-3 patented Dana McWilliams zone. Wilson gives to Aaliyah Hawkins. Now back right side. Taylor Delenti's face guarding Sydney Wilhite. Wilhite back over to Wilson. Wilson puts it on the deck. Not a lot happening right now for Cumberland County in the half court. They could use a bucket. Beal, turnaround shot, no. Rebound and a push. It's going to be called on Taylor Delenti. It's a big call. It's going to be her second. She had a stunned look on her face. Maggie Butler to the table for her.
Quick scoreboard update. Cookeville girls are beating Stewart's Creek at the end of 3, 45-33.
That's on the E. Chase Barnes scoreboard. A little give and go for Sydney Wilhite. Back to action. Wilhite steps through, and there she goes. Sydney Wilhite with her first points of the night. Cora Bass ahead to Gracie Butler in an 8-point game. Butler drives baseline. Butler fouled. Wilhite going to be called for her first personal. And Gracie Butler back to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. Gracie Butler also second team all Upper Cumberland. Sydney Wilhite first team all Upper Cumberland. Sadie South third team. As Butler's first free throw pops out, no good. No shortage of big-time players in this tournament, and we'll see. We got two Mr. Basketball finalists in the building in Class 3A. Butler splits them. She's up to 5 points in the first half, and it's a 9-point Lady B lead. They're back into the press. Colleen needs an outlet. Finds it with Hawkins. They got to get it across the line. Firing it ahead for Cadence Wilson. Wilson hands off to Colleen. Wilson over to Hawkins. 5:40 to play in the second quarter. It's 16-7. Now Sydney Wilhite with it. Wilhite. Fastball in. Wilson finds Colleen open inside. Tic-tac-toe for the Lady Jets. And Carly Colleen has her first two. Final score on the EJ's Barn scoreboard. York defeats Jackson County 61-48. That was a close game at halftime as Cora Bass, little stutter step, resets the 5-second clock. She'll flip back for Sadie South. South back to Gracie Butler. Now a flip pass for Ella Harrell. Double teamed and fouled. Aaliyah Hawkins going to be called for her first personal, and Ella Harrell will go to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot two.
She's just so hard to defend in the paint because, number one, you're fighting for position, and let's just say you get lucky and you get that position. She's just so strong to go up. It's just so hard to defend her in the paint.
First one for Harrell's no good. This has been an area she's really worked on as Ava Mae Allen and Taylor Delenti check in for the Butler twins. Delenti playing with 2 fouls. That's a big red target for the Cumberland County Lady Jets. They love to get her out of here. Second one for Harrell, no good, but a rebound down to Cora Bass. Now over to Delenti. Finds Sadie South. Open in the corner, no good. A rebound fought for. Harrell has it, and a foul. Dominica Beal going to get called for the hold. That will be her second personal. Randy Herring doesn't like it, and he's got to be careful. We're going to have a bench warning assessed to him. And he's got to be very careful here. He's not happy, and you can tell. As Ava Mae Allen inbounds it for Cora Bass. Bass out to Delenti. Thought about the deep one. Wilhite closes out. Right side Allen. Tiptoes to stay in. Allen now right side South. Delenti thinking about flipping it for Harrell. Instead Bass. Now Harrell has a matchup with Hawkins. There's the flip inside. Underneath the basket. Doesn't matter. Ella Harrell, a matchup nightmare in this game. It's 18-9. Quickly ahead, here comes Cadence Wilson. CC down by 9 on their home floor. Beal flips in for Wilhite. Mid-range jumper, no. Rebounded by Allen. And Upperman looking to regain a double-digit advantage. Allen, right side for Bass. Now Delenti lines up the tray. Good. Taylor Delenti. Her third. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 of the game already. A 12-point Lady Bees lead as the Butler twins check in for Harrell and Bass. 4:02 to go in the second half. A 12-point advantage for the number 2 seed in the tournament.
Which are showing no signs of rust.
No, they are not. As Beal has it poked away by Butler and Allen. Now Taylor Delenti into the half court. Back to Gracie Butler, working on Wilhite. Butler drives and a foul. And this is the second on Sydney Wilhite. So some foul trouble is certainly percolating for the Lady Jets as Gracie Butler goes back to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line where she is 3 for 4 in this half. The junior Butler finishes the first. And now Beal will check out. Kaylin Hale in for the first time for Cumberland County. Gracie Butler calmly sends 2 through. She's having a good first half, 7 points. And it's a 14-point Lady B advantage. Hale sends over to Wilhite. Wilhite off the dribble for three, missed everything. Back to the Lady Bees. Let me check my calendar. Yeah, it's late February. Upperman's up big in a playoff game. It's 23-9. As Allen brings it up, flips back for Gracie Butler. They are trying to dodge what happened last year where they lost both games in the district tournament. Maggie Butler triggers the three, I should say, and misses. Now South with the steal on the pass. Tic-tac-toe, Allen back to South, and they point to each other. That was pretty. Sadie South for two. It's all Lady B. CC's got to be very careful. A 16-point deficit, and now a foul on Ava Mae Allen will be called. That's just the first foul against the Lady Bees in the quarter. Scratch that, make it the second. 3:13 to play. It's 25-9 here in the second quarter.
Yeah, I don't have any answers for Cumberland County right now. It's just they're just flat and just can't seem to figure this out with the Upperman and Lady Bees.
The defense is really causing them problems. The zone right now in this half, most of the points came when they were in the man-to-man, as Hawkins has it. 4 points in the frame for the Lady Jets. Hawkins has it. Steps back, starts to drive. Back to Wilhite. A deep three. That would help. No good. Rebound. Grabbed by Maggie Butler. And now she gives it back to Gracie. Butler into the half court with speed. Flip back to Ava Mae Allen. They're going to swing it for Sadie South. Open tray again. Got it. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate three for Sadie South. Wilson across. Stolen again. Maggie Butler with it. Gives to Gracie. Watch out. Here comes Gracie Butler into the half court. Back to South. Open again for three. Count it. Timeout time, Cumberland County. The Lady Bees are rolling up by 22 with 2:15 to go in the second quarter.
I'm silent on purpose. I mean, it's like, there's not much to say. And again, this is all Upperman Lady Bees. I mean, it's the defensive pressure. They're hitting their shots. Cumberland County is just not getting any sink because of Upperman. It's not necessarily that, Coach Herring didn't have a great game plan. It's not necessarily that they're not playing well. They just can't get anything going because Upperman just put the clamp on them right now.
2:15 to go in the second quarter. The Lady Bees are raining in the threes. They're making their free throws. They're up by 22, and scoring 31 is not easy to do on this defense anyway. CC needs a run, and they need it now. Ahead comes Kaylin Hale. Hale swiped away. Gracie Butler forces another turnover, but now she's hobbled. And a stoppage, and she's got a smile on her face. She says, I'm good. That looked to be a little turn of the ankle, one that she'll try to walk off. Dana McWilliams may want her out, as Dominica Beal will check in. You got a 22-point lead, knowing who you potentially could have looming for you on Monday night. By the way, the top dogs in the regular season are waiting, and they've had 8 days off, and they're ready to put on a show. Livingston's got to be ready tonight for the Warriorettes. Left side South. Now back to Gracie Butler. These are some of the best teams in the state, period, in this tournament. Gracie Butler with it. Into South. South kicks to Maggie. Over to Gracie. Gracie back to Maggie. First name basis with the Butler twins for obvious reasons. Now Ava Mae Allen has it. Back to Gracie Butler. 90 seconds to play in the second quarter. Everyone's heart dropped if you were in black and gold when Gracie Butler started limping, but she appears to be okay. Cora Bass. Now Gracie Butler. Back to Bass. Upperman may be content to just kill this. Huge lead. They're in rhythm, though. They'll take a good shot. Bass to South. Now Butler in the corner. Back to South, or Bass rather. Butler. Tic-tac-toe. Cora Bass. That's her spot, and she hit it. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate three for Cora Bass. It's the fourth of the quarter for the Lady Bees, and the onslaught may be on as Butler tips that one out of play. A 25-point Upperman lead.
I did not expect this.
This is dominant.
Just didn't expect it. And I expected Upperman to play okay, but I expected Cumberland County to hit some shots. And
they haven't had a chance.
It's not that they've not – you're right. It's not that they haven't went in. They've just not been able to get shots off.
Sydney Wilhite has it. Into Wilson. Fires to Colleen. Colleen's shot won't go. Got her own rebound, though. Over to Wilson. Back out to Beal. Beal flips it to Hawkins. She'll trigger the three. That would help. No good. Rebound down. Wilson grabs it. Best possession in a long time for the Lady Jets. Now Beal drives and a foul. This is going to be 2 free throws upcoming for Dominica Beal, trying to stop the run for now with 34 seconds to go in the half. And to your point, as Cora Bass just picked up her second personal, the shots are there now, but they got to go in if you're Cumberland County in this big hole. Beal's first free throw. Nothing going right today for the Lady Jets. And this, Coach Herring has talked about this sometimes, the up and down. First half hasn't been good. Second half's been great. And he recognized you can't do that against these top teams in this district, because that's 0-2 for Beal. You got to play really well throughout. You're going to have a game of runs, but that lulls is what ends up happening. 34-9, and Upperman content to hold for the final shot. Allen working on Hawkins. 10 seconds. Delenti back to Allen. 8 seconds. Allen drives into Hawkins. Back to Delenti. She'll drive the lane. Delenti travel. Foot slid behind her, and a chance for Sydney Wilhite to get a heave off potentially, or Leah Hawkins.
And surprised the shot would have went in by Butler, by the way.
That seems to be a common theme in the first half for the Lady Bees.
Surprise.
Hawkins going to have a free run. 2 seconds. This would count. No good. And a quarter of dominance in the books for the Upperman Lady Bees. After 2, they lead 34-9. We'll take about a 9-minute intermission and come back with the third quarter. All Upperman at the break in this region or District 7 AAA semifinal round. Coverage presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team represents a dedicated group of individuals possessing a wealth of expertise in land and farm sales. They possess a range of resources at their disposal, all aimed at showcasing the innate qualities of each property. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom home located just south of Cookeville. Boasting 2,700 square feet and a 2-car garage, this home features a very open floor plan with hardwood floors. You'll find great custom touches throughout, including a welcoming covered porch. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191 for more information. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student-athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on UCR Media Network.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman basketball on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer with a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is your one-stop shop for sports cards, Pokemon cards, sealed product hobby boxes, and more. Whether you're just wanting some more memorabilia or you're a seasoned collector, the experts at 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles have what you need. Stop by 620 South Jefferson Avenue, Suite 208B in Cookeville from 12 to 6 Wednesday through Sunday, or 10 to 6 on Saturday to see their incredible selection. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. You rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement. And start a career where your memories start with you.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
Welcome back to Crossville, where it's all Lady Bees as we open up the third quarter. Upperman leads 34-9 at halftime. And Jeremy, postseason basketball, Upperman basketball, probably shouldn't surprise any of us, but that was a dominant first half.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we talked about we didn't expect it specifically for this game, but you've come to expect it the last several years with Upperman.
Outside the district tournament last year, which, as I mentioned, they lost both games in that tournament, ended up having to go on the road, and then didn't lose again until a 2-point loss in the state championship game as the three's up and good. Taylor Delente hits her fourth. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. And ladies and gentlemen, this game is over. 7:25 to go in the third quarter. It's over. As Lexi Carroll has it, she didn't get to play much in that first half. Picked up 3 fouls in the first quarter. Kind of got stuck out there, and unfortunately for Cumberland County, picked up her third. Will Height drives and a foul on the floor. It's going to be a big one. Taylor Delente already has 2. Butler was in the area as well. And it goes on Taylor Delente. It's her third. First team foul against the Lady Bees as the inbound goes to Carly Colleen. Now Lexi Carroll has it. Carroll over to Sydney Wilhite. Wilhite guarded by South, now right side. Really, ever since Upperman went into the 2-3, no open looks for Cumberland County. Colleen has that one blocked from behind by Gracie Butler. And ahead comes Upperman again with a 28-point advantage. Bass to Delente. South wide open. In the corner, no. Rebound down. Delente tips it, but right to Aaliyah Hawkins. Hawkins turns and burns ahead. CC looking for something. Wilhite, open 3. First open shot she's had tonight, and she makes no mistake. Sydney Wilhite from downtown. A 25-point lead for the Lady Bees as Bass gives over to South. Now back to Taylor Delente. Bass to Delente. Bass. Again, into the corner. Now Maggie Butler, her first 3 of the game. No good. Rebound down. Hawkins lets it go. Bass saves it. A race for it. And Cadence Wilson wins it. Back to Hawkins and able to one-hand keep it in bounds. Couple of empty possessions in a row for the Lady Bees. Let's see if Cumberland County can capitalize. Another low block. Colleen turns. Butler ties it up. That's a jump. The arrow stays on this end with the Lady Jets. One of the fun things about this tournament, it's an event. Everybody just converges on one place. All the important pieces of high school basketball in this classification is we're going to have a foul, I believe, on Cora Bass all in one place.
And I've even seen parents that I know have kids at Clark Range or parents that have kids, at other high schools that know how good the basketball is here, and like you said, converge and come watch great basketball players.
That was the third on Cora Bass, as Sydney Wilhite has it here. Wilhite starts to drive, flips back to Lexi Carroll. Now looking across for Colleen. It was tipped by Gracie Butler, and Maggie Butler wrestles it away. Now here's Gracie. Stutter steps on Wilhite, works around her. It's poked from behind by Wilhite. It'll stay on this end with the Lady Bees. Ella Harrell to the table, and she's checking in for Cora Bass. 5:29 to play in the third quarter. It's 37-12. Winner gets the winner of Livingston Academy and White County on Monday at 7:30. Loser plays in a third-place game at 6. Galenti skip pass. Gracie Butler lines up the three. That one's no good. Ella Harrell fights for the rebound, and we have a foul called for a hold. And it's going to go on Cadence Wilson, who says, what am I supposed to do? And she's going to pick up her first. It's the team's first as well. Gracie Butler inbounds to Maggie Butler. Now Ella Harrell. Over to Gracie Butler. Carroll bodying her up. Will have a foul on the floor. The shot won't count. See if this is on Carroll or Wilhite, who kind of came in and swiped at it. Carroll already has 3. And Carroll now has 4. She's playing well in the tournament, but hadn't been able to play much in this game today because of the foul trouble. And now Aslan Welch will check in for the first time. Inbound, looking for Maggie Butler. It's tipped and intercepted, and here comes Sydney Wilhite out and running. Wilhite, transition 3. She loves that look, and it's good. Sydney Wilhite, 6 points in the quarter, and it's back to a 22-point game.
And the few shots that she's been able to see, she's been able to hit, but they have clamped her down with shot attempts.
South right side Butler. All of a sudden, it's 6 straight for the Lady Jets. Delenti puts it on the deck. She'll kick back to Gracie Butler. Gracie over to Maggie. Now South in the corner. Fastball in. Ella Harrell lost it out of play. And it's going to go back to Cumberland County, and Dana McWilliams, sensing the tide turning, wants to talk about things with 4:43 to go in the third quarter. We'll take it with him, come back briefly in just 30 seconds.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. 4:42 to go in the third quarter. Timeout by Upperman is a 6-0 run for Cumberland County. Welch fires a pass. Wilson has it. Wilson to the baseline. She stepped out. Possession back the other way to the Lady Bees, who led by as many as 28, but 2 Sydney Wilhite threes got it to 22 before that timeout called by Dana McWilliams, no doubt trying to keep her team engaged, sensing, hey, game's not over yet. You got to keep playing.
Exactly. You just can't get complacent because Cumberland County's a great basketball team.
Left side for Taylor Delente. Back to Ava Mae Allen. Sadie South left side. Allen again. These two teams played to a 4-point game just a week and a day ago. Taylor Delente, that's no good. Rebound down and a chance for CC again after another empty possession. Long time without points for the Lady Bees. Hawkins over to Wilhite. She's starting to feel it. Wilhite fires it inside. Colleen can't get the roll. Rebound down, and that's going to be a travel as Colleen went down. The CC fans want a foul. They don't get it. Possession back to Upperman.
Yeah, I agree. No foul there. She pulled hard away trying to get the ball and just lost her feet.
22-point lead, Upperman out in front, 37-15. Delente back to Ava Mae Allen. Next up, boys game. DeKalb County as Butler inside. What a clear out from Maggie Butler, and Gracie finishes the 2. 9 points today for Gracie Butler. As I was saying, Stone Memorial and DeKalb County and boys action coming up next. 15 minutes after the conclusion of this game. Aaliyah Hawkins. Little head fake. Hawkins now throws up the right-hand shot and got the friendly roll. Aaliyah Hawkins with 4 points in the game. 3:14 to play in the third quarter. Upperman's lead is 22. Allen finds Sadie South, back to Allen. Now Gracie Butler. Kicks Taylor Delenti. Little shot fake for Delenti. Back to Gracie Butler. Now Delenti. Swinging around for Ava Mae Allen. Now Delenti. South again. Another corner three. Good. Textbook. Sadie South with her third or fourth. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate three. I'm losing track. Back to a 25-point game. Hawkins sends over to Welch. Hawkins again. Coming up after that game that I mentioned between Stone and DeKalb is Sydney Wilhite's three is good. She's feeling it. Sydney Wilhite with 3 triples in the quarter. It'll be a girls' game. The regular season district champ, White County Warriorettes, taking on Livingston Academy, who got a close win last night over Stone Memorial to extend their season. Aaliyah Hawkins with the steal. 2-on-1 with Hawkins and Wilhite. Over to Wilhite. This time the defense closes on her. Wilhite gives off to Colleen. Now back out to Wilson. Wilson down low for Welch and a foul. Maggie Butler going to be called for the block. It's her second, team's third, and with 1:58 to go in the third, it's still CC basketball. Cora Bass in for the Lady Bees, checking out Sadie South. Inbounds finds Cadence Wilson. Now Wilhite works it over to Welch. 1:50 to play here in the third quarter. It's been a better quarter for Cumberland County. They're just in a gigantic hole. They can't get that run to climb out of it. We're down 25 at halftime, still down 22. Welch, right side for Hawkins. Now in Colleen. They're trying to get that low block pass. It's worked a couple of times, but not a lot. Deep three, Wilhite missed everything. Possession back the other way to the Lady Bees with 1:27 to play in the third. Our nightcap tonight, the boys matchup, it's a rivalry game. Livingston and Upperman. The only team to play the Bees to a single-digit game in district play was Livingston Academy. The second time around is a little more lopsided. We'll see how it works tonight. We learned last night you can't assume anything.
No.
Cora Bass has it here. Bass sends it to Delenti. Now Allen in the corner. Cora Bass wants it. Delenti has it on the right wing. Now she'll fire for Bass. 1 minute to play in the third quarter. Upperman probably content to hold. They got a 22-point lead. Why leave the door open at all for your opponent in the final minute of the quarter? Cora Bass going to give back for Gracie Butler. Now Ava Mae Allen has it. Allen senses the pressure of Wilson. Now left side for Cora Bass. And cue up the Jeopardy music. Bass puts the dribble down with 33 seconds. The irony is not lost that last Friday, Cumberland County drained 2 minutes off the clock at the end of the third quarter in a close game. Upperman draining about 90 seconds off the clock here in this one. A little return the favor, perhaps. As Cora Bass, Hawkins, giving her everything she wants and then some, and Dana McWilliams calls timeout with 11 seconds to go in the third quarter. Leah Hawkins, one of the best on-ball defenders in the Upper Cumberland, forces the 32nd timeout on the floor.
Yeah, make no mistake, these fans, these coaches, these players, they know how these games play out during the regular season. And it is ironic that it just kind of the script flips occasionally, doesn't it?
Parents and caregivers, the best defense starts at home. Take a time out to talk with your youth about the dangers of substance misuse. Talk. They hear you. For important resources, including conversation tips, visit powerofputnam.org. Out of the timeout, 11 seconds left in the third quarter. Upperman with a 22-point lead, trying to roll into the district championship game. Cumberland County, if this result holds, will play in the consolation game. But still got 8+ minutes of basketball to go. Gracie Butler with it with 6 seconds. Butler drives on Welch, and that's a block. Welch commits her first, and that's not the worst foul in the world if you're Randy Herring, because now you have to have an inbounds play for your opponent with 4 seconds to go instead of getting Gracie Butler driving downhill. Inbound to Gracie Butler, 2 seconds. She kicks back. Delenti got to put it up and just kind of hurls it. No good. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. After 3, it's Upperman 42, Cumberland County 20. This is coverage of the District 7 AAA tournament presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Auction Group offers expertise in a variety of services, including real estate, personal property, equipment, and nonprofit benefit auctions. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their upcoming auctions at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Auction Group is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We want to thank Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate for being the presenting sponsor of today's game. Thank her as well in the comments, and she can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Upperman with the basketball. They've got a huge lead, 22 points at 42-20. Third quarter actually was won by Cumberland County, but doesn't feel like it because the game is just so lopsided at this point. As Cora Bass has it left wing side, puts it on the deck, now reverses out Maggie Butler to Sadie South. Another open three, that time too strong. Rebound, fought for, tipped. Bodies hitting the floor everywhere. And now, knocked out of play by Maggie Butler. Cora Bass is a little bit hobbled, says she's okay. And if you're Danny McWilliams right now, got to protect the lead, and you also do not want any sort of injury before a district championship game, and then maybe even more importantly, a region tournament. Cadence Wilson has it. She gives it to Lexi Carroll. Carroll hadn't got to play much tonight, has 4 fouls. Now Welch fires a pass, tipped, stolen away by Sadie South. Now Gracie Butler with a head of steam. Butler drives, it's poked away from her, and Aaliyah Hawkins sends the outlet to Sydney Wilhite. Wilhite drives, shot up, no good, disrupted by Maggie Butler. Now stolen back by Cadence Wilson, over to Wilhite. Open three, no, rebound tipped down, and Maggie Butler has it. Frenetic pace, no points. 6:50 to go and counting. Cora Bass across the timeline. Now Maggie Butler. Appreciate all the nice comments. We're happy to be here with you. 20 games produced by UCR between yesterday and today. We'll have more on Monday, of course. Shout out to Jacob Tyler Turner today in Lebanon as Gracie Butler's fouled on that shot attempt. And she'll go to the line to shoot 2 as Welch will pick up her second personal. Gracie Butler is 5 for 6 at the stripe, and she returns to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line to shoot them both. First one is good. Stick around post game. We'll have the Legacy House post game show, go through the scoring, and have the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. Then an intermission, and we'll have the boys matchup between Stone Memorial and DeKalb County. 2 for 2 for Gracie Butler. And she will get a breather, maybe her day, we'll see. Up 44-20. Hawkins ahead to Welch. Now back, Carroll, right side Hawkins. Carroll lines up the deep three. That one's no good. Rebound down to Ava Mae Allen. The senior Allen will push it ahead. Allen on the all Upper Cumberland defensive team. South back to Allen. And now we have a whistle and a stoppage. Official says his time, and maybe a blood check for Maggie Butler or something on the uniform.
Yeah, it looks like there may be some blood on the uniform.
So she'll get that cleaned off. And Aslan Welch has blood on her too, so we knew it would be a battle. We're losing blood, and Colleen's just going to sub, and in a 24-point game, we'll see what Dana McWilliams wants to do, if we're just going to sub or wait a little bit longer. 6:03 to play. We were really intrigued in this game. And
I was.
Kind of like 4 minutes in became the opposite in a hurry. But you got to credit the Lady Bees for the way
absolutely,
they've done that today.
especially fighting after, like you said, being out for 8 days. and just coming in it just doesn't. It looked like they're the ones that played yesterday.
And now Gracie Butler's going to check in for Maggie Butler. Never mind. She's going to come in for Ella Harrell, I suppose. Yes.
Play musical chairs out here, aren't we?
Everybody's got blood on their uniforms is what's happening right now. So everyone's getting checked out. Ella Harrell's getting cleaned off. As Taylor Delenti lines up the three. No. Rebound. Loose. It's still loose. Wilson has it and saves it back to Wilhite. After a long stoppage, we're back to action. Over to Lexi Carroll. Into the low block, Colleen. Colleen drives and kicks. Sydney Wilhite's three won't go. Another rebound for Maggie Butler. She's been all over the boards in this game. And now here comes Gracie. Over to Delenti. Delenti and Allen play a little handoff. 5.5 minutes to go in regulation. Delenti finds South. Now Ava Mae Allen surveys the floor. She'll fire it to Gracie Butler. Over to South. I'd love to tell you this is the most exciting game we've ever seen. It's not, as that one's out of play. Possession back to Cumberland County.
It's going to be a tough day to hold up to what happened yesterday.
Yeah, well,
yesterday was a fun day.
Yesterday's first game was a blowout, and then we had unbelievable
three
games. I mean, those were all awesome, as Wilson has it. It's just the appetizer for the day, I suppose. Hawkins gives into Wilson. Now fires into Colleen. Blocked and a foul. Gracie Butler going to get called for the personal, and that's just her first, which may be the biggest breaking news of the day, that Gracie Butler only has one foul with 4:39 to play. 44-20. That's a joke. Please don't email me. As the free throw
please email him.
Oh, gosh.
Please email him.
I won't see it in the sea of all the rest of them, as Colleen's first free throw is good. You can email me, jeremy@tollison.org. As Colleen goes
Noah.
for two. Only reason I know that off the top of my head is because it's the weirdest email address I've ever heard of in my life.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because my brother Jeff created that, and all of our family members have our first name at that. So
there you go. Now a drive for Taylor Delenti, a 22-point lead. Upperman's doubled up Cumberland County tonight. Allen has it poked by Wilhite. Now over to Gracie Butler. CC still playing hard. Flip pass looking for Harrell out of play. Possession back. It'll go to Cumberland County. 4:09 to go. And remember, both these teams had to turn around, forget about this one, and get ready for Monday.
Absolutely.
Big implications in both those contests. As Wilhite going to bring it up. She'll fire it ahead for Wilson. 4 minutes to play in regulation. Wilhite back for Hawkins. Hawkins starts to drive, now back to Wilhite. Hawkins triggers the three. No good. Been a lot of misses like that tonight when Cumberland County's been able to get shots away. Cora Bass back to the table. She's in for Ava Mae Allen.
And like you were saying, make no mistake, this Cumberland County team, although today hasn't been their day, they can make some noise come Monday or next Friday night and get into the region semifinals, and who knows what happens.
Yeah, today this game more about Upperman and Cumberland County.
Correct.
They've come in and been clinical, particularly in that first half. And now they've just kind of cruised through the second as Delenti has it, sends over to Gracie Butler. Butler stutters, lost her footing again, and she's all right back on her feet. Now
I thought she was hurt, but she's mad at herself.
Wilhite with that patented Euro step inside and finishes. And we're going to have a full timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. The 20-point Upperman lead, 3:16 to go. Don't go anywhere.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom home located just south of Cookeville. Boasting 2,700 square feet and a 2-car garage, this home features a very open floor plan with hardwood floors. You'll find great custom touches throughout, including a welcoming covered porch. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191 for more information.
.316 to go, 44-24 our score. Upperman with the lead. Sydney Wilhite, she started to get hers, 13 points, but again, just not getting that secondary scoring for Cumberland County. Upperman with 14 points by Sadie South. That leads them. Taylor Delente with 12 as well, and 11 for Gracie Butler. The big three for the Lady Bees making noise in this game.
Hey, Noah, for the record, I got a text a moment ago that asked me to give your cell phone number over the air.
I have the button. I can mute you immediately. Just turn that. That would not be ideal.
I would enjoy it.
Too many people have that already. As Cora Bass going to bring it ahead. Bass working on Wilhite. And a foul is going to be called on Sydney Wilhite. Lost that positioning. That's her third. And the obligatory boos from some of the Cumberland County fans. But it's a 20-point game with 3:08 to go. So it's not as full-throated maybe as others would be. As Taylor Delente has it, Delente gives over for Cora Bass. Bass back to Sadie South. Now Maggie Butler. Butler able to find Bass. Now Maggie Butler. Time ticking away. Under 3 minutes to go. Left side Bass. Delente. Gracie Butler back to the table on the next stoppage for Upperman. Right side, Cora Bass. Bass drives, force back, finds Delente. Delente with a great feed to Ella Harrell, who finishes the lay.
Upperman's just got so many weapons. It can score in so many different ways.
Leah Hawkins has it, back down 22. Been a stalemate in the second half. Again, that's been kind of the issue for Cumberland County is Sydney Wilhite parries another three. She's up to 16 points. It's been that inconsistency. When they're on, they're as good as anybody. And now another steal for Wilhite. In rhythm, 4-3, look out. No good. A rebound down to Delente. And now the pressure ratcheting up for Cumberland County. Under 2 to play. Delente into the half court. Drives, swiped out of her hands, and it'll stay on this end with the Lady Bees. Subs in for both teams. Beal and Welch for Cumberland County. Butler in for the Lady Bees. And now we've got a stoppage. I'm not sure what for. We'll find out. And now they want an administrator to come onto the floor. They're standing around something on the floor. So I wonder if there's a spot of, we've had a lot of blood in this second half for some reason.
Yeah, looks like probably moisture of some sort. I don't.
Only thing that threw me off is they went to call for an administrator.
I agree.
Your guess is as good as mine. And now
that's blood.
Athletic trainer, that means it's blood for sure. So they're going to sterilize that. Somebody's bleeding all over the place down there on this floor. If you haven't already, do us a huge favor. Hit that thumbs up button on the stream. There's 405 devices, only 23 likes. I need more than that. If you're watching on the NFHS Network, we welcome you in as well. You can't like the stream there, but you can certainly watch it as the inbounds set up for Cora Bass after we had the cleanup crew out. Bass finds Gracie Butler. Upperman in no hurry, up by 19. An offensive foul is going to be called here. I think on Taylor Delente. That will be her fourth personal.
Upperman crowd didn't like that.
No, they did not.
It's fun up here in the stands,
no,
Noah,
it's
by
a
the
different.
way.
You'd be stunned at the things you hear. It's really something. Low block. Welch has it. She's fouled and won. Aslan Welch with the finish. She'll go to the line and try to complete a three-point play down to a 17-point game. There's just not enough time. 1:33 to go for Cumberland County.
Well, and obviously Upperman's, let the gas off the pedal as well. So.
Absolutely. But CC fighting to the very end. That's a good sign for them moving forward in the tournament. Free throw no good for Welch. That was the third personal on Maggie Butler, by the way. Now Cora Bass flips it to Maggie Butler. Now for Delenti. 1:24 to go in the ball game. Left side for Sadie South. Delenti. Now Gracie Butler. Gonna drive in. Butler throws it up and away. No foul. Possession back to Cumberland County. It's probably a good thing at this point the game's not close for the sake of the crowd, who's a little antsy at this point.
They're fired up.
Will Height bounces it in for Welch. Now across the paint. That one's stolen away. Another turnover. This time Cora Bass with the steal. Bass ahead to Gracie Butler. Butler floats back. Welch picks her up. Bass over to Delenti. Now South. And the battle for Rest versus Rust. Rest won this evening as Upperman has been clinical. A dominant first half. They cruise through the second half, and they're going to advance on to the District 7 AAA Tournament Championship game. Now Gracie Butler has it. Now Delenti starts to drive. Gives back. Maggie Butler. Time ticking away for Taylor Delenti. Flips it to Cora Bass, and that will do it. The Upperman Lady Bees advance on to the District 7 AAA Tournament Championship game. Final score, Upperman 46, Cumberland County 29. We welcome you into the Legacy House postgame show. Jeremy, it was all about the first half today. An insurmountable lead raced out to by the Lady Bees, and they advance on to face against the winner of White County and Livingston on Monday night. Cumberland County falls to the third place game. Today was all about the Lady Bees.
No, I agree with you. And, you know, if you're Coach Michael Dodgen or if you're Coach Leslie Riddle, you don't want to face that Upperman team. I mean, I'm telling you, they played lights out in that first half and just really, really impressed with how they came back from an eight-day stay. And I'm telling you, that Upperman team's going to be hard to handle for the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Scoring from the game is as follows. First for Cumberland County, who falls to 16-13 on the season with the loss. They will face off against the loser of that White County-Livingston game at 6 o'clock in the consolation game on Monday night. 16 points tonight for Sydney Wilhype, 4 for Aaliyah Hawkins and for Carly Colleen, 3 for Lexi Carroll, and 2 for Aslan Welch, for a team total of 29. For the victorious Upperman Lady Bees, who improved to 24-6 on the season. 14 points for Sadie South, 12 for Taylor Delenti, 11 for Gracie Butler, 6 for Ella Harrell, and 3 for Cora Bass, for a team total of 46. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Tough choice today, Jeremy. Who's it going to?
Wow. This is actually tough. And I'll tell you, I'm sitting here just really torn between Sadie South and Gracie Butler. But to me, oh, my goodness.
It's a tough one.
It's like 51-49 because I think that Sadie South's scoring just really was important early. And that's why I'm probably giving her the ever so slight edge. But Gracie Butler, you love her all-around game, taking it, her physicality in the lane, her bringing it to the, bringing the ball to the rack and scoring. But to me, just Sadie South setting the tone early, scoring early is what I kind of, again, ever so slightly leaning to Sadie South.
Sadie South, the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Upperman advances on to the district championship game. Next up, a boys contest. The upset-minded 6-seed DeKalb County Tigers taking on the 2-seed Mr. Basketball finalist-led Stone Memorial Panthers. That'll be in the same stream on YouTube. If you're on the NFHS network, it will be in a brand new stream there in about 10 minutes or so. Final score in game number 1. Upperman defeats Cumberland County 46-29. Much more to come from Crossville. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. Moments away from game number 2 of 4 today in the District 7 AAA semifinal round. We turn our attention to the boys' side of the district as the 2-seed Stone Memorial Panthers get to playoff action for the first time against the all-of-a-sudden upset-minded DeKalb County Tigers. I'm Noah McKay, back on the call, back on the main YouTube channel and the NFHS Network, joined by my friend Jeremy Tollison, the lovely Madison McKay, still producing things for us. Moments away from tip-off here, Jeremy. Of course, anytime Stone Memorial's playing, you start with Cade Capps, the Mr. Basketball finalist in Class 3A, the 3,000-point scorer. He's hoping to lead his team to the district championship game. The season series swept by Stone Memorial, 79-45 back on January 24th at Stone, and then in DeKalb County, the finale of the regular season on Valentine's Day, a 76-56 victory. But one thing we learned yesterday with this DeKalb County team, regular season sweeps mean nothing. They played really well yesterday and are trying to do the same today.
No, I agree with you, and DeKalb County just showed flashes yesterday of being able to hang with the big guys, and if they could just keep some of that strung together, I'll tell you, this Stone Memorial team kind of comes and flows with how well Cade Capps is playing. And listen, 9 times out of 10, he is lights out. But everybody has an off night every now and then, and you just never know what's going to happen. So, hey, that's why you play the game. That's what they say, and just really interested to kind of see how this shakes out. But athletes on both sides of the court, and this is going to be fun.
Introducing the starting lineups here in the building as we're moments away from tip-off. DeKalb, the road team under head coach Joey Agee with a record of 10 victories and 19 losses. They're coming off a 55-50 victory over the White County Warriors a day ago. Their opponent, the Stone Memorial Panthers, under head coach Neil Capps with a record of 21 victories and 8 losses, 7-3 in district play. They're the number 2 seed in this tournament, and they're the number 4 team in the UC Top 5. Starting tonight for the Stone Memorial Panthers, number 3, Caden Page. Number 12, Jack Cordell. Number 14, Cade Capps. Number 15, Kane Basenko. And number 23, Briggs Lowe. Starting for the DeKalb County Tigers, number 0, Seth Fusen. Number 2, Jordan Parker. Number 10, John Hendricks. Number 21, Logan Duke. And number 23, Dallas Kirby. Dallas Kirby had a really good game a day ago. This game is interesting matchup-wise because Stone Memorial, one of the longer teams that we cover, but DeKalb County also has some pretty good length to them. This one's going to come down to if DeKalb can hit big shots or if Stone can do what they did in the regular season and run away with the basketball game.
Exactly. Kirby started strong yesterday with the outside shooting. Let's see if that carries over to today.
Lead official says we're ready for action. Briggs Lowe against Dallas Kirby in the circle. Lead official throws it up. Let's get it on. Winner advances on to face the winner of Upperman and Livingston Academy on Tuesday night. The loser falls to the third-place game, also on Tuesday. And unlike the girls, you really want to play well in this district tournament. Tullahoma is a really solid basketball team. There's a couple of others over there that could definitely make noise. It should be a really good region tournament on the boys' side. Girls' side, we see a lot of 7 AAA winning early on there. After the turnover, quick movement here as Kane Basenko has the basketball for Stone. Basenko throws over to Jack Cordell. The transfer from Clark Range gives back to Basenko. His 3 won't go. Dallas Kirby comes down with a rebound. Let us know in the comments who you are, where you're watching from, who you're cheering for if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on FHS Network, we welcome you in as well. Seth Fusen has the basketball here for DeKalb County. He bounces it out for John Hendricks in a scoreless game. Hendricks kicks out for Logan Duke. Duke, a relatively quiet day yesterday as Kirby gets free inside. Right-hand runner, good. And Dallas Kirby with the finish. And now DeKalb County has an early lead. Cade Capps from downtown, no good. Rebound down. We mentioned it in the last game. 8 days away from the floor for Stone Memorial. The first quarter will be very interesting. They just rolled past DeKalb their last time they were on the floor, but this DeKalb team's playing really well, and they're going to be very confident. As we've talked about, it's a tournament sport. Everybody's 0-0. Some people are 1-0. That shot up for Fusen's no good. Rebound out. And Caden Page pushing the tempo. Caden Page, coast to coast, short-armed it. With the easiest lay-in of the day, and it doesn't go.
I think he just kind of got off with his steps. It seemed like his footwork was just slightly off there.
Jordan Parker starts to drive. He'll send back out. 2-0 game, 2 minutes in. DeKalb with the lead. DeKalb has felt like a team all year that hasn't hit their stride. The question is, have they hit it all of a sudden after a little bit of a break? Parker sends to Duke. Logan Duke going to drive it, swiped by Page with the active hands, and Caden Page wrestles it away. They'll find Briggs Lowe who's out and running. Lowe over to Page, now left side for Caps. Cade Caps drives and kicks. Page fires over. Basenko, fastball in for Lowe. Lowe fires a pass out that's intercepted by Jordan Parker, and now Parker's out and running. Slow start offensively for the Panthers. Parker skies up in the mid-range. No. Feels like DeKalb needs to capitalize if Stone's a little bit off early in this game. They probably need a pretty good lead. At some point, you think they're going to turn it on, especially number 14 in white and black. Briggs Lowe with it left side. Crowd filling in nicely from multiple places. Looks like we got a big student section. I'm just not sure who they're cheering for yet beneath us. They're in pink. Cade Caps with it. Parker there defensively. Caps off a screen. Finds open Caden Page. His three's on line, but no good. And a rebound for Logan Duke. 3 minutes of scoreless basketball for the Panthers.
Yeah, both teams are just a little off on their shot selection.
Dallas Kirby going to trigger the three. That's too strong. Caps with the board. And now Cade Caps out and running. Caps coast to coast. Fade away. Spun out. No good. Rebounded by Basenko. His putback won't go. Third chance is up and good. I think that was Jack Cordell who got in there for the finish. It is. There was a lot of bodies in there, but Cordell gets the two. 4:15 to play in the first quarter. 2-2. Slow start for both teams. Hendricks bounces for Dallas Kirby. Kirby on the deck now. Sends it back out. Tipped by Caps. Hendricks tipped it, and they'll say he tipped it last. Possession goes back to Stone Memorial. We saw Porter Hancock play a lot yesterday. He's in immediately here as well. First sub of the game goes for Joey Agee. Here's Caden Page in the half court. Page fires in a low block. Extra feed to Cordell, and Jack Cordell has 4 early points for the Panthers. Slow pace here for DeKalb. Wouldn't surprise me if they want to slow it down today as the three ball's up and good. Nothing but nylon for John Hendricks. It's his first basket, and it's a 1-point DeKalb County lead.
We talked about this yesterday, but DeKalb wants to kind of play in the mud a little bit, and that's going to play in their favor. They do not want to get in a shootout with Stone Memorial.
Jordan Parker called for the first foul of the game as he hooked Cade Caps. No doubt about that one. That's Page going to bring it up. He sends over for Caps. Caps surveys. Skip pass across for Briggs Lowe. Now a little inside out for Caps. Deep three. He has unlimited range, but it's no good. Rebounded by Hendricks. DeKalb with the ball and a lead at 5-4. And this DeKalb County team just feels different than what we saw in the regular season. They feel like they're playing with more confidence. Will it be enough? We'll have to see, but it certainly is a refreshing sight. As Parker gives back. Fuson thought about the deep one. Instead drives, gets inside, off the glass, no. Rebound tipped a couple of times. It's still loose, and it's going to go to DeKalb. Last touch by the Panthers. I still don't know who the student section's for. I'm not sure.
The problem is some of them wearing black. Both teams wear black.
Yep.
Then they're wearing pink. We don't get to see the accenting color.
Stone's closer.
I think it's DeKalb.
But Stone has the pink pom-poms.
Okay, I think it's Stone.
Now a drive in, and we'll have a whistle and a travel. Parker shuffled the feet. Possession back to Stone Memorial.
Truth is, if that were DeKalb, it's really impressive that they traveled that well.
It is.
So it's more than likely Stone.
I think it's probably Stone, but the pink pom-poms is the giveaway. I'll ask Goose as Page brings it up.
If Easton was here, he'd be in the middle of them, so he could have told us.
Turnaround shot for Jack Cordell, and Cordell's feeling it early. He's the only offense for Stone so far. He's got 6 points. He's been a great option when Cade Capps gets smothered. Jack Cordell's been big all season long for the Panthers. Parker sends over for John Hendricks. It is Stone student section. Goose has confirmation. John Hendricks with a nice little finger roll inside for 2. Capps walks up, still looking to get a couple of shots away. Cade Capps downhill, foul, didn't fall. It's a big call. If it's on Jordan Parker, it's his second, and they're relying on Jordan Parker to defend Cade Capps. It is on Jordan Parker. It is his second, team's second. And what will Joey Agee do here? That's a tall task to defend Cade Capps without fouling, and now he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Quick scoreboard update. Smith County wins 47-35, setting up a district championship with York girls.
See if Smith County can be more competitive in that one on Monday night than they were the last time those two teams got together in Jamestown, where York led by 45 at halftime.
And listen, Smith County's a good basketball team. Great coach, even though I'd never tell him to his face. But great coach, but York is playing extremely well right now.
Cade Capps goes 2 for 2. York Dragonettes, number 1 ranked team in the Upper Cumberland. Every bit the part of a Class 2A state championship favorite. Dallas Kirby has it swiped away and a foul. Kirby commits the foul. A little bit of active hands defensively there for Spencer Bowman.
Yeah, Kirby just got frustrated that he got his pocket picked there, and just a little shove. Official sees it. Good call by the official.
That's the third team foul against the Tigers. 8-7 to score. And now Seth Fusen tasked with guarding Cade Capps. Page back to Capps, a 1-point Stone lead. Capps wants a Cordell screen. He gets it, uses it. Capps muscles through contact. Maybe got away with an extra step or 2. Right side for Capps. Finds Cordell. Cordell drives and kicks. Maybe another travel. Bowman kicks out to Capps. Open 3 from the spot. Forget about it. Cade Capps from downtown.
Yeah, if you're a DeKalb County fan or coach there, you're frustrated. You think you've got 2 different fouls, 2 different travels, and then Capps does what Capps does and buries a 3.
And now Stone has a narrow lead at 11-7. And DeKalb content to hold. They want to turn this into a 4-quarter fight, being it in the final frame, give themselves a chance. Jordan Parker dribbling it out. Now they go to work. Kirby over to Hendricks. Hendricks open 3 ball, no good. Long rebound down to Page. 4 seconds left for Cade Capps. It's plenty of time. Capps gives up a head. Shot up. Count it. Hunter Haney, an unselfish play by Cade Capps, and Stone ends the frame on a run as we head to the second. It's 13-7 Stone Memorial. Coverage of this game is on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is your one-stop shop for sports cards, Pokemon cards, sealed product hobby boxes, and more. Whether you're just wanting some more memorabilia or you're a seasoned collector, the experts at 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles have what you need. Stop by 620 South Jefferson Avenue, Suite 208B in Cookeville from 12 to 6 Wednesday through Sunday, or 10 to 6 on Saturday to see their incredible selection. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back as we get into the second quarter. 13-7, Stone Memorial with a lead over to DeKalb County. They ended the frame on a nice run. A little tic-tac-toe over to Hunter Haney. And all of a sudden, the Panthers, after a slow start, look to have broken off the rust, and they're in rhythm. An 8-point Stone lead at 15-7.
And what's scary is most of the scoring has not come from Cade Capps.
Yeah, he has 5, but 2 of them are at the free throw line as Hendricks kicks back. Now Hancock. DeKalb needs a bucket. Find themselves in a similar position early yesterday. We're able to come back. This is a different challenge. Porter Hancock lowers the shoulder and finishes the 2.
It's just what the doctor ordered right there.
Now Caps working on Parker. He skies up in the mid-range, missed everything. And a rebound down and wrestled away by Porter Hancock. That's a big board. Back to a 6-point game. Coming up next, the girls matchup. The White County Warriorettes, the regular season district champions, taking on Livingston Academy. Jordan Parker has it. Now Dallas Kirby. Right side for John Hendricks. Hendricks to Hancock. Now Kirby swings it over for Jordan Parker. Parker working on Caps. Now back to Kirby. Kirby drives and flips back to Parker. Trying to figure out his next move is Jordan Parker. 6:25 to play in the second. John Hendricks for 3, nearly banked it in. No good. Rebound down, and a chance for Stone to extend their lead. Here comes Caps with a head of steam. Cade Caps spins inside. Right-hand shot. No, but the foul. They caught him on the arm, and this is 2 free throws for Cade Caps. The DeKalb fans do not like it. Porter Hancock picks up his first. It's the team's first.
Yeah, they don't like it, but he got him on the arm. I think it's good. Even though I'd never tell Steve, which is the official, I'd never tell him he did a great job. He got that call right.
Caps' first free throw is no good. This has been a weird area this year for Cade Caps. Historically, like a 95% free throw shooter. He's been sub-80 this year, which is still really good.
Sub-80. Yeah, he's struggling.
It's still really good, but everything else has taken a step up, and now 0 for 2 at the line. It's been a little perplexing in an otherwise dominant season. 15-9, and then you get your favorite chant, "The ball don't lie," from the DeKalb fans who are mad.
I've heard that one before. I've also heard "Get the hair out of your eyes." I didn't like that one.
That's when you throw everybody out. Never done that here, though. Parker has it. He crosses over, starts to try.
Birds chirping.
Hancock, 6-point game. DeKalb appears to have at least slowed the bleeding a little bit. Stone was out and running, and Kirby will be fouled. Briggs Lowe going to be called for the block.
Really good job there, forcing to the basket and drawing the foul.
That's the first foul of the game against Stone Memorial. Goes on Briggs Lowe. Dallas Kirby at the line. He's got that low arcing shot, and he finishes the first free throw good. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the game a day ago. Has his team back within 5. He can make it 4 on the next one. Next one good as well. 2 for 2 for Dallas Kirby. And now the Tigers, I should say, back within 4 in this cat fight tonight. The Tigers and the Panthers.
Oh my.
We got Wildcats later. As Low inside, good feed in the finish for Kane Basenko. The ball movement's been really good early on for Stone Memorial in the half court. And again, slowly bringing it up is Jordan Parker. Now goes to work off a screen. Parker drives and kicks. Seth Fusen. Now Dallas Kirby. A 6-point game. 5 to play in half number 1. Kirby with it. He'll put it on the deck. Now swings the left side. Fusen slams the brakes. He kicks back for Kirby. Dallas Kirby throws it up the runner. Good. Count it. Tough finish for Dallas Kirby, and he'll go back to the line to try and complete the 3-point play. See who they get on this one. It's on Briggs Lowe, so both fouls against Stone have gone on Briggs Lowe. And Cade Cap's going to check in. It was an all-time pronunciation of Briggs Lowe's name.
I thought you heard that as well.
I did. As Kirby's going to... Listen, as a guy who has to pronounce names all the time, it's not easy, especially in a tournament. I just happen to have called all these kids' names before. That one's not good. And sometimes I'll go a couple of years calling a kid's name, and they'll come up to me and say, "Hey, you're doing it wrong." I'm like, well,
it's hard to change, too.
Tell me that 700 days ago, and I could have been better at it. Now a little drive. Jack Cordell skies up in the mid-range. No. Basenko tips the rebound, knocked out a play. Where's it going? Goes to DeKalb County.
Hey, real quick score update. Lebanon girls struggling with Laverne to start the fourth quarter, 35-34. Is that right?
That's boys.
That's boys?
Yes.
Okay,
no,
okay.
Lebanon boys leading Laverne. Laverne was the regular season district champs down in District 7 4A.
Oh, wow.
Lebanon, Jim McDowell's a really good coach, and he's got them playing really well after a slow start. Kick out, 3-ball on the way. We're producing that game for the NFHS Network today. Jacob Benson's there. So watch it on the NFHS Network exclusively. Kick out pass for Caden Page. 4-point lead for Stone. Caps in rhythm. 4-3. Cash. Cade caps his second 3 of the half. And it's back to a 7-point Panthers advantage. Mr. Bucket. Cade caps. Going to Trevecca to play at the next level. Parker finds a cutting Hendricks. Too far underneath the basket. Spins his way back out. Good and one. John Hendricks with the finish. DeKalb's getting answers every time they need one, just like they did yesterday as Kane Basenko picks up his first, team's third. They lost by 20-plus in both meetings.
Wow.
They're hanging in there right now.
And like you said, DeKalb is they just got a little bit different turn about them right now than they did 2 weeks ago or 2 months ago.
Back-to-back missed free throws won't help them, though. Stone will look to capitalize and see if Cade Caps is now fully in rhythm. He's good for 40 any given night, averages over 30 a game. Caps with a shot fake, now puts it on the deck. He's double-teamed, which means somebody's open, and the somebody's Jack Cordell, who finished the 2.
Cordell is just there. He's just cleaned up the trash the entire game so far.
8 points for Jack Cordell, all in the mid-range. It's 22-15, Stone out in front. Here's Parker, gives over for Hendricks. Does DeKalb have another answer? Hendricks puts the shot, another foul. John Hendricks back to the line to shoot 2 this time. It goes on Jake Hennessy.
One thing I've learned with this trio of officials, if you take the ball to the basket, if there's contact, they're putting you on the line. So, I mean, as a player, as a coach, you need to recognize that and understand that, hey, we've got to be aggressive because there's a good opportunity we're going to the free throw line.
Hendricks makes the first. Sets up for his second. Missed that one. 1 for 2, and it's still a 6-point lead for the Panthers here. They're close to home, just across town, playing on their arch rival's home floor. I say that. Their arch rival may be playing later on tonight at this point with how this district has gone the last couple of years. I think that the tide may be changing in that respect. Kick out pass. Of course, we're talking about the number 1 seed Upperman Bees, who take on Livingston at 8:30 p.m. tonight. Caps flips it ahead for Cordell. Little backdoor cut for Cade. Caps in the mid-range, no good. Rebound down to Parker. If you're Neil Caps, he'll take that look 100 out of 100 times. Just doesn't go that time.
It falls a lot more than it doesn't.
It does. Parker with a 6-point deficit. Gives off to Elliott Barnes. Now Parker. Back to Dallas Kirby. Now Hendricks. Into the corner for Porter Hancock. Kirby. Back to Parker. A lot of perimeter passing right now. Now Parker drives inside. Turnaround shot. No good. Couldn't get the roll. Rebounded by Jake Hennessy, who's out and running. 2 to play in the first half. That's a foul. Whew. Big collision between Cordell and Hendricks. And John Hendricks picks up his first personal. It's the team's second. He's going to steal the ball there and did not get the ball. Page sends over right side. Now flip back, Caps for 3. That one, no good. Went over the backboard. Possession back the other way to DeKalb County. 1:52 to go in the second. Feels like an important 2 minutes here. DeKalb County trying to swing the momentum. If Stone gets a little 4-0 run, you're up 10, you feel good. One thing we do know, this game's certainly not over. Parker across the timeline here as he sets up. Sends over to Porter Hancock. Hancock goes right. Barnes back to Parker. Left side Hendricks. Stone not allowing any uncontested looks right now. Pass finds Barnes. Now Parker. Parker thinking about the 3. Starts to drive. He'll kick out for Hancock. Baseline drive Porter Hancock. Finds Dallas Kirby. His shot too strong. Another miss inside for DeKalb County. They've had some looks. They haven't gone. Here's Page. They swing it around for Caps. Caps explosive take inside, up and under. No. Put back, yes. Cade Caps for 2. 10 in the first half for Cade, and it's an 8-point Stone Memorial lead. (24-16), under a minute to play here in half number 1. 3 ball, Jordan Parker, no, not sure that's the shot they want. Caps for the rebound and a chance to stretch it to double figures. Pass ahead, Hennessy's open. I don't think he realized how open he was. Kicks out Basenko, now a pass in, Cordell in the foul. John Hendricks commits his second, and Jack Cordell will go to the line to shoot 2. Good show of sportsmanship there between Cordell and Hendricks after a hard foul.
Absolutely, that was a hard foul, I'm telling you. Just to be able to get the ball up and get it to the rim, wow, he got hammered.
Jack Cordell at the stripe. Nothing but nylon on the first, and all of a sudden, mention how important these 2 minutes are. There's that run for Stone, stretching it out to a 9-point lead. Cordell could make it 10, and again, that shot the last time down the floor, kind of just off dribble 3. Sure. Mentioned it's probably not the shot they wanted. This is why. Spencer Bowman back in the game here for Coach Caps. Cordell's second one, good as well, 2 for 2. He's also got 10 in the first half. Cordell and Caps getting it done as Parker walks it up, trailing by 10. And we wait. Cue up the Jeopardy music. (17 seconds). Stone content. They're up 10.
Exactly.
Let it run down. A defensive foul would put the Tigers at the line. And we have a timeout called by Joey Agee with 8 seconds to go in the first half. And we both kind of look at each other. We watch a lot of basketball. That's not typically a spot where we see a timeout called. 30-second timeout on the floor.
Yeah, maybe he's looking for a little momentum going into the half. I mean, if you could, listen, you hit a 3 here and cut this to 7 or cut it to 8. I mean, you got something to build on wherever you get into the locker room. But, yeah, just kind of an unorthodox timeout there.
I wonder if one of the discussions is, hey, they're about to be in the bonus. If you could drive, and as you mentioned, you're getting a lot of calls there. If you drive in, try to get to the line or get an and one, that may be the MO here for DeKalb. We'll have to wait and see. The White County Warriorettes are eager to come take their shots during halftime. They're over to our right. Livingston just walked into the building as well. Those 2 teams going to face off for the 3rd time. What the run White County had through the regular season in district on the girls' side.
Wow.
Here comes Jordan Parker. Parker drives and kicks. John Hendricks, 4-3, no good. A rebound down, and that will do it. At the end of the first half, Stone Memorial finishes on a 4-0 run to take a 26-16 lead into the break. We'll take a break with them and come back in about 9 minutes with all the second half action. You're watching the District 7 AAA tournament on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Discover this stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective is a team of experienced, licensed real estate agents serving the entire Upper Cumberland region. Whether you are looking to buy or sell, the RICO team is ready to serve you. With a focus on people over profits, you can rest assured the Real Estate Collective can help make your real estate dreams a reality. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teeupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom home located just south of Cookeville. Boasting 2,700 square feet and a 2-car garage, this home features a very open floor plan with hardwood floors. You'll find great custom touches throughout, including a welcoming covered porch. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191 for more information. Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Iron Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Iron Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with the UCR team on Tuesday nights at 7, live for the UCR Coaches Show from the rooftop. Fire and Vine is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is your one-stop shop for sports cards, Pokemon cards, sealed product hobby boxes, and more. Whether you're just wanting some more memorabilia or you're a seasoned collector, the experts at 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles have what you need. Stop by 620 South Jefferson Avenue, Suite 208B in Cookeville from 12 to 6 Wednesday through Sunday, or 10 to 6 on Saturday to see their incredible selection. 931 Sports Cards and Collectibles is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Discover the stylish and modern 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home with an open split bedroom floor plan designed for comfort and convenience. With 3,318 square feet under one roof, plus a bonus room over the garage and 1,400 square foot basement. Located in the Brookstone subdivision, this home is just minutes from Cookeville. The builder is also offering up to 3% in closing cost assistance. Call Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate at 931-979-7145.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
One half to go here in the boys' semifinal round between Stone Memorial and DeKalb County. A good finish in the final 2 minutes of the second quarter for Stone Memorial, giving them a 10-point advantage, 26-16. I'm Noah McKay. He's Jeremy Tollison. Madison McKay producing things for us to our left. Shout out to Mrs. Madison McKay for setting everything up today. I rolled in here on 2 wheels about 5 minutes prior to tip-off of our first game, and everything was perfect. As Jordan Parker sends left side for Seth Fusen. You guys don't know the amount of work she does to make these broadcasts happen. You should thank her in the comments. Wink, wink, nod, nod. You should. As Logan Duke has it, gives off to John Hendricks. She shakes her head no, but you should do it anyway. Hendricks gives back to Kirby. Right side, Fusen. Cab needs a bucket here. Feels like they could be in danger if they don't get on a little run here quickly. Jordan Parker drives and kicks back to Dallas Kirby. Kirby trying to back down Cordell. Little shoulder check, turnaround shot good for Dallas Kirby.
Yeah, really good start for DeKalb there.
7 points for Kirby in the ball game. He's been their best player in the tournament so far. As now Cordell finds an open Caps. He'll step through the defense. Caps finger roll good.
Caps is just so smooth. And, you know, he's not the efficient Cade Caps in the first half. If he gets going, watch out.
Yeah, I'm going to say this semi-ironically, only 12 points for Cade Capps so far as Dallas Kirby drives and finishes again.
I agree, but no, he and Coach Capps are not happy with the inefficiency in the first half, but still 10 points in the first half.
Now a drive for Caden Page. He fires it in for Basenko. Basenko out for Capps. Deep three, up, no, missed it left. Rebound tipped around, second chance. Here's Briggs low for three, in and out, no. Capps goes in for the rebound. He has it, the putback, and he's fouled. 2 free throws upcoming here for Cade. And we'll see who they get this foul on in the sea of the trees. Looks like they're going to go Dallas Kirby. That's his second.
Capps really felt like he got hit on the three-point attempt as well, was looking at the official, thinking he should be shooting 3 free throws, but goes in, crashed the boards. Now he's shooting 2.
First one for Capps is good. Winner gets the winner of our nightcap tonight. The 1 seed Upperman Bees against the 4 seed Livingston Academy Wildcats. Capps' next one no good. He knew it wasn't going to go. He tried to will it in there once he let it go. 9-point game. Parker bringing it ahead. Off the crossover. Parker drives inside. Right-hand shot, no, and a foul. Basenko going to be called for his second. And Jordan Parker will go to the line to shoot a couple. This place is filling up. You got this portion where a lot of teams are here for the next game, this game. The kind of middle 2 games have packed crowds typically at these tournaments as Parker makes the first. And the second, 2 for 2. They are hanging around. Down 7 with 6:15 to go in the third. Skip pass over for Capps. He'll flip it across to Lowe, and that one out of bounds. Possession back to DeKalb County. It's kind of a weird feel to this game right now, Jeremy. But it feels like Stone's not playing particularly well. DeKalb may not be either, and at the end result,
they're in it.
Fight.
And if you were DeKalb and you said, hey, 7-point game with 6 minutes going to third, they would have taken it.
Hendricks going to trigger the 3, gets hit. Briggs Lowe into the landing area, no doubt about that one. It's the third on Lowe, and this is 3 free throws coming for John Hendricks. That one I don't think will get booed by very many.
Unless you're from Stone.
That's true. First one is good.
The thing is him being right or wrong is irrelevant when it comes to booing a call sometimes.
This is a big game in 7-4A. Lebanon defeats Laverne on boys action 51-48. Laverne, the regular season champs, were undefeated in the district.
Is that a final?
That's a final.
Oh, wow.
And that means if Cookeville beats Stewart's Creek, they would play Lebanon on Tuesday night in that championship game. And if that were to be the case, Cookeville all of a sudden has a path to deep into the playoffs.
Wow.
Which I don't know if anybody had in their bingo card in a year. The job Matt Hill's done with that Cavalier program pretty good. Here's Capps after Parker went 2 for 3, and Cade Capps can't finish. Offensive rebound, though. Second chance for Cordell, no. Cade Capps, the next one, he's got that high release, and he just flicks it in.
Yeah, Cade Capps just does a really good job of keeping the ball above his head, and he's just a scorer. That's what he is.
31-24. He's one of the best pure scorers in the history of the Upper Cumberland, bar none. As Kirby has, depending on how far they go, he has a chance to definitely become the second all-time leading scorer in the Upper Cumberland. And if they go on a deep run, and he has a couple of huge games, he has a chance to be the all-time leading scorer in the Upper Cumberland. But they got to go on a deep run.
You'll have to educate me. Who is the leading scorer right now?
Oh, the list is so long. I know Tyreek Key is second on that list. You can find it on the UCR basketball show because Jacob Vincent did a great job researching all those things. And I could tell you if you didn't ask me, but I'll know it before tomorrow. Turnaround shot, good. Seth Fusen inside. Jeremy Tollison, this is a ball game. A 5-point gap with 5 to go in the third. Here's a drive and flip. Now feed out for Page. Into Cordell. Cordell works inside. Shot up, good, and one. Big-time shot finish there for Jack Cordell, and he'll go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play. Let's see who they got on that foul. Logan Duke picks up his first. And you're right. You pointed out earlier, anytime there's contact inside, foul's getting called. So see if that's an adjustment for both teams, as the free throw is good for Cordell, and it's back to an 8-point game. Stone looking for separation. Haven't been able to get it yet. Porter Hancock has it. Gives back to Jordan Parker. Parker off a screen. Now back to Kirby. Now Parker. Couple of crossovers for Jordan Parker. Now back and around. Finds for John Hendricks. Kirby with it. Long possession developing here for DeKalb County. There are only 25 players to ever score 3,000 points in the state of Tennessee. Cade Capps is one of them. We'll see another young man later who's on pace to do it, which is absurd that they're both in the same district at the same time. Dallas Kirby has the basketball here for DeKalb. He puts it on the deck, drives inside, off the glass, and good. What a tournament for Dallas Kirby. 11 points, and it's back to a 6-point game. Now nearly stolen away. Cordell, it will be swiped away from him. Kirby forced it away. Now here's Jordan Parker bringing it up. Fusen wants it. Parker going to drive instead. Gets inside. Parker back out to Fusen. Seth Fusen now. Dallas Kirby. Kirby again. Turns on Capps. Throws up the shot. Good again. Dallas Kirby is out of his mind. 8 points in the quarter. It's a 4-point gap, and Neil Capps wants timeout to talk about it as the DeKalb faithful who made the trip from Smithville rise to their feet.
Can I answer our trivia question?
Please do.
I had to look it up.
Yes.
So not including Cade Capps, there are 3 Upper Cumberland people that have scored 3,000 points. One of them is, you mentioned Tyreek Key. Ahead of him slightly, I take that back, behind him slightly is Caden Mills.
Caden Mills,
from Van Buren.
Yes.
And then people don't remember this, and I talked to him last night in this gym, but a guy that used to referee that played at Pickett County, Nathan Aaron.
Nathan Aaron, and Cade Capps has the opportunity. Depending on how deep the run they go, we're talking about deep runs, they got a problem in this game. 34-30, DeKalb County with the momentum, and it's Dallas Kirby, the jump start again. 8 in the quarter, 13 on the night. And now, Stone Memorial needs a little Cade Capps magic. He hadn't touched the ball too much in this game. He still has a smooth 15 points. Jake Hennessy has it. He'll start to drive. Flips off for Cordell. Cordell with a nice spin move inside. Can't finish. Rebound tipped by Capps, but it went right to Logan Duke. DeKalb with the basketball. 3 to play in the third. Kirby steps into the 3. No good. The putback right there for John Hendricks. Nobody tracked Hendricks, and it's a 2-point game, and now all of a sudden the atmosphere improves as a foul call for a reach. Hendricks picks up his third. It's the team's third.
Can I give us a quick scoreboard update? At the end of 1, Jackson County boys are leading Watertown 26-1.
Yeah, Jackson County's going to win District 5 AA, just in case you were wondering.
26-1.
Now shot no good. Putback attempt for Cade Capps is good, and they need more of that for Cade. 17 for Capps, back to a 4-point Stone lead. They have the advantage. They're in the catbird seat, but DeKalb is in it. Seth Fusen drives into Capps. Now it's tied up and ripped away. Kane Basenko says, give me that. Now he'll push it ahead into the half court. Cordell runs the floor. Cordell has it. Eyes up, finds a cutting Basenko, and he missed it. Rebound down to Seth Fusen.
The tension level has increased.
Okay. We're going to fix the audio here in 1 second. It's going to.
DeKalb driving the lane. Ball out of bounds to DeKalb on the baseline.
All right, we hope you can hear. If not, it'll be muted. You'll hear us in a second. Ball out of bounds. It's going to be DeKalb County from the baseline. 36-32 is our score. Again, apologies for that difficulty as Jordan Parker's lay-in inside is good. DeKalb County offensively getting it done. 36-34, back to a 2-point game. 1:40 to go in the third quarter. Now Capps starts to drive in a foul, and this is going to be on Seth Fusen. It'll be his first. Capps getting downhill, and anytime Cade Capps starts to get downhill, you see everybody focus their attention towards him for obvious reasons. I mean, we're talking rarefied air. We talk about Tyreek Key, Indiana State, transfers and plays big minutes at the University of Tennessee, which is the premier university in this entire nation for every sport. And if you don't like it, you can block me. Winners today at Texas A&M. Caden Page's 3, no good. They should be a 1 seed.
Or prove you wrong, which they can't.
Exactly right. Baseball undefeated. Basketball going to be a 1 seed. Football in the playoff. You can argue with the wall. Softball going to be at Omaha or Oklahoma City, the other place they go. Left side, Logan Duke.
Not to mention track and diving.
I'm sure we're good at everything. The girls' soccer, we're good at that too. Left side. I'm not sure if we have girls' soccer in Tennessee.
And Vol Twitter's undefeated.
100%. How about this game? 36-34, under a minute to go in the third quarter. Parker working on Jake Hennessy. Hennessy with no foul trouble. He can be aggressive. They have 2 fouls to give. Parker dancing. DeKalb content. Now they'll go to work. Left side for Kirby. Kirby drives. Right-hand shot. That's off the mark. Rebounded to Hennessy, and a bad foul to take. A really one that DeKalb cannot have. It's the third on Dallas Kirby, and the reason it's a bad foul is 2 free throws are upcoming here for the Stone Memorial Panthers. And Jake Hennessy was kind of hiding out back. They wanted Cade Caps to get these free throws, but no. Hennessy's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
You would be shocked with how often that happens.
Oh,
and as an official, I promise you, we have fallen for that. Especially, I'll tell you where they get really creative is out of timeouts.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's why we always say, hey, 22 shooting, timeout, you know.
First free throw for Hennessy is good. These are important free throws. 31 seconds to go in this third quarter. Next one, got the friendly roll. 2 for 2. Basenko back in for Page. 38-34 the score. Jordan Parker with it in the half court. Now he gives off left side for Dallas Kirby. Kirby going to drive the lane. Right-hand shot, good, and 1. How about the quarter for Dallas Kirby? 10 in the frame, and he can make it 11 with a trip to the line with 4 seconds to go.
It's just a different DeKalb County team.
They were 9-19 entering the tournament. 1-9 in district play in the regular season. The win was over Cumberland County. Kirby's free throw's no good. Caps tips the rebound. Now he's out and running. 1 second for Cade. Fires it. No shot. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn ready. After 3, it's Stone Memorial 38, DeKalb County 36. Trip to the title game on the line. You're watching coverage of the District 7 AAA tournament on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team represents a dedicated group of individuals possessing a wealth of expertise in land and farm sales. They possess a range of resources at their disposal, all aimed at showcasing the innate qualities of each property. Call 931-559-9500 for more information or see their current listings at letsgorico.com. The Real Estate Collective Land and Farm Team is proud to support student athletes in our area and this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Tee Up is the Upper Cumberland's brand new indoor golfing experience. With 3 state-of-the-art simulators, you can work on some of the world's best courses, all in the comfort of their climate-controlled facility. You want to know how you can improve? See everything from club speed to spin rate in seconds. Conveniently located at 141 4th Street in Baxter. Stop in. Visit them online at teupgolfclub.com or call them at 931-559-GOLF to reserve your simulator today. Tee Up is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back as we gear up for the 4th and final quarter. It's a 2-point lead for Stone. DeKalb County, upstarts, upset-minded. They're looking to do it again. Defeated Sparta a day ago, and now we have a timeout called by Neil Caps, who does not like what he saw 14 seconds in. It's a 30-second timeout. Jeremy, it's a tournament sport. Everybody's 0-0.
Absolutely.
Now DeKalb's 1-0. The preconceived notions are gone. This is a different tournament right now, and DeKalb County is very much a threat to this Stone Memorial Panthers team.
No, I completely agree with you. And I laugh because I got a text message from a buddy of mine from DeKalb that says, hey, it looks like we may have been sandbagging the entire year. And you laugh, but it's like it's two totally different teams at this point. And I don't know what it is. Can't put my finger on it, but it is a different DeKalb County team today than it was 2 weeks ago and 2 months ago.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it's Stone Memorial basketball, 14 seconds into the fourth quarter. 38-36 is our score. In front of a packed crowd that all of a sudden is very interested in this basketball game. A lot of them here for the next one between Sparta and Livingston on the girls' side. Cade Caps from a mile away. No. Rebound down, grabbed, and a second chance shot. No. Cordell's third chance is good. The rebound advantage has been there for Stone all night long. They're out in front by 4 again. Different challenge today against Cordell and Caps and company for DeKalb. They were able to hang on in the fourth a day ago. Now they're trying to erase a small deficit against the 2 seed and a team that has won 21 games this season. Elliott Barnes has it. He had a huge 3 yesterday against Sparta. Now left side for Parker. Into the corner, Kirby. Dallas Kirby, 4-3. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Dallas Kirby, 18 points in the ball game. How about 13 in the second half? And it's timeout time on the floor. A full timeout. We'll take it with them and be back in just moments in a 1-point game.
The Crouch team with Highlands Elite Real Estate proudly presents this beautiful 3-bedroom, 2.5-bathroom home located just south of Cookeville. Boasting 2,700 square feet and a 2-car garage, this home features a very open floor plan with hardwood floors. You'll find great custom touches throughout, including a welcoming covered porch. For more information, visit chadandamycrouch.com or call 931-979-1191 for more information.
What a game. Again, in District 7 AAA, Dallas Kirby trying to send the DeKalb County Tigers into the district championship game. They trail Stone by 1. The Panthers looking for an answer to solve number 23. He has outscored Cade Caps at this point. 18 points for Dallas Kirby, 17 for Cade Caps, just like everybody anticipated entering this game here today. That may change in a hurry. Page brings it up. Caps over on his right side wants it. Instead, he goes left side for Briggs Low. Low, back for Caden Page. Back to Low in the corner. Cordell open in the mid-range. He's an assassin there, but it's no good. A chance for DeKalb with the ball to take the lead. There's some belief right now for the Tiger faithful. Into the corner, Porter Hancock. Back to Elliott Barnes. Now Jordan Parker with it. Just 5 points tonight for Parker, all of which came in that third quarter. He spins inside, now back out. Hendricks triggers the 3. That's no good. A rebound down to Cade Caps. You're watching these games on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network. Watson Chevy, we'll remind you, don't buy until you see Jason Fye. They're the presenting sponsor of our network, and we certainly appreciate it. Cordell gets inside. Jack Cordell with the 2. He's got 17 points. 6 minutes to play in regulation. A 3-point Stone lead. Winner gets the winner of Upperman and Livingston. Loser has a very important consolation game as Jordan Parker drives and will be fouled on the floor. Caden Page picks up his first personal. 5:53 to play. This game, I mean, we've had 2 games that have been blowouts. Everything else
the first game
awesome.
of each night, yeah.
Exactly right. Inbound sent for Kirby. Now Jordan Parker possesses. Parker guarded by Page, left side. Seth Fusen. Little pick and roll. They don't get it, so they kick back for Kirby. Now Parker right wing. Parker off the dribble. Skips it out. Logan Duke passes up a shot and instead gives to Hendricks. Long possession again. DeKalb's had a bunch of these tonight. They've slowed the pace down significantly. Lost by 26 the first time they played. Nope, that's a lie. 24 the first time they played. Now a drive over for Hendricks. Back out to Kirby. Last time they played was a week ago on Friday, a 20-point Stone Memorial win in Smithville. Yeah, by the way, it was a 34-point win the first time around, actually, for Stone Memorial. 34-20, plus 54-point differential. Right now it's plus 3. Kirby drives it, swiped away, and a foul is called. That'll get a groan as the foul goes on Kane Basenko. It's his third.
Why are you looking at me, Noah?
It's the second against the team. You'll ask. I thought that was a pretty clean steal in there for Kane Basenko. That's why I looked at my resident official to see if you were going to back me up, and then you didn't, and you threw me under the bus. So there you go. Goes for DeKalb County. 4:50 to go. Jordan Parker has it. Now inside, Hendricks puts it on the deck. Fade away and a foul. John Hendricks to the line, and Briggs Lowe's got to be careful. He's visibly displeased with the call, but that's his fourth personal, third team foul. And John Hendricks will go to the line to shoot too.
Yeah, and we talked about it yesterday, but to me that particular shooting foul is the prime example again of pausing to see if you feel as though he can get the shot off, and the shot was so far off. I thought it was a foul, but if that goes in easy, he's not going to call it.
Right. First one for Hendricks is good. Next one on its way. How about the clutch free throws for DeKalb County over the past couple of days? Wow. Back to a 1-point gap. Not sure if Stone expected a fight, but the Panthers have a fight tonight. It's 41-42. Cade Caps, it's time for Superhero Cape to come on. Walks into a screen. Caps sees a double arrive. Now a fadeaway jumper. No. Rebound down. Cordell had another one and then wrestled away by Dallas Kirby. The arrow belongs to DeKalb County.
I'm telling you, Kirby has just been so impressive these last 2 days.
If the tournament ended right now, he's the MVP of the district tournament.
Absolutely, and he should be.
But I have it on authority that Ty Cobb's playing later tonight, so we may hold off on that one for a minute. As Jordan Parker
you got to let the whole thing play out, don't you?
He hasn't played yet. He's pretty good. The Upper Cumberland Player of the Year and the Mr. Basketball finalist is in the building. Parker drives, turnaround, Jordan Parker, no, got it to look, didn't go, and here comes Stone trying to capitalize. Cade Caps out and running, head of steam for Cade, no, rebound and a foul. Jordan Parker just grabbed hold of the jersey and yanked down. That's holding 10 yards from the spot of the foul and an automatic first down. The foul will go on Kirby. That is his fourth.
Wow.
Big. Cade Caps to the line to shoot two. Dallas Kirby, if he fouls out, the entire game changes immediately.
He is their spark plug.
First one for Caps, nothing but nylon. So what do you talk about free throw line struggles? Great crowd tuning in. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Second one, got the roll for Caps, back to a 3-point game. Spencer Bowman going to check in for Hennessy. Kane Basenko to the table, they'll let him in. He'll come in for Hunter Haney. 44-41, Stone with the lead, 3:53 to go. Cade Caps up to 19 points in the ball game. Dallas Kirby with it. Jack Cordell stretches to guard. Now Parker. Parker again drives the lane. Shot fake, turnaround, no. Got it back. Parker able to kick out. Open three. Seth Fuson, no. Rebound down. Here's Cade Caps out and running. And a foul. Jordan Parker tried to pick him up and is called for his third personal. And Stone with a chance to kind of regain control of this basketball game with a bucket on this possession.
Yeah, not a bad foul there by Parker. You let Cade Caps drive the basket. I mean, the ball's going in the hoop, so I'd rather stop him that far from the basket.
It's the second team foul against the Tigers. They have two more to give. Stone with one more to give, sitting with three. 3:19 to go in the ball game. Stone taking the air of the basketball just a little bit here. Now Bowman for Cordell. Cordell surveys, finds Caps driving, left-hand leg, good. That's a tough finish that Cade Caps makes look easy. The Mr. Basketball finalist
He's been
with
doing
21.
that for 4 years.
He has. That ticker continues to run up past 3,000 points, nearing 3,100 career points. Parker with a kick to Kirby. Kirby drives into the mid-range, throws it up. No, rebound down. We've got a foul called as Duke had that rebound grabbed, and I think they're going to get Kane Basenko for his fourth. 2:44 to go, and they do get Basenko. DeKalb basketball, they're looking for points now. Little defense, offense. Hunter Haney back into the game. And now they're checking on Jordan Parker for something. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe another blood issue, uniform issue. We've had a bunch of those in this tournament. .244 to play in the ball game. We'll have a stoppage here as Jordan Parker's tended to. Don't forget, the Goose is loose. Goose is here. Coverage coming to UpperCumberlandReporter.com of this entire day of action. Now we're back to it. Parker inbounds it to Kirby. Kirby tries to muscle up and a foul. Dallas Kirby to the line to shoot two. Joey Agee loves it. And that sends DeKalb into the bonus as well. Foul goes on Spencer Bowman. That is his first. And Dallas Kirby, 2 big free throws. He's 2 for 3 today, and he misses the first. He's frustrated with himself a little bit. These are big. That's a lane violation. Yep, Kirby's going to get to shoot it again. There's no question. Cordell stepped across before he even started his motion. So one more shot coming here for Dallas Kirby. I don't know what everyone's angry about. That was clear as day.
Clear as day. Well, it's because he paused, but he's got 10 seconds to shoot it.
Yeah, no question. Cordell moved before he even moved, by the way, to go for the shot. That's fan goggles 101, I think, in the building.
Exactly.
2:42 to go. We got a 30-second timeout called by Coach Agee.
But, yeah, you're right. I mean, he doesn't – just because you step in the lane doesn't mean I have to shoot it right now. I've still got how many ever seconds left of my 10 that I have to shoot.
That one just surprised me with how boisterous the boos were.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's pretty clear. So here's the deal, though. If you're Stone Memorial, you feel okay now. You're able to withstand that push.
Sure.
Cab cut it to 1. You're back up by 4. You got Cade Caps. Look for it to be in 14's hands pretty often here in the final 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you dance with who you came to the dance with, and Cade Caps is what's carried this team the last few years, and any crucial situation, the ball's in his hands. But, you know, right now, are they going to attempt to score, or are they going to try to hold back and try to take the air out of it?
Yeah, you're right at that kind of tipping point, 2:42 to go. DeKalb going to have to ratchet up the pressure, down by 4.
And they are.
Yeah, here they come. 4 different Tigers step up as Caden Page has it. Caps wants it, and he has it. Puts it on the deck. Caps gives back, and Stone starts the around the world. Timeout called by Neil Caps as he wanted to see what DeKalb was going to do defensively. We'll see if this 30 are full. It's going to be a full, so we'll take it with them. 2:29 to go in the ball game. Don't go anywhere. It's a 4-point game.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
(46-42). Stone Memorial with the lead. DeKalb County, very competitive. It's a different DeKalb County team than what we saw in the regular season. They're starting to hit their potential. It's Stone Memorial basketball. And Cade Caps trying to get his team into the region championship game, which would also secure a home game in the first round of the region tournament, which is very pivotal. You'd much rather welcome a team having to go on a 3-hour drive to you than you having to go on a 3-hour drive out into Middle Tennessee.
And theoretically, they're a lesser opponent as well.
Absolutely. Caps with the basketball here. Seth Fusen steps up to him. Dallas Kirby has 4 fouls. Remember that. He's out there now. Hunter Haney back out to Cade Capps. 2:19 to play. 4-point lead for Stone. Capps guarded by Fusen. Starts to drive. Cade Capps lost his footing, finished it, count it. Cade Capps somehow keeps his balance, puts it off the glass, and gets it to go. Count the bucket. The foul goes on Porter Hancock, and Cade Capps will go to the line to try to complete the three-point play. That's why he's a Mr. Basketball finalist. They needed a clutch shot, they got it. Free throw, rattles through. (49-42). That gives Stone some breathing room for the first time in the second half. They led by 10 at halftime. Then DeKalb got back into it. Foul on the floor, but it will be 2 free throws as they are in the bonus. This one goes on Cade Capps, just his first. And 2 free throws coming for Jordan Parker with 2:04 to play. Briggs Lowe back to the table for Stone. He has 4 fouls, so checked out for the defensive possession. That one short arm by Parker, and all of a sudden, DeKalb has missed a couple of free throws in this quarter. Next one for Parker. No good. 0 for 2. Rebound, no, comes right back to him. Now he fires a pass across. It was tipped, and it'll stay with DeKalb. 2 minutes exactly to play in the ball game. Inbound coming. Jordan Parker has it. DeKalb needs a bucket in a hurry. Back for Fusen. Thought about the tray. Instead, gives out for Dallas Kirby. Cordell there in his face. DeKalb needs some urgency here. Hancock back to Parker. Now Kirby triggers the 3. No good. Rebound by Cade Capps. Now the outlet to Jack Cordell. Looking for the dagger. He's got it. Jack Cordell with the lay. Stone Memorial is a minute and a half away from advancing on. Fusen quickly driving, loses it. And they say it'll stay on this end with DeKalb. A lot of subs happening for Coach Capps. Defense, offense. Bowman in. Basenko in. How about the outlet pass from Cade Capps?
Fantastic. Absolutely. And, you think you may want to kill a little clock there, but you can't pass that up.
Now a driving kick. Parker with it from the top of the key. Steps back. Fusen. 9-point lead for Stone. Kirby. DeKalb's got to go. Kirby starts to drive. Swept away by Caden Page. Now Cade Capps running the floor. In transition. Easy lay. Ball game. Cade Capps with the 2. Stone withstands the push from DeKalb, and now they're on the doorstep. Hendricks with a deep 3. Why not? No good. Rebound wrestled by Dallas Kirby. Put back, no. Porter Hancock does put it in. Timeout called by Coach Agee, but that's how quick Stone can strike between Capps and Cordell, and they have the 9-point advantage with 54 seconds to play.
And that's just what they've done, and that's the success, and that's what's got them here. And, Cade Capps early in the ball game was a little sluggish. It's like we said, still scored 10 points in the first half, but felt sluggish. And he has, in the fourth quarter, middle of the third, fourth quarter, he's proven and he showed, hey, this thing still runs through me. And here we go.
54.5 to go in the ball game. Cade Capps in this one. Enter the quarter with 17. Now he has 26. 9 points in the quarter. 3 free throws. 3 twos to go along with it. Only has hit 1 or 2 threes in the ball game, both in the first half. And even on a night where it wasn't easy for Cade Capps, he's still up over 25 points. Got to tip your cap to DeKalb County. And I'll tell you, they're going to be a factor in that third place game if that's where they end up being on Tuesday night. And now into the region tournament. Not a layup for whoever comes out of that other district with the way this DeKalb County team is playing. But too much Cade Capps and Jack Cordell right now. We'll see if they have a little more Smithville magic left in them. Riggs Logan inbound against the full court press. Gets it into Cade Capps. Capps with defenders chasing. Now slams the brakes. You're about to see an exhibition from Cade Capps, but it's swiped by Jordan Parker. A chance for DeKalb, and Neil Capps just snaps his clipboard, and the 3 is good. Jordan Parker splashes home the 3. And all of a sudden, Jeremy, it's a 6-point game. And Neil Capps had to be careful there. The official saying he's got to relax. He chucked down his card, and the pen went flying onto the floor. Not happy with the turnover. And now, this DeKalb County team, they just won't go anywhere quietly, will they?
No, they will not. And, going back to Neil Capps, I mean, hey, he is not frustrated with anybody but his child and his player. However, I'm telling you, I have seen technical fouls given for that exact situation, so he is very fortunate that it wasn't a field goal, 2 free throws, and the basketball.
Which would definitely change things.
So I
thought a tech was coming.
I'm telling you, I think the officials, I think that is good officiating, and what I mean by that is, number one, it absolutely was not directed at any call, any official. And this is a crucial situation in a crucial basketball game, and I feel like the official gave him some grace there, and I think it was good officiating. And Coach
2 weeks
Capps,
ago, that may have been a technical foul.
100%.
42 seconds to go. Inbound coming. As now Caden Page has it. There's the foul. John Hendricks flies up to commit it. That's his 4th. And Caden Page, there's actually one more foul. That was the last one they had to give. They're not in the bonus yet. Officials didn't realize it, but they are not. The next one will send them to the line. DeKalb was down 11.
Wow.
I wrote him off. I said ball game. It's still a game. It's 6 points.
Little Center Hill magic.
It certainly felt like it was over when that lay-in went through for Cade Capps. Coach Hagee's team's playing their tail off. Inbound to Caden Page.
2 nights in a row.
Up, absolutely. Page in some trouble. Able to find Cordell. Now ahead, Vasenko catches the tip pass. 30 seconds. Now they got a foul. That's not who you want to foul. As Cade Capps is going to go to the line and shoot 2. And I believe this will be on Jordan Parker, which will be his 4th. It is. Parker with 4. Hendricks with 4. Kirby with 4. 29.7 seconds to play. And 2 free throws upcoming here for Cade Capps. He can make it a 3-possession game, which makes the math very difficult for DeKalb County if he makes either one of them. First one, nothing but nylon. 27 for Cade Capps in the ball game. Chase Young going to get in for the first time for DeKalb. 3-point shooters on the floor. John Hendricks in as well. Capps' second one. Cool, calm, and collected. 2 for 2 for the senior Cade Capps. Now here's Jordan Parker. Going to trigger the 3 after a nice move. Doesn't go. Rebound down to Page. 8-point game. And that's going to do it. We'll see if they foul. Cade Capps weaving through traffic ahead. Finds Briggs Lowe for the exclamation point. Briggs Lowe with his first basket of the ball game. Ahead comes Parker. He'll put up the 3. Doesn't get it. Out of bounds with 3.6. And Stone Memorial is going to secure a hard-fought victory. They had to work for it in this one, but they're going to get it done.
Yeah, they earned this victory.
Hendricks fires a pass tipped up by Lowe, goes to Capps, and that will do it. The Stone Memorial Panthers advance on to the District 7 3A Tournament Championship game. Final score, Stone 57, DeKalb County 47. Welcoming in the post-game show, Jeremy. DeKalb County, great effort. Stone Memorial, though, Cade Capps, just too much at the end in this ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we talked about it just a few minutes ago, but Stone was a little sluggish, maybe from 8 days of not playing. But as soon as they kind of got their feet under them, and I would say a very interesting and motivating halftime speech by Coach Capps, they came out played really good in the second half. And Cade Capps did what Cade Capps does in the second half, and just kind of took control of the ball game.
We'll have the scoring here momentarily, go through it, and have the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. Scoring is as follows. First for DeKalb County, falls to 10-20 on the season with the loss. They'll face the loser of our nightcap between Livingston and Upperman on Tuesday at 6 o'clock in an important third-place game. 19 points for Dallas Kirby, 8 apiece for John Hendricks and Jordan Parker. 4 points today for Porter Hancock and 2 for Seth Fusen for a team total of 47. For the victorious Stone Memorial Panthers, improved to 22-8 on this season with the victory, and will face the winner of that Upperman Livingston Academy game. It was 28 points for Cade Capps. How about his fourth quarter? 11 in that frame alone. 19 for Jack Cordell, 4 for Hunter Haney, 2 for Jake Hennessy, Kane Basenko, and Briggs Lowe for a team total of 57. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Jeremy Tollison, who's it going to tonight?
Well, if we had only played 3 quarters, it was going to Jack Cordell.
But we do not play 3 quarters.
But basketball is a 4-quarter game, and Cade Capps just, like I said, he just did in the fourth quarter what he has done for 4 years. And when they need a bucket or they need free throws or they need just some pizzazz, he brings it to the table. And Cade Capps, player of the game, and he just willed his team to victory.
Cade Capps, once again, the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. That is a final here in the boys' side. We would turn our attention back to the girls' side after a brief intermission. The regular season district champs, the White County Warriorettes, in action for the first time in the district tournament as they take on Livingston Academy. No shortage of storylines in that one. We'll be back for it. If you're on the NFHS network, it will be in a brand new stream. If you're watching on YouTube, we'll have another weird glitch where we change the camera that we're using, and then we will be back with all of it in about 10 minutes or so. Final score, Stone Memorial 57, DeKalb County 47. Much more to come from Crossville. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. It's time for game number 3 of 4 today. We turn our attention back to the girls' side of District 7 AAA and a very intriguing matchup on deck as the White County Warriorettes, the regular season district champions, undefeated in District 7 AAA play, take on the Livingston Academy Lady Wildcats. I'm Noah McKay back on the call. He's Jeremy Tollison. That's the lovely Madison McKay producing things for us as we are moments away from tip-off. Today's broadcast is presented by our friends at the Overton County Farm Bureau. And again, a similar refrain, a team that played a day ago in a close game against a team that's had 8 days off. Conventional wisdom, White County's a big favorite in this game. They swept the season series, but that rest versus rest factor will be interesting. White County dominated their way through regular season district play. They only played one game that was a single-digit game. Pardon me, 2 games that were single-digit games. One against Stone Memorial and one against this Livingston Academy squad in their first meeting, 52-44 in Roy Sewell Gymnasium. Last game Sparta played, though, on the road in Livingston, 58-42. A dominant victory for the Warriorettes. They're looking for more of that here today. Livingston Academy, Leslie Riddle, a history of postseason success at Livingston. They need Ellie Butler to be a superstar tonight against a White County team full of studs all over the floor.
Exactly, and that's what has made White County so good this year is just their balance. And they've got 5 players and some off the bench that fit every single role almost perfectly. Livingston does what Livingston does. Shoots the 3 ball, dip and drive, pass in, pass out. Great coaching on both sides, but Ellie Butler for Livingston is, they live and die with how well she's playing and how well she's scoring. Looking forward to this matchup.
It's going to be a lot of fun today as we'll get to the starting lineups here momentarily as they'll be introduced in the building as well. Starters first for the Livingston Academy Lady Wildcats under head coach Leslie Riddle with a record of 18 victories and 10 losses. They are the number 4 seed in this district tournament. Starting for Livingston tonight, number 1, Mallie Carwell. Number 2, Cora Copeland. Number 10, Emma Poston. Number 20, Chloe Jenkins. And number 24, Ellie Butler. Starting for the White County Warriorettes under head coach Michael Dodgen with a record of 26 victories and 3 losses. They were unblemished 10-0 in the district in the regular season. The rankings are all there. They're the number 1 team seeded in this district tournament. They're the number 2 team in the state of Tennessee in the Tennessee Sports Writers Association poll in a 3A classification. And then the number 2 ranked team in the UC Top 5. This is a state championship contending team. To beat them, you got to play your best. White County eager to get back on the floor. Starters tonight for Sparta. Number 3, Ava Jones. Number 5, Bella Winningham. Number 12, Kyra Fox. Number 13, the Defensive Player of the Year in the Upper Cumberland, Gracie Clark. And number 14, Lakeland Grasty. I'm Noah McKay. That's Jeremy Tollison. That's Madison McKay to our left. This one feels like a rivalry. It's not always the top of your list at rivalries, but there's a lot under the surface, particularly this year, between these 2 teams. And the crowd is here, and they're amped up for this ball game tonight.
Oh, yeah, they're fired up. But, you know, and you and I have mentioned this several times within this district, each matchup, you know, Upperman Livingston, Upperman White County, Upperman DeKalb, White County Livingston, Stone, Cumberland, it doesn't matter. There is storylines on every single matchup, and that's what makes this district and these matchups just so fun. That's why this place is packed.
White County's been one of the more dominant teams since this district came together, even before White County was in it, that we've seen in a while. Their run through the regular season at 10-0 with 8 double-digit victories, and the other 2 by 7 and 8 points respectively was very tough to do. Now everybody's 0-0. They're looking to replicate it here tonight. To do it, they'll have to get through Ellie Butler and company. Livingston, the road team, in blue jerseys and shorts, white numbers and letters with little gold accents. White County in their home white jerseys and shorts, maroon numbers and letters with black trim. Let's get it on in Crossville as the tip is won forward by Ava Jones. Gracie Clark gives to Kyra Fox, and we're back to action. Lakeland Grasty has it as we welcome you into the UCR YouTube channel and the NFHS network tonight. We sure are glad that you're with us this evening as Kyra Fox has it here. She entered the starting lineup with Ashlyn Selby. Hurt her knee against Bearden. Gracie Clark for 3. That's no good. A rebound tipped, and it's going to stay on this end as Cora Copeland tipped it. She's played really well, though. Her defensive presence has been felt. She's hit some big shots in some key games in district play. We'll watch for her tonight on a team full of stars. Inbound goes to Kyra Fox. She'll put it on the deck. Now back for Gracie Clark. Clark back to Grasty. Now Fox dribbles and kicks over for Gracie Clark. Right side, Lakeland Grasty. Grasty into the mid-range. Skies up, couldn't get it. Rebound down, grabbed by Chloe Jenkins. And now Emma Poston, who was the player of the game a day ago against Stone, sends it ahead to Ellie Butler. Quiet day for Butler a day ago. They quickly get her touches, a couple of them. Cora Copeland's mid-range jumper, no. Rebounded by Clark, then a tie-up. That's a jump. The arrow belongs to Livingston Academy, 55 seconds in. Both matchups, Jeremy, in the regular season were close at halftime. Livingston led early in the third quarter in Sparta, but as we've seen time and time again, Sparta in the second half has been dominant this season. They did that both times. Baseline drive in off the inbounds pass, no good. Offensive rebound swiped away by Ava Jones. Then a pass intended for Grasty went through her hands. Mally Carwile sends to Emma Poston in the corner. A little bit of sloppy play on both sides to open up this ball game. Let us know in the comments who you are, where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Is Ellie Butler going to trigger the three? No. Rebound down, another offensive rebound. This time it's Chloe Jenkins. Jenkins gives back for Emma Poston. 85 seconds into the ball game. Couple of offensive rebounds have extended possession. They're calling that closely guarded. I don't think Emma Poston realizes it because it wasn't, as Carwile has it. Not in this game. Come on. Now Carwile into Ellie Butler. Turnaround shot and the foul. Ellie Butler is going to go to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line to shoot two. 1:40 into the game.
As we've already noticed, rebounding has become a little bit of a factor early, but it's going to be a huge factor with Livingston especially being able to rebound and get second chance opportunities. But rebounding is going to play a very important role in this game.
Ava Jones called for her first personal as Ellie Butler gets the first point of the game. Yeah, from talking to Coach Dodgen, felt like they didn't even rebound well in that 18-point victory, or 16-point victory rather, than they had in Livingston, and were still able to win. But that was a point of emphasis early on. Livingston getting after it on the boards. Ellie Butler 2 for 2. Big physical play between Grasty and Butler. We play on. Grasty going to bring it up with a lot of speed. Over to the sharpshooter, Bella Winningham. No. Rebound by Gracie Clark. Her putback is good. Gracie Clark gets the Warriorettes on the board. It's 2-2. Now ahead, here's Mally Carwile. Already rebounding game. We've seen each team with a couple of big boards on the offensive side. Emma Poston has it. 5:55 to play in the first quarter. It's 2-2. Again, calling that closely guarded. Carwile, we're going to have some 5 seconds tonight. We are going to have some 5-second violations and then some confusion this evening. Butler thought about the step-back three. Mentioned she was blanketed all night yesterday. Still was able to get hers as Poston drives, puts it up and good. Emma Poston off the glass gives Livingston a 4-2 lead. Now Grasty across the timeline here as we get settled into this contest. Bounces over for Ava Jones. The senior Ava Jones on a team full of juniors and sophomores sends to Winningham. Now back out Grasty. Now runner-up for Bella Winningham won't go. Rebound tipped a couple of times. Winningham comes away. Turnaround shot. No good again. This time Copeland has the rebound. Here's Mally Carwile pushing the tempo ahead. Carwile gives back over for Emma Poston. Poston finds Chloe Jenkins. Now Ellie Butler has it. She's guarded by Kyra Fox. Into Copeland. Copeland, shot blocked nearly by Ava Jones. Instead, rebound comes down to Gracie Clark. Clark Euros through, barrels in, couldn't finish. But a foul is called. Ellie Butler going to pick up her first personal, first team foul, and a trip to the Wallace Insurance free throw line to shoot two for Gracie Clark. Gracie Clark, second team all Upper Cumberland. Upper Cumberland Defensive Player of the Year. And that is a tough list to get to. Back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year for Gracie Clark as she makes the first.
That is saying something.
When we talk about superstars in the Upper Cumberland, people don't often mention her name. You probably should. As she goes 2 for 2, and it's 4-4. Sparta in their full court press. Their defense has been so good. Lead the league in points allowed and points scored. Now a drive for Poston, nearly swiped from her. Now it is poked away. Diving on the floor, Carwile, and it goes back to Sparta.
And that Sparta defense is going to play a big role because, and I had a buddy of mine text me, but 8 out of 10 Livingston losses this year are when they don't score 45 points. Just kind of a little nugget that Josh Scott threw at me. And so it's really important for them to get in the mid-40s.
Right. White County's defense has been so good this season as Jones' shot won't go, and we got a foul on the rebound attempt. This one goes on Sparta, goes on Lakeland Grasty. That's her first, team second. Mallie Carwile has it. She sends it ahead. Copeland. Now Jenkins. Jenkins back to Carwile. Into the low block. Carwile. Shot up. Rolled all the way around. No good. Rebound saved. No. Ava Jones had her foot on the line. She disagrees, but the official says yes. Possession stays with Livingston with 3:42 to go. Both teams kind of jockeying for position here early in this game. Third time through seeing them. These coaches know each other so well. Inbound sent to nobody. It's a foot race between Clark and Butler, and Gracie Clark wins that race. Now behind the back dribble. Clark to Winningham as Sparta sets up on the turnover. Fox starts to walk through. Now sends over for Grasty. Grasty into the mid-range. She's an assassin there. No good. Rebounded by Poston. 4-4 still. Back and forth we go.
And again, this 4-4 right now is favoring Livingston Academy. They do not want to get in a shootout with White.
They'd love for it to be a rock fight tonight. As Poston picks up her dribble and finds Jenkins. Now Butler inside. Turnaround shot. No. Missed it wide right. Lakeland Grasty there defensively. How good is this Sparta team? Mentioned Gracie Clark was our defensive player of the year. Lakeland Grasty, the coaches voted her defensive player of the year in the district. That says a lot, and both are incredible defenders.
And you have Ava Carter.
Or Ava Jones.
Ava Jones,
the three is up. No good. Nearly missed everything for Fox. Yeah, Ava Jones inside. You got the post presence. You've got the guards who can defend. They can defend everybody. Now, Jenkins starts to drive. Picks up her dribble. Got to go somewhere. Sends out for Poston. Just stuck them like glue. Here comes Carwile. She drives. Kicks over to Jenkins. Little bobble. Now she gets it to Poston and a foul. A reach on Bella Winningham. That'll be her first. Team's third. 2.5 to play in the first quarter.
No, I do have to give you credit. One thing with, just officiating, I don't have to do this. But up here, I have to try to remember these names. And 8 teams in one day. You do a really good job with names. I get them all jumbled up, so you'll have to forgive me.
No, it's all good, my friend, as the shot's up. And a second foul on Ava Jones. This is big. Fairly tight whistle does not favor Sparta tonight. We've seen that early on. 4 team fouls already. That's what got them in the region tournament last year, a tight whistle, and they got in all sorts of foul trouble. And this sends Kennedy Billings Sullivan to the table. Coach Dodgen's not happy with the call. And the first free throw for Poston's no good at the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line. So Ava Jones checks out for Kennedy Billings Sullivan. And the rebounding question becomes even greater now.
Everybody in blue loved it.
That's true. As Poston connects on the second, Livingston back out in front by a point. Yeah, to your point about the names, it's my full-time job. It's not yours. Grasty brings it up. Now Fox sends left side. Clark over to Winningham. Open three. On the way. Too strong. Rebound down to Emma Poston. Swiped by Grasty. And we got a tie-up and a jump. Arrow belongs to Sparta. 2:10 to go in the first. Still 5-4. This game feels intense.
Oh, I agree.
It feels intense. Inbounds for Grasty, sent up to Bella Winningham. From the volleyball line, no good. She's got the range. Clark with another offensive rebound. Turnaround shot, good. Gracie Clark with all 6 White County points.
Really good job by Clark there to keep her pivot foot. Most people are going to walk in that situation.
6-5. Here's Reese Collins, the freshman, who's going to be really good. She sends over to Poston. Poston to Daly, and she shuffled the feet. Possession back to White County with 1:46 to go in the first quarter. I say going to be. Reese Collins is already very good, but she's so young. The potential sky high for her. 6-5, 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Fox goes to work, sends to Bella Winningham. Subs to the table for Livingston, including Mallie Carwile, as Winningham bounces it back for Clark. She's in her bag right now. Shot's no good. Rebound down. Kennedy Billings Sullivan won it with 3 different Warriorettes around her. Now Fox a 3. No. Rebound down again. This time Grasty, and a foul will be called on the floor. Mila Daly going to pick up her first personal, team second.
This big girl basketball right now.
This district, we ain't messing around.
This big girl basketball. You better pack your lunch.
Inbounds coming from Grasty. She finds Winningham. Now Fox. Fox going to slice through the lane. Kicks out to Clark. Clark to an open Kennedy Billings-Sullivan. Now right side rather for Grasty. Her jumper won't go. Rebound tipped by Clark out of play. And you see kind of swinging. Sometimes Sparta's really dominating the boards. Sometimes Livingston's really dominating the boards. No consistency there yet. Reese Collins with 1 minute to go in the first quarter running the point. Now that pass in for Copeland, tipped a couple of times. Cora Copeland able to possess. Back out. That stifling man-to-man defense of the White County Oyerettes in a district full of zones. White County, they're going to play man the vast majority of the time. Collins drives and kicks for Daly. Daly over to Copeland. Lines up the triple. Got it. A Twin Lakes tractor three for Cora Copeland. Sends the Hawkeye faithful onto their feet. 30 seconds left for White County in an 8-6 ball game. Grasty surveys, and imagine Sparta holds for the final look here. Unless you get a great look as Sullivan going to hand off. Now a pass to Kyra Fox. That's silky smooth from Gracie Clark. And Kyra Fox finishes the lay. 8 seconds left. Ahead to Butler, punched out of play. 6.3 stays with Livingston. What a quarter. As exciting of an 8-8 quarters you're going to find. Copeland back to Butler. Ellie Butler drives, mid-range jumper, no, and that will do it. At the end of the first quarter, we're all tied up at 8. You're watching the District 7 AAA tournament presented by the Overton County Farm Bureau on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever insurance you need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy Athletics all year long on UCR.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
All tied up as we enter the second quarter. It's Livingston basketball, 8-8. An absolute rock fight through 8 minutes between these two perennial powerhouses. Emma Poston has it. She gives to Mally Carwile. Now bounces it over for Ellie Butler. Butler, and that's a travel. Shuffle the feet. Possession back to Sparta. And both ways, it's been a very quick whistle early on in this game, which is going to be interesting to see how that develops. Ava Jones already with 2 fouls. She's still on the bench getting an extended breather.
My boy Robert down there has been doing this a long time. He lives in Shelbyville. Had to drive from Shelbyville to referee here tonight.
Grasty sends over to Bella Winningham. Winningham, left side, Gracie Clark. Baseline drive for Clark. Now a skip pass. Kennedy Billings-Sullivan to Kyra Fox. That inside presence not quite there when Ava Jones isn't in. Gracie Clark trying to provide it. She gets low, tries to throw it up. No good. Rebound down to Cora Copeland. Now Emma Poston pushing the tempo. I'm about to play a Poston so far in this tournament. Has it again. Now Kyra Fox and Ellie Butler going to battle over on the elbow. Poston waits. Now goes to work. Jenkins posting up as Butler. Turns around. Ellie Butler shot and a charge. Ellie Butler can't believe it. She got called for her second personal on an offensive foul. Kyra Fox has taken double-digit charges this year. She takes another one there, and it's going the other way.
Listen, I know that everybody wearing blue hates that call, but I'm telling you, Ellie Butler, after she went down the other end of the court, is rubbing her elbow. So
And now we have a bench warning on Leslie Riddle, who was not happy with the call at all, and I think it was a charge. I thought Kyra Fox had position. Butler turned into her with the elbow up. I would have been okay with a no call there, but if you're going to call something, it's a charge.
If there's contact there, it has to be called, and it's the only choice. Who created the contact? Yep. The offensive player.
She had legal guarding position as Lakeland Grasty sends over left side. Kyra Fox, she's been called for 1 block all season. down there.
And elbows are different. With contact with the elbow, it literally has to be called.
Gracie Clark with it. We're so tied at 8. She gives back. Now to Clark in the corner. Starts to drive, now skips it out to Lakeland Grasty. She gets a running start inside. Lakeland Grasty, the first girl not named Gracie Clark or Kyra Fox to score in the game. 10-8, Sparta leads. We go back and forth. Posted. Time ticking away on her. Able to find Mallie Carwile. Now Chloe Jenkins. Into Ellie Butler. Butler, step back jumper. She may be a little mad. That one's no good. Rebounded by Gracie Clark, who has several of them already. Clark out and running in transition. Skips it back for Bella Winningham. Now finds Kyra Fox. Fox going to drive the lane. Fox shot up. Good and one. Copeland called for the personal. Kyra Fox to the line to try to complete a three-point play. And Sparta taking a little bit of early control now. Up by 4. And Fox can make it 5 at the Wallace Insurance free throw line. Mentioned her name early on in this one. She's making an impact on both ends. Can't make the free throw. Fight for the rebound. Bodies everywhere. And a travel is the call. And they point to Livingston. And now they give it to Sparta. Inbound to Fox. Her three is no good. Rebound down. Bella Winningham treated it like a pass. Her shot won't go. This time Copeland comes away with a rebound. Now ahead. Right side for Ellie Butler. She'll drive. Little contact, we play on. Jenkins inside is fouled. Kennedy Billings Sullivan going to be called for her first personal. And Chloe Jenkins to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line to shoot 2.
I love sitting up here in the stands.
The sarcastic jeer.
I love it. I love it.
You've been on the other end of that a
thousand
awesome times.
I love it. I just love just the banner back and forth. And, you know, when they put her on the line there, the Livingston faithful. It's about time. I love it. I love it.
Jenkins goes 2 for 2 at the stripe. 12-10 is the score. 5:25 and counting to play in the first half. We have one more game to go after this one. The boys district champs, Upperman Bees, in action against Livingston Academy. Stick around for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now a drive inside for Gracie Clark. Shot won't go. Second chance is up. No good again. Rebound down. A third chance for Sparta. They're starting to dominate the boards, and a travel. Lakeland Grasky called for a shuffle in the feet. Possession goes back the other way.
It's about the 5th one of those, and it's probably 3-2. You know, it's been called on both sides. It's about the 5th one of those tonight that's been called.
I'll just say this. We've had too much involvement from the Stripes so far in a big game for my personal liking. That's okay. For my personal liking. These two teams are really good. Let's let them – they can play. As there's a turnover. Back the other way, here comes Sparta. Lakeland Grasty into the half court. Grasty drives. Nice skip pass over to Bella Winningham, who finishes the 2. Great feed over to Winningham, who makes no mistake. Back to a 4-point Sparta lead. Livingston's been on the receiving end of a couple of huge runs in regular season play against this team. How about Mallie Carwile? Around the world in the washing machine. The spin cycle for 2. Whoop, 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 whoop. Looked like me in high school. Bella Winningham drives the lane. Shot blocked and a foul. Chloe Jenkins going to be called for her first personal. And 2 free throws coming for Bella Winningham at the Wallace Insurance free throw line.
I need to see film from you in high school.
Dude, I'm
to confirm that.
I'm lethal with it. You don't even,
oh my goodness.
We'll go down there right now between games. I'll show you right now.
I mean, I'm 48 years old. Beating me is not very impressive.
Bella Winningham makes the first. You one-on-one. Bring me K caps. Let's go. Oh. My wife just said, "Don't say that." That's
Hold on.
That's a joke.
Let me grab my app.
No.
Let me grab my app. See how much money I have in my account.
That's 2 for 2 for Bella Winningham.
I got $4, Noah.
Yeah, you would win all of it betting on K caps. That's 16-12. Sparta back out in front. Nobody's led by more than 4. Now another steal. Kyra Fox poked it free. Loose ball. Ball's everywhere. And it ends up with Kyra Fox again. Pass ahead to Bella Winningham. And that's a travel. Feet slid. Possession back the other way. This is a pretty big crowd tuning in for this one, Jeremy.
Why can't I see the number?
Welcome in to each and every one of you.
Fantastic.
Now in the low block. Butler, turnaround shot, and a slow start for Ellie Butler. Life being made very difficult by the Warriorettes defense. Quickly ahead, here comes Sparta. Kyra Fox gets free inside. Left hand good. How about the first quarter for Kyra Fox?
Just really under control, move to the basket. Very impressive.
18-12 is the score. Sparta with our largest lead of the half. LA's got to be careful against this team. Facing a juggernaut tonight. Into the low block, Jenkins. Turns on Jones. Great block for Ava Jones. Straight up, playing with 2 fouls. A chance for Sparta to stretch their advantage. Here comes Gracie Clark with a head of steam. Kicks back to Winningham. Her 3. No. Rebounded by Reese Collins. Starts to go to work, and Lakeland Grasty's right there. That's the pressure Sparta puts on you. Here comes Collins. Now over to Jenkins. Into the low block, Butler again. Turnaround shot, the foul. Kyra Fox going to get called for the foul. That time Butler got to her spot and will go to the line to shoot 2 at the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line. Great environment for a high school basketball game tonight at Cumberland County. And honestly, you know, I love when this tournament's at Tennessee Tech as Butler makes the first. But being in a high school gym does boost the atmosphere.
It does.
There's different feel when this
Absolutely.
game's at Tech versus when it's being played here in a high school gym.
It's almost like the football championships being at Tech as opposed to being at, you know, MTSU or Finley Stadium.
2 for 2 for Ellie Butler. All her points so far at the free throw line. And it's back to a 4-point game. Just feels like a rowdier environment than at Tech when everybody's far. Now, at Tech is great, but
if we're going to do it at Tech, let's do it at Memorial Gym.
Now, that would be fun.
That would
actually be awesome.
That would be awesome.
I may recommend that. As Grasty sends over, I don't know if they have enough seats in Memorial Gym, though.
Let's do it in the sweat box.
Bella Winningham gives to Gracie Clark. That would be cool. As Fox has the basketball, spins inside. Now back out to Clark. Sparta going to work in the half court. Clark pivots it back out for Lakeland Grasty. Grasty. Yeah, that's a foul. Carwile comes out and bumps her. First on Mally Carwile. 4th team foul against the Lady Cats. 2:29 to play in the second. Coach Dodgen and Leslie Riddle both just coaching their tails off the whole time. No sitting for either one of those two. As Jones picks up her dribble, got to go somewhere, finds a cutting Grasty. Her shot, no good. Rebound tipped, and Mila Daly wins the board. Daly got the defensive stop as well. Grasty pokes it free. Now loose ball. And a foul's going to be on Grasty as she ended up on top of Reese Collins.
Great pickup.
The second on Lakeland Grasty. It's the 3rd on Sparta. Coach Dodgett's not happy. That one, though.
That's a foul.
It's a hustle play. But
it's a hustle play, but it's a foul.
And now we have a sub as Ellie Butler's in, and that's why they really wanted to get that sub into the game. She checks back in after a breather. Right side for Ellie Butler. Butler activates, baseline drive, puts it up, and 1. Kyra Fox called for her second. Ellie Butler with the finish, and just like that, a 6-point deficit's down to 2, and Butler can make it a 1 at the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line. No threes yet for Sparta. We're still waiting on our first Gary Maxwell Insurance tray. Same for Livingston Academy for a Twin Lakes Tractor 3. 2:03 to play in the second. 2-point game again. Why not?
Here we
it's
go.
Tight. 1-point game again. Thank you, Madison McKay, keeping me honest in game number 7 of 8 in 2 days. Here comes Clark, sends right side for Bella Winningham. Back to Clark, wide open. Gracie Clark right on cue. A Gary Maxwell Insurance 3, a big one. Gives Sparta back to a 4-point advantage.
Huge shot there by Clark.
Reese Collins gives to Mila Daly. Daly works over, see if they give Ellie Butler another breather, how long it lasts as Copeland puts the shot up, no, disrupted by Ava Jones. And quickly ahead, here comes Sparta. Gracie Clark again in transition. Shot no, rebounded by Copeland. Butler getting another breather after getting that and 1. Hadn't played a ton in this first half by her standards. Livingston still within 4. Reese Collins picks up her dribble. Now she's in some trouble. Maybe timeout time. No, Cora Copeland has it instead. Back to Collins. 60 seconds to play here in quarter number 2. 21-17. Winner gets the Lady Bees on Monday. Loser gets Cumberland County in a 3rd place game. Block. Gracie Clark with the block. Pass ahead to Bella Winningham. Euro steps over the back. Wouldn't go. Carwile's board and she traveled. Lost her balance, possession back. That would have been sick if Bella Winningham had finished that one. 42 seconds to go. It's 21-17. Lakeland Grasty has it. She floats back. Now a flip pass into Jones. Jones puts up and one. Ava Jones with the finish. Mila Daly commits the personal. Leslie Riddle not happy at all with that defensive play, and Ava Jones at the Wallace Insurance free throw line to try to complete a three-point play. Ellie Butler back in. Ava Jones is going to get a breather here with 34 seconds to go after the free throw. First points tonight for 6-foot-tall Ava Jones. Free throw up, and a lane violation as Daly stepped over to the line. Couple of unforced errors there for Livingston Academy. That foul was one you could not take, and didn't even get a groan from the home fan or the Livingston fans on that one, as Jones converts on the second chance. 7-point game. Subs flying to the table, and one didn't get there in time for White County. 7-point lead for Sparta. They regained it on a 6-0 run. A three from Clarkton and one from Jones. Butler drives. Mid-range jumper, no. Rebound down. Jenkins has it. Wrestles it away. Now it's on the floor loose. Bodies everywhere. Out of play. And it goes to Sparta with 17.2 on the clock. And Chloe Jenkins hit the floor hard, and she's feeling the ill effects. Chad Crane, one of the best in the business, out there to tend to her. And we have a stoppage to see what it's for to get her tended to. Mally Carwile to the table to check in. .2 seconds to go, and a chance for Sparta to really gain complete control of this one, leading by 7. A three would give them a double-digit lead. Despite it feeling tight, they've been able to stretch this advantage throughout the quarter. Clock's not running. Lakeland Grasty walking it up, so it doesn't really matter. Now it goes. 12 seconds left. 8 seconds left. Grasty, I don't think realized. Now sends over to Winningham. Puts it on the deck. Bella Winningham back to Grasty. Her three and a foul and one. Lakeland Grasty at the buzzer. Count it, and a 4-point play opportunity. What a shot by Lakeland Grasty, the junior point guard. Wow. The foul goes on Reese Collins. It's her first. They have to put some, what do? They have to put time on the clock or not here, Jeremy? I think they have to put something on the clock, or am I wrong about that? Maybe not because the shot was in the air. Free throw good for Grasty. Doesn't matter either way. What a shot by Lakeland Grasty. And not only do they have a 10-point lead, they have an 11-point lead and a 10-0 run for Sparta into the halftime locker room. We'll take the break with them and come back in about 9 minutes for the second half action. At the break, it's Sparta 28, Livingston 17. Coverage presented by the Overton County Farm Bureau on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you. Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement. And start a career where memories start with you.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with creative food and drinks on the rooftop. Fire and Vine is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student-athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Loading the kids in the car, brokering peace in the back seat, mastering the snack handoff without even looking. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple, so you can worry about more important things, like figuring out what's growing in that cup holder. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever insurance you need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy Athletics all year long on UCR.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement and start a career where memories start with you.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you. Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with creative food and drinks on the rooftop. Fire and Vine is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media.
Welcome back as we gear up for the second half. It's 28-17. Sparta with a 10-0 run into the halftime locker room, and they have the basketball as we get back to it. I'm Noah McKay, joined by Jeremy Tollison. The lovely Madison McKay producing things. Gracie Clark with a little fadeaway, no. Rebound down. Livingston hit a big and one by Ellie Butler to cut it to a one-point game with about 3 minutes to go in the half, and then 10 straight points by White County gave them this huge advantage. Ellie Butler, turnaround shot, no. Rebound tipped. Ava Jones has it, and saves it over to Gracie Clark, who leads the game with 9 points. Clark Euros inside, shot up, no, rebounded by Cora Copeland. Now ahead, Mally Carwile. Michael Dodgen not happy with that one. Here's Ellie Butler, and we have a whistle and a foul, and Kyra Fox just picked up her third. And this is the dilemma with White County. They are very aggressive on defense, and if it's a looser whistle, it leads to a ton of turnovers, but Fox now with 3, a couple of players with 2. You see that frustration with some of the calls. Now they're so talented, they're up by 11.
Sure.
That's going to be something to watch as they move through what they hope to be a deep postseason run. As Carwile has it tipped. Now Butler has it, steps through. There's a tie-up. That's a jump. The arrow belongs to Livingston as Lakeland Grasty gets her 2 hands on it and holds. Delenn is watching, cheering on Sparta, as is Amanda. Randy's watching from Gentry. Appreciate it. Yes, it has been a marathon, but we're happy to be here for it. This is the biggest time of the year. Why not? Let's go. Inbound coming. Running out of time. Poston and a foul for a hold. And this is going to be on Kyra Fox, a big one. She's tasked with guarding Ellie Butler tonight, and she now has 4 fouls and is forced out of the game. And now we'll see if Gracie Clark, she does. Looks like Gracie Clark now picking up Ellie Butler. Congratulations.
That's a good backup.
Yeah, congratulations as Ellie Butler sends in to Jenkins. Back for Butler, driving inside. Shot up, good. Livingston's going to need a lot of that if they want to come back from an 11-point deficit. Stops the run for now at 28-19. Grasty sends over to Clark. Now a flip pass, and it's over everybody's head and out of play. Possession back to Livingston. They had the look with Kennedy Billings-Sullivan inside, just couldn't get the pass.
Yeah, you feel like this is a real good open door for Livingston to make a little bit of a run.
Poston starting to bring it up. Kyra Fox been running the point as well. She's out of the game with 4 fouls for this entire quarter, you would assume. Now Clark with those active hands punches it free. Butler with it back. Sends it inside to Jenkins. Tries to move Jones. Good luck. Jones says no and in a foul. Cora Copeland going to pick up her second personal. It'll be the first team foul against Livingston with 6:25 to play in the third.
Really good job there by Jones to play defense vertically.
6:20 to play in quarter number 3. It's 28-19. Grasty surveys, hands off for Winningham. Back to Grasty. Grasty with a spin inside, back to Jones. She triggers the 3. The post can't get it to fall, but Bella Winningham to take out the trash for 2. 6 points tonight for Bella Winningham. It's 30-19. Sparta out in front. Now that's a foul. A reach around for Winningham. It'll be her second, team's third, and Livingston wants to run that total up, get to the line. Sparta now, though, has that cushion to play with because of that big run. They just strike so quickly. Carwile into the low block again. Jenkins against Jones. Spins it out to Copeland. Her jumper's up and good. Chloe Jenkins with a nice pass to find Copeland for the open lay, or an open jumper, I should say. 5:35 to play in the third. It's 30-21. Sparta out in front. Now a flip pass in again, trying to get Kennedy Billings-Sullivan. And Coach Dodgen is livid on that sideline right now.
That may be an understatement.
Yeah, he is not happy. You see what they're going for there. It just hasn't been able to execute yet. Ellie Butler puts it on the deck. Drives into Winningham. Now picks up. Needs an outlet somewhere. Finds Mally Carwile. 5:10 to go in the third quarter. Poston. Pardon me, this Jenkins. She drives and kicks back to Carwile. Thought about the 3. Winningham there. Now Poston. Poston into Grasty. Kicks out to Chloe Jenkins. Jenkins drives the lane. Now spins around. Shot up. Blocked again. Ava Jones right there. Straight up and down. 4:50 to play in the third. Here comes Sparta with a 9-point lead. Grasty in the mid-range. That's her spot. Count it. 8 points for Lakeland Grasty in the ball game. And we just trade baskets. It's an 11-point White County lead. The winner gets the Upperman Lady Bees, who rolled past Cumberland County earlier today. The loser gets that Cumberland County team in a third-place game. Those are on Monday on the girls' side. Copeland drives the lane. She turns a couple of times, throws up the shot wildly, no good. Livingston really struggling in the half-court offensively against this Sparta man-to-man. Now Winningham activates baseline. Picks up and back out for Grasty. feels like White County just has to execute here, and they're fine. They don't have to do anything crazy now that they have this cushion. Kennedy Billings Sullivan back for Bella Winningham. Winningham to Sullivan. Now Grasty will wait, and they'll get reset. 3:45 and counting to play in quarter number 3. Grasty off the screen. Starts to drive the lane. Grasty gets through with a strong take and finishes. Lakeland Grasty, first score in the double figures tonight. She's got 11.
Yeah, she took a shot in the forehead there and played through it.
Copeland catches that pass. Now back out. Livingston teetering on not having a shot. 13 down. Erasing a 13-point deficit against anybody in this district's tough. Against the undefeated in district play Warriorettes, you probably forget about it. That shot's no good. Now Coach Dodgen says go, like Clark does. Gracie Clark into the half court. Shot up, no. Fight for the rebound. It's tied up again. Ooh, Cora Copeland hit her head hard on the floor. And we're going to have a foul called. Gracie Clark going to get called for her first personal. Team's fourth, and it's Livingston basketball here. Mila Daly checking in, Reese Collins as well for Carlisle and Copeland. With Kyra Fox on the bench, probably no subs for a while coming here for White County. I don't know if Coach Dodgen wanted a timeout, but he's going to get granted a timeout. And we've got a full timeout on the floor. That was weird. 3:02 to go. We'll take it with them. A 13-point Sparta lead. Don't go anywhere.
Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
We have the catbird seat here to these timeout discussions. And White County's up by 13, and you would not know it based on the discussion happening in that huddle right now. That's the standard that you expect for a team that's 26-3 and has state championship aspirations. My goodness, that was an intense conversation down there on that bench.
Coach was politely asking for a little physicality.
You could say that. I don't know if there was a please in there. Ironically enough, Coach Riddles was a little bit more subdued over there, just trying to change things, and Sparta has answered the bell as there's a turnover and then a foul. That's going to go against Livingston Academy. Lakeland Grasty a bit slow to get up, holding her arm. Hopefully she's okay. The foul goes on number 12. That's Reese Collins, her second, team second. A 13-point White County lead. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button if you're watching on YouTube. Helps us out a whole lot. Subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't. 100% free to subscribe on YouTube. Clark gives back to Grasty. Feels like a shot, maybe a dagger at this point for White County. Flip pass into Jones. Her shot off the side of the backboard. No, got it back. Second chance foul. And Mila Daly's going to pick up the personal. And Ava Jones goes to the Wallace Insurance free throw line to shoot two. A score update here from Lebanon.
Cookeville boys win 53-41, catapulting them into the district championship game and hosting a region game.
Hosting a region game. It also puts them against, as the first free throw is up and good for Ava Jones. Lebanon, who got the upset victory over Laverne earlier on, and now the yellow brick road of a path is there for the Cookeville Cavaliers. They beat Stewart's Creek tonight. Ava Jones stretches the advantage for White County out to 15. 2:25 to go. Time running out here in the third quarter on Livingston Academy's hopes of pulling off the upset tonight. Jenkins has it. Back for Collins. Ellie Butler's on the floor in the mid-range. Her and Clark are going to war inside. Daly has it. Ellie Butler needs some help. Daly over to Jenkins. Jenkins spins now. Goes right side, found by Poston. And a foul. It's going to be a reach on Gracie Clark. This is going to be two free throws. Emma Poston will go to the line to shoot two as Clark picks up her second and it sends Livingston into the bonus. Emma Poston to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line to shoot 2. Feels like if Livingston's going to have a chance, they're going to have to go on a little run here in the last 2 minutes of this quarter. First one for Poston is no good off front rim. That will not help. And for Sparta tonight, again, more of the same. Up and down the stat sheet, Grasty with 10, Clark with 9, Fox with 6, 6 for Winningham, 5 for Jones. All 5, any given night, can get it done. Poston goes 0 for 2, and Sparta has a chance to stretch their 15-point lead even further. Bella Winningham from way downtown. Got it. A Gary Maxwell Insurance 3. It's the second of the game for White County. It's the first for Bella Winningham, and a 17-18-point lead for the Warriorettes. Now a missed shot for Butler and a foul for Livingston. And the wheels are falling off the wagon a little bit, forced by these White County Warriorettes.
Yeah, every time we think that Livingston has a little bit of an open door to try to take a little bit of a run, and it seems like a different White County Warriorette steps up and just tries to hammer the window shut.
Yeah, Bella Winningham has in the gym range. She shows it off there, and that may be the straw that broke the camel's back. 1:20 to go, and if that's the case, ooh, Monday night's going to be fun, my friend, as Ava Jones gives back to Winningham again.
Those two love each other, don't they?
Oh, there's so much love between Upperman and Sparta. As that shot's no good, rebound down to Collins. Ahead to Ellie Butler. Butler drives the lane, steps in, throws up the shot, no. The Hawkeye faithful want to call. They do not get it. It'll stay with Livingston with 1 minute to go in the third quarter, and the Sparta bench knows it. They're closing out a big one, and more importantly, really, obviously the game on Monday will be awesome. Sure. You clinch a home region game. They're going to play each other again. As the shot's up for Butler and good. Ellie Butler with just her third field goal of the night, but she's up to 11 points. It does a couple of things. It means they're going to go to the region semis because they're going to win by 1,000 in their first region game. It also would put Upperman and Sparta on the other side of the bracket from each other as the shot's no good, which means they could theoretically play each other again a week after Monday in the region championship game, as that shot's no good, but a foul is called. This one goes on Lakeland Grasty, her third, and a trip to the line to shoot 2 for Ellie Butler, which would, that region championship game, now that matters. The loser, all intents and purposes, would go to Heritage.
It mattered last year. Last year was everything.
Right. Exactly right. As the first one is good for Ellie Butler. It would, the brackets start to come into shape, and you see there's the potential for some monumental showdowns in the next couple of weeks between these two teams. As Butler goes 2 for 2, it's a 14-point game. Livingston not out of it yet, but they're going to need things to start going their way in a hurry. And also, it set up a third-place game. Cumberland County swept the regular season series with Livingston Academy. That will be an intriguing game. As Grasty going to kill the clock down, looking for the final shot. Grasty sends it right side for Winningham. Big collision. Lakeland Grasty's down. Hopefully she is okay. Out of bounds. It's going to be Livingston ball with 7 seconds. Grasty's back on her feet. She appears to be okay. Ellie Butler back in here for the final shot, and if she can get a look, they can get some momentum into the fourth quarter. Butler with 6 seconds. Going to have to go. 4 seconds. Activates, mid-range pull-up, in and out, no. And that brings us to the end of another strong quarter for the White County Warriorettes. After 3, they lead 39-25, trying to punch their ticket to the district championship game. We'll have the finish when we come back. Coverage presented by the Overton County Farm Bureau on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
SwallowsInsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future. It's what we do. Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Back to action here. Livingston basketball, they trail by 14 against the White County Warriorettes. Winner gets the Upperman Lady Bees on Monday night at 7:30. Loser gets the Cumberland County Lady Jets at 6 in the consolation game. As Emma Posting gives off to Mila Daly. Now back to Ellie Butler. Sparta trying to make it 11 up, 11 down against district opponents in 2025. In the best district in the state of Tennessee, that is an incredible feat that they have been able to rattle off. Now Daly hands off for Ellie Butler. Butler starts to drive now, steps back. Fires for Mila Daly and a foul. Lakeland Grasty going to be called for her fourth. So now two different Warriorettes have 4.
Yeah, White County didn't like that. I actually, I think it's a foul.
I do too. And we both agree on that, and that's that really says something.
My boy Rob looked good calling it, so it's a win-win.
Kyra Fox going to check back in. She has 4 fouls. Grasty out with her 4. Inbounds comes to Copeland, and another foul. Gracie Clark got out of position. That's her 3rd now. This could become a problem. Fox has 4, Clark has 3, Grasty has 4. If you're Leslie Riddle, you're thinking, please, somebody foul out of the game with a 14-point deficit. Because if it gets past 14, that may be all she wrote in this one, if it's not already.
And then let Ellie Butler do Ellie Butler things.
Inbound goes to Copeland. Little shot fake for her. Now a shot up and good. Cora Copeland with a nice move inside. And Livingston's back within 12.
Coach Dodgen wants to slow this down a little bit.
Bounce pass over for Ava Jones. Kylie Norvell in the game for the first time as Jones turnaround shot and a foul will be called.
Take your pick. Both of them fouled her.
They give the foul to Mila Daly. That's her 4th personal. Team's first. And Ava Jones back to the line where she's 3 for 3 tonight to shoot 2. This is the Wallace Insurance Agency free throw line, and the first one is good for Jones. Chloe Jenkins checking in. 40-27, back to a 13-point Warriorettes lead. 2 for 2 for Ava Jones. And they get those 2 right back to a 14-point advantage. Under 7 to play here in this semifinal round. Poston picks up her dribble, finds Ellie Butler. Thinking about it. Butler puts it on the deck. Kennedy Billings-Sullivan there defensively. Butler steps through. It's knocked away from her. Gets it back. And now she stepped on the line. Possession back. How about the defense by Kennedy Billings-Sullivan against Ellie Butler?
Yeah, it just doesn't feel like this is Livingston's night. A lot of it has to do with White County, but just some unforced errors that we did not see last night.
Bella Winningham gives off to Kennedy Billings-Sullivan. Now a handoff to Winningham. Winningham trying to back down Carlisle. Sparta's in no hurry. Why would they be? They're up by 14. They're not killing the clock by any means, but they don't have to rush. Fox with a little crossover. Now flip back. Winningham able to OBJ. One arm catch it and keep it in the half court. And now Fox with 6 minutes to go. Long possession here for White County. They'll take it. Ava Jones goes to work. Off the dribble. Jones is fouled. Cora Copeland going to be called for her 3rd. And Ava Jones, who's been lights out at the line, goes back to shoot 2. First one for Jones is no good as it pops out. First miss for her at the line tonight. See if she can make the adjustment. Nope, missed that one as well. But then the rebound tipped out. Last touch by Butler. And it'll stay with White County. 5:52 to go in the ball game. And we're starting to see what we've seen for the most part with one blip this year. The 2 teams we're going to see on Tuesday have separated themselves. And White County, for now, you can't say anything other than they separated themselves from everybody, 11-0. Could be another double-digit victory for them, which would make it 9 out of 11 double-digit victories. And right now, they stand alone atop the district. The 1 seed is that one knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay on this end again with White County. They've had the ball for well over a minute, and the time is their best friend at this point. Kyra Fox bringing it up. Fox off a screen. Tripped up and a foul. Emma Poston going to pick up her first personal, be the team's third against Livingston Academy. 5:22 to go, and all the energy we had in that first half in the gym's kind of been zapped out. White County's taking the crowd out of the game. And now feels like the inevitable is coming in the form of the Warriorettes. Livingston starting to ratchet up the intensity in the half court. Bella Winningham has it. Gives back to Norvell. Now back to Fox. And on that center court, Jets logo. The powder blue court here in Crossville. Fox with it. Hands off. Bella Winningham gets a screen. Drives inside. Shot won't go. Fight for the rebound. Butler wins it, and a foul is called. Bella Winningham going to be called for her third personal. It's the team's third against Sparta. And after well over 90 seconds, Livingston Academy gets the ball back. No points on the board for White County. But that is better than points at this point for Sparta.
Agree. Can't score on that end.
Posted. Works off a screen right side. Now Jenkins in the low block. Help arrives. Jones tips it back to Butler. She drives, swatted, and a foul. Ava Jones going to be called for the third personal. And Ellie Butler will go back to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line to shoot two, where she is 7 for 7 tonight. But it'll come after a timeout call by Leslie Riddle. It's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. 4:39 to go. Sparta closing out on a district championship game. Don't go anywhere.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. 4:39 to go. Ellie Butler going to the line out of this timeout to shoot two. But Sparta really just maintained this lead that they raced out to in the third quarter. Had that big run at the end of the second, and now they're up 41-27 as they try to punch their ticket to the district championship game, a place they've become very accustomed to being over the past several years. Great crowd tuning in. Appreciate the comments. Keep them flowing in. As Ellie Butler, first free throw is good. Now 8 for 8 at the line. 14 points tonight for Ellie Butler. Nobody else for Livingston has more than 7.
White County's done a really good job with Poston tonight. She played really good last night, just hadn't been able to get going tonight.
Second one was no good for Butler, but they got the offensive rebound. And now down 13, Ellie Butler has the basketball with 4.5 to play. Poston has it. Grasty steps up to defend. Poston drives inside, and she traveled.
She did.
Possession back the other way to White County. We've had a ton of travels tonight in this game. And that one was not controversial. Livingston going to try and force some turnovers. Ava Jones sends ahead to Gracie Clark. White County, they are well built to beat the press as that pass is tipped. Now Grasty with numbers if she hurries. She does. Sends it over to Clark. Gracie Clark up and under good. Once they had a head of steam, that was it. And we've got a whistle and a stoppage. Lakeland Grasty is down and injured. I didn't see what happened to her. She's holding her face. Back up to her feet, though. Brent Ryan giving her some space. Maybe just needs a moment. And we're going to have a timeout called by Michael Dodgen. Lakeland Grasty appears to be in some pain, but okay for the most part. Full time out on the floor, so we'll take it with them. 4:06 to go in the ball game. White County up by 15. Back after a word from our new sponsors at Upper Cumberland Generators.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
.406 to go in the ball game. Lakeland Grasty, I think she's putting a new contact in her eye, which is the second time today we've had that happen. I had not had that happen all season long, but she's staying in the game, says she's okay. It comes after Gracie Clark made a nice lay-in to give Sparta a 15-point advantage at 43-28. Bringing it up here is Emma Poston. Poston works off a screen right side. Grasty there defensively. Copeland has it. Trying to get in that low block, and Gracie Clark said, nah. Sealed it off the whole time. Possession back the other way, and that has been the story of the day. Nothing doing offensively for Livingston against this Sparta defense.
Yeah, this Sparta defense has been impressive. I mean, it seems like on all 5 positions on the floor, they have been super impressive.
And now a foul is going to be called. That's the 4th team foul against Livingston. Emma Poston going to be called for a push. It's her second. No games tomorrow. Back at it on Monday all across the Upper Cumberland as Butler tips that one up. Nearly stolen, now it will be. Carlisle has it, now Poston. Going to trigger the 3. No good. Rebound down. Bella Winningham has it. Now Winningham fires to Clark. Catches it, puts it up and in. Gracie Clark with 2 more off the feed from Bella Winningham. Now here's Emma Poston into the half court. 3:20 to go in the 4th quarter. Jenkins over to Butler. The only question now is the margin. Another miss. Rebound down to Gracie Clark, who's very much on double-double watch. Clark into the half court. Turns and kicks to Winningham. She'll fire to Jones. Jones out to Clark. Now Fox. Fox backs up. Winningham. Don't forget, boys game to follow. Livingston Academy boys against the Upperman Bees. And it'll be after a 15-minute break. Same stream if you're on YouTube, new stream if you're on the NFHS network. And a foul. Ellie Butler comes out and commits it, and this is going to send Kyra Fox to the line to shoot 2. And at this point, Jeremy, Livingston doesn't want to play the foul game. It's going to look even more lopsided than it did if they do that.
Yeah, I agree. I think what they want to do is just let this clock run out and get ready for Monday night. And, I mean, we talked about it, but these games Monday, especially that 3-4 matchup.
That 3-4 game.
It's important.
It is.
It's very important.
The 1-2, it's not that it's not important. Every time you can win a championship, it's important. But those 2 teams in White County and Upperman are going to be, if we were in Vegas, 25-point favorites over their opponents in the first round of the region tournament. As Mally Carlisle puts up a 3, no, rebounded by Ava Jones. That does take a little bit out, but you want to be a district champion. As the 3 ball's up for Winningham, it's no good. Rebound down to Ellie Butler. Butler ahead, the crossover, drives inside, shot up, blocked. Ava Jones with the swat. That gets the fans on their feet making noise.
And these teams want to be district champions, but these teams want to be holding that gold ball in Murfreesboro.
100%.
They don't care how you get there.
And that's the caliber of teams we're talking about up here. They're trying to win a state championship. Mally Carlisle has it. Carlisle picks up. Now give and go for Ellie Butler. Butler up, good and 1. Ava Jones picks up her 4th. Ellie Butler to the line, trying to complete the 3-point play. It's 16 tonight for Butler. And similar to what we talked about earlier with Cumberland County, against these top 2 seeds, you're going to have that secondary scoring. Livingston beat Upperman this season, and Cora Copeland had a really nice game. Mally Carlisle had a nice game. Ellie Butler tonight, the only one in double figures for Livingston. you're not going to beat this White County
No.
team if that's the case.
And again, Poston played really well last night and just hasn't seen as many shots tonight.
The defense changes,
exactly,
as we talked about in our first game. The defense changes that you're against. And by the way, times two again when you get to Monday night in that or in that district championship game, as there's a foul on Poston and 2 free throws upcoming here. Kyra Fox going to go back to the stripe and shoot them with 1:40 to go. And if you're White County, you're in such a rhythm right now. They had that little blip at Smith County where they dropped the game, and then they bounced back immediately in district play. This is what you want to see if you're Michael Dodgett. Continuing to keep your foot on the gas, no let up. You want to keep that all the way through the middle of March. And it's a good start to the postseason for him here as the second one's no good for Fox. 137 for Butler with a head of steam. Mid-range pull-up jumper up, no good. Another rebound for Ava Jones. Ahead for Lakeland Grasty. Grasty checks back with 1:20 to go. Now Ava Jones. It's poked away by Ellie Butler. In a foot race, Butler behind the back, no. Kyra Fox disrupted it. Now Fox is out and running. 1:09 to go. Fox going to kill the clock. Pressure still coming for Livingston. On behalf of everybody and their mom, please do not foul. As Ava Jones turns and drives, Sparta's got an easy look for Gracie Clark. Counted and one. Gracie Clark with the finish. And it's an exclamation point for a very strong game for the White County Warriorettes. Cora Copeland picks up her 4th. Team's 5th. Gracie Clark at the Wallace Insurance free throw line. Free throw good. Now a 3-ball on the way. That one, no good, too strong. Rebound down to Gracie Clark. Clark brings it around. Livingston still pressuring. Sparta's trying to kill the clock. Over to Grasty, 27 seconds. And that should do it. Livingston starting to relent on the pressure. A flip pass back across. And another double-digit victory for the regular season district champs. 11 in a row against district opponents. Final score, White County 49, Livingston 31. The White County Warriorettes advance on to the District 7 AAA Tournament Championship game. We welcome you into the Livingston Regional Hospital postgame show. Jeremy, more the same for White County. They go on a run, and then they capitalize on it, hang on throughout with stifling defense, and another victory for White County.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be hard-pressed to find a team as balanced as White County. They can score, they can defend, but I'm telling you, just the balance at all 5 positions, defense, offense, shot free throws really well. I mean, just the whole thing and the balance of White County. I don't know how far they're going to go. Any opponent they see in the next few weeks, they're going to have their hands full.
White County, the number 2 ranked team in the state of Tennessee, and the latest Tennessee Sports Writers Association poll continues to roll on. Livingston will look to bounce back in the 3rd place game. As we tally up the scoring, we'll have the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. Scoring from the game is as follows. First for Livingston, who falls to 18-11 on the season with the loss. They will face off, against Cumberland County at 6 o'clock on Monday night here on this floor. Tonight, 17 points for Ellie Butler, 7 points for Cora Copeland, 7 for Emma Poston, 2 for Mally Carwile, and for Chloe Jenkins for a team total of 31. For the victorious White County Warriorettes, victory number 27 of the season in just 30 games. A very balanced effort. 14 points tonight for Gracie Clark, 10 for Kyra Fox and Lakeland Grasty, 9 for Bella Winningham, and 7 for Ava Jones, for a team total of 49. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. Who's it going to tonight, Jeremy?
You're going to make me pick? You're actually going to make me pick? Listen, I promise you, I told you last time it was 51-49.
Yes.
It is 34, 33, 32 in this. And I'm telling you, Fox, Clark, and Grasty, all three.
Yes.
Okay? And it is, I mean, you are splitting hairs trying to pick one. But the reason I'm picking Fox is just the lockdown defense against Ellie Butler in the first half that I think set the precedence. I thought she scored well, 10 points, but the defense and what she did with Ellie Butler to me is the difference in the game when all other three things are very comparable. So give that to Miss Fox.
Kyra Fox is the Nelson Trophy and screen printing player of the game. We talked about her pregame, and she made us look smart during the game with a big performance tonight. Well, we get the matchup that I'm sure nobody wanted to see on Monday night at 7:30 in the District 7 AAA Tournament Championship game. A few times in the last few years. It seems that they are destined to meet not just one more time. They may meet two more times.
Or
they may meet three more times. That is not impossible as White County takes on Upperman on Monday night at 7:30 p.m. One more intermission. If you're watching on the network, it'll be in a new stream. If you're on YouTube, it'll be right here, a boys game. And it's a rivalry to cap off the evening as Livingston Academy takes on Upperman. Ty Cobb's debut in the District 7 AAA Tournament, Mr. Basketball finalist, is in the building. We'll have all the action for you in just a few minutes away. Still, hang out with us tonight. We appreciate the Overton County Farm Bureau for being presenting sponsor of that game. Final score once again, White County 49, Livingston 30. Much more to come. Don't go anywhere. You ready? Hang on. One more game to go here in the semifinal round of the District 7 AAA tournament, and it's a boys matchup, a rivalry game between Livingston Academy and Upperman. I'm Noah McKay back on the call. He's Jeremy Tollison. That's Madison McKay. Game 8 of 8 in 2 days, and the number 1 seed in the tournament, the consensus number 1 team in the state, has arrived in the building in the form of the Upperman Bees, but their opponent is their most bitter rival historically in the form of Livingston Academy. Jeremy, we've already done one of their games together. The one we didn't do together was a 1-point win, the only single-digit game for Upperman in the regular season in district play against these Wildcats. You never know what happens when Livingston and Upperman get together.
I'm telling you, you throw the record books, throw what happened a week ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 years ago, 20 years ago out the window. These two fan bases, these two teams are not mailing each other Christmas cards. And there is no love lost. This is an unbelievable rivalry. I love being around this environment.
The crowd is still here, tuning into a day full of high school basketball. The best of the best in the Upper Cumberland going at it. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape and the tee-up starting lineups. First for Livingston Academy under head coach Jimmy Miller. They are entered as the 4 seed in this tournament. They're coming off a victory yesterday, 54-50. They got scared. They got a real scare against Cumberland County. The Jets pushed them 54-50, though. They were able to hang on late and get the victory. They were 5-5 in the regular season in district play. They played the Bees twice. Once they were down 19 in Baxter in the third quarter and came back to lose by just one, 48-47. Then Upperman won the second meeting, 66-44. Meanwhile, their opponents, the Upperman Bees, I mentioned, they're the consensus number 1 team in the state of Tennessee. They are wire-to-wire, the first team to ever be wire-to-wire, number 1 on the UC Top 5 throughout the entirety of the regular season. A 23-2 record. They are 10-0 in the district. They're on a 13-game winning streak. They have not lost since the new year. They have 20 double-digit wins, and they've had 1 single-digit game in the district against these Livingston Academy Wildcats. But it's Livingston and it's Upperman, which means you can throw the records out the window, and we have no clue what's going to happen tonight. Let's go through the starting lineups. First, for the Livingston Academy Wildcats with a change into the lineup tonight for Coach Jimmy Miller. Starting for Livingston, number 2, Rocco Carwile. Number 3, into the starting lineup, Parker Beachboard. Number 14, Cole Harris. Number 21, Tucker Miller. And number 30, Brody Miller. Starting for the Upperman Bees tonight for head coach Bobby McWilliams. Number 2, Jack Torrance. Number 4, Evan Huddleston. Number 23, Bronston Chaffin. Number 24, Colton Johnson. And number 0, the Mr. Basketball finalist, seems to be likely to be the Mr. Basketball winner, Ty Cobb, the sophomore sensation. He was dominant last year in the district tournament. He's looking to do the same here this year. Upperman, a team that made the Final Four a year ago. Right now, they are the consensus favorite to win the state championship this year. They're trying to block out that noise, calling it rat poison, and want to focus on this game tonight against Livingston Academy.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of basketball to be played. But, you know, anytime you can take a victory from a rival like this, hey, put it on the chalkboard.
Live on the UCR YouTube channel and the NFHS network. Wherever you're watching us from around the world tonight, we welcome you in and appreciate you spending part of your Saturday night here with us. It's a late night, and there's no place we'd rather be than with these two teams. Livingston, the road team on the scoreboard and in the jerseys with the blue jerseys and shorts, white numbers and letters on the front and the back. Upperman, their home white jerseys and shorts, gold numbers on the front and the back with black trim and black lettered Upperman across the chest. Lead official gives the whistle. It's Carwile against Chaffin in the circle. Carwile actually tipped it, but Cobb won it. Ty Cobb quickly ahead. No good. Fight for the rebound. Wrestled around. Tucker Miller has it. Parker Beachboard has it. and he'll get out and run. Beachboard. Skip pass across to Brody Miller. Brody finds Rocco Carwile. Mentioned the scare that Livingston certainly had a day ago. It doesn't matter anymore. You survive and advance in the tournament, you're on to the next game, and every game is different. Bounce back for Rocco Carwile. He'll drive into the low block. Now Cole Harris has it. Harris finds Rocco Carwile. Carwile up and under, shot. Good and one. Bronston Chaffin called for the personal, and a good start for Rocco Carwile. He'll go to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line.
Yeah, Coach McWilliams.
Argument is at the line. He had a nice game a day ago. He's had a nice season. And nothing but net on that one, and a good start for Livingston Academy as they lead 3-0. Cobb sends over to Bronston Chaffin. Now Jack Torrance. Torrance gives off to Huddleston. Huddleston, flip pass right side for Bronston Chaffin. Now Cobb has it. Cobb going to drive the lane. Cobb, skies up and good. First points of the district tournament for Ty Cobb. Averages nearly 28 a night. He's got 2 here, and Upperman in the full court press. Beachboard sends ahead to Harris. When it hasn't gone well against Upperman this year, it's been because of that for Livingston. The turnovers forced by the pressure and length as it'll go back the other way.
Coach McWilliams still trying to work for a shooting foul.
Tonight's broadcast presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. We got to thank our Livingston sponsors, the Overton County Farm Bureau, as Colton Johnson off the glass and good. Third team all Upper Cumberland, Colton Johnson with the finish. There's a lot of those players on the floor. Tucker Miller, second team all Upper Cumberland. Colton Johnson, third team. Bronston Chaffin, second team and the defensive player of the year. Evan Huddleston on the defensive team. And the Upper Cumberland player of the year is Ty Cobb, all on the floor at the same time. Now, speaking of, Cobb with a steal. He'll get out and run. 4 Bs with him. Doesn't matter for Ty Cobb. Finger roll, no. Rebound tipped out, and it'll go the other way to Livingston. Cobb just 1 for 3 to start the day. Upperman leads 4-3. Parker Beachboard, he's earned the right to be out here, but Evan Huddleston with a steal, and Evan Huddleston can't finish. Another missed lay and a foul on Jack Torrance. As Upperman will have their second team foul. The Bees missing some early gimmies, and again, 8 days away from the floor. We've seen it have different effects on different teams. It's a convenient excuse, but it is one as Jagger Hammock checks in, Branson Turnbow in for their respective squads. Cole Harris loses handle on it. Upperman's pressure creating some problems early. Now stolen away by Chaffin. He'll send it ahead. That one was tipped by Tucker Miller and out of play. It'll stay with the Bees. A little flash of why Bronston Chaffin got that award as Defensive Player of the Year in the Upper Cumberland.
And the hustle we see so far, there's 10 players on the floor that want this one.
No question about it. Colton Johnson out of the corner off the inbound, sends out to the senior Turnbow. Ty Cobb, corner 3, no. Cobb a bit cold from the field to start. Livingston will look to capitalize on that. 4-3 ball game. Miller swings it over left side for Cole Harris. Harris, one of the steadiest players in the entire Upper Cumberland. Has it again on that left wing. He'll bounce it back to Hammock. Now for Tucker Miller. Miller gives to Carwile over baseline drive. Hammock finds Rocco Carwile with a skip pass. Now Cole Harris puts it on the deck. Harris, big collision. Players everywhere. Shot up for Harris won't go. Chaffin with the board. Now ahead to Jack Torrance. Torrance to Branson Turnbow. Upperman wasting no time. Tic-tac-toe to Torrance. Now Chaffin from the top of the key. He shot a lot of threes recently. He's hitting a ton of them as Branson Turnbow finishes the lay, and Jimmy Miller wants a timeout. And remember the last time we called Upperman Livingston, Upperman won by 22, and we left that game saying, didn't feel like Upperman played that well. Doesn't feel like Upperman's played that well through 3 minutes, and they're up 6-3.
Exactly. I mean, if I didn't look at the scoreboard, I'd feel like, honestly, that Livingston may be up a point, or it's tied. And then, I know it's only 3 points, but, I mean, they're doubled up on them already, and it just doesn't feel like that. But it just goes to show you, even when Upperman's a little flat, still pretty darn good.
Rocco Carwell has an and one. That's Livingston's points. DeKalb with 2. Branson Turnbow and Colton Johnson with 2 apiece as well. Full 43 to go to the first quarter. Still anybody's game. 6-3. We're just getting started tonight. Within this game, we're very much almost done tonight.
I hope we're in the back stretch.
We are in the,
we don't have 3 more games
we're in the
tonight,
back
do
of
we?
the back stretch.
Okay,
no.
good.
Well, they can play them if they want to. We're not going to be here. Tucker Miller.
Eight's good with me in 2 days.
Me too. 4 is good with me, but that's okay. We had to do what we had to do. Miller, trapped, able to bounce out for Cole Harris. Now a 3-ball up and good. Tucker Miller with a Twin Lakes Tractor 3. It's a big one for Livingston Academy. Back tied up at 6, and that's what Coach Miller wanted to see out of that timeout. Branson Turnbow gives off to Landon Hall, who's off the bench for Upperman. Hall finds Evan Huddleston. Now Turnbow wide open. Branson Turnbow for 3. That's no good. Rebound down to Cole Harris, and a chance for Livingston to take the lead. Stepping through Hammock, he'll bounce it out to Brody Miller. Now Hammock has it. Back to Brody. Hammock has a pass tipped by Turnbow. Now Hammock has it again. Back for Tucker Miller. Hammock back and forth with Miller. Senses an opportunity. Jumper in the mid-range, no. Rebound tipped. Rocco Carwell extends the possession. Carwell turns inside. Shot won't go. Now Colton Johnson wrestles the rebound back. Branson Turnbow across the timeline. Sends left side for Evan Huddleston. Now Landon Hall. Collier Bush to the table for Upperman. They will cycle several more players than Livingston typically. Turnbow drives baseline. Now he'll send it over. That ball is kicked. As Brody Miller stuck his leg out in the way. Ty Cobb got a breather. He's back in, as is Bush. Checking in for Bronston Chaffin and Branson Turnbow.
You know, Upperman seems to have a huge size advantage, but Livingston's just so spunky. And I think Jimmy Miller forces that, I think, whenever they're about 2 years old.
Cobb, triple team. Spins it over for Colton Johnson. Now Hall. Puts it on the deck. Landon Hall drives, turnaround shot. There's that size you're talking about. It's good for Landon Hall. 4 different Bs rather have scored these 8 points. It's 8-6. Here's Tucker Miller. He'll spin it over. Jagger Hammock drives and kicks to Rocco Carwell. He puts it on the deck. Carwell drives inside, off the glass and good. Rocco Carwell having a nice tournament. He's got 5 points. Here's Cobb. Fastball in for Hall. Spins around. Landon Hall. Good and 1. Landon Hall, count the bucket, and he'll go to the line to try to complete a 3-point play. It'll be the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line as Brody Miller gets called for his first, team's first. Bronston Chaffin in for Colton Johnson. Free throw is no good. Rebounded by Brody Miller. Livingston down just 2 with the basketball. 2:27 to go in the first. 10-8. We've seen close game after close game for the most part. A couple of blowouts mixed in today, more than yesterday. That pass intercepted. Evan Huddleston picks it off, and he's out and running again. Steps through, shot foul. Jagger Hammock called for his first personal, and Evan Huddleston to the line to shoot 2. And by the way, talking about all defensive teams, when I say it was razor close, I mean as razor close as you can get, and Evan Huddleston was right there. He's on the all-defensive team as well as he makes the first free throw.
It just goes to show you again, like you've said, just the amount of talent on the boys and girls side in the Upper Cumberland is just it's tremendous.
In that discussion, Trip Pinion was razor close as well.
Wow.
It was 3 people within a point of each other on the ranking system that we made. Very close. 12-8 is the score after Huddleston goes 2 for 2. Now Cobb gets in front. That one out of bounds. It'll stay on this end with the Wildcats. .207 to play in the first quarters, 12-8. Now right side for Cole Harris. Harris working on Collier Bush, little contact we play on. The next bump probably is getting called. They send over to Jagger Hammock. Hammock working on Torrance, 1:50 to go in the first. Nearly stolen away. Now numbers for LA if they hurry. Cole Harris going to drive and kick for Hammock. Cobb's back in the play. Hammock back out. How many times have we seen Ty Cobb tomahawks off that steal on those passes?
He had already dunked that in his head.
The Upperman faithful love the defense on this possession as it goes for Rocco Carlisle. Carlisle off the dribble, back to Miller. Little shot fake, now he'll pull up. Miller, good. Tucker Miller with his second Twin Lakes Tractor 3 of the quarter. Here's Cobb in the half court. He'll give off for Chaffin. Now left side for Bush. Wide open. He can certainly shoot it. That one's no good. Rebound down. Cole Harris has an opportunity to regain the lead for LA. 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Harris going to pull up in the mid-range. No. Bronston Chaffin with a rebound. Now ahead. Jack Torrance behind the back dribble. He's able to find Bronston Chaffin. Now left side Cobb. He'll trigger the three. Upperman ice cold from long range. Haven't had a three in the quarter, and that'll get the jeers from the crowd as it missed everything. Jimmy Miller wants one shot with 40 seconds to go in the first. LA's right there in it at 12-11. That ball stolen away. Ty Cobb picks it off. He's out and running. Cobb, skies up, good. Stealing the score for Ty Cobb, and it's a three-point lead. Now he's got another one. Cobb picks it off. Yeah. That's Ty Cobb. Collier Bush, confirmed good at basketball. There's your hard-hitting analysis. Now Upperman's going to hold for the last shot. Livingston was in down one, had the ball holding for the last shot, and Ty Cobb has 2 steals and the basketball. 7 seconds for him. From the volleyball line. No. Rebound down to Cole Harris. This would count if it goes. It nearly did, but just misses. And that brings us to the end of a good first quarter. After one, it's Upperman 14, Livingston 11. Coverage of this game is presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. You're watching it on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever insurance you need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy Athletics all year long on UCR.
14-11 to score. Upperman with the lead. It's Livingston basketball. Rocco Carlisle with 5 points. Tucker Miller with 6. On the other end, 4 points for Landon Hall and Ty Cobb. With a couple for Colton Johnson, Evan Huddleston, and Branson Turnbow. Livingston had the ball, down one. Ty Cobb with a couple of steals was able to give Upperman the 3-point lead. Rocco Carlisle gives off to Cole Harris. Harris hands off to Carlisle. Keep those comments rolling in. If you haven't already, please like the stream. We should have way more. It's Rocco Carlisle with another nice finish inside. Ty Cobb going to bring it up.
Livingston just hanging in here.
No doubt about it. Turnbow flips it over for Johnson. Now Turnbow drives and kicks for Cobb. Fastball in for Bronston Chaffin. Carlisle went down too easy, and Bronston Chaffin puts it up and in.
Good job by the official there, even though I don't like bragging on him, but you got to let that go. Definitely not a foul.
The official's a good friend of Jeremy Tollison, just before the emails come in. Tucker Miller has it. I guess that's strong. Friend's a strong word, huh? But Miller.
We ate breakfast together this morning, so that's.
And a hand check will be called on Evan Huddleston. That's his first, team's first. You can deliver a message for me to leave the hand checks at the house, but that's all. And now we have a whistle for Collier Bush to check in.
You don't like hand checks?
I came up with that one on air at 19 years old. So leave the hand checks at the house, and it's stuck.
Dang.
I don't like hand checks in playoff games. Okay. Pushes in playoff games, cool. Hand checks, now let's play.
That may be the first hand check we've seen in 7.5 games.
And it's been beautiful. It brought a single tear to my eye. Intercepted. Bronson Chaffin with another steal and a foul. Parker Beachmore going to be called for his first personal. It's the team's first. There is a difference between a hand check and a push.
I agree.
That's just from my playing days. I don't like it. If I'm in a low block, I got to be able to hand check a little bit. I got to be able to get after you down there. Is DeKalb going to bring it up? A 3-point Upperman lead here at Cumberland County High School. Collier Bush gives left side for Evan Huddleston. Now Bronston Chaffin. Cobb, turnaround jumper in the mid-range. Popped out. Colton Johnson with a rebound and a hold on Rocco Carwile. That'll be his first, team second.
Yeah, the shots that typically fall for Cobb just aren't falling yet.
Kind of spinning it around and
Absolutely.
popping out.
He's used to those dropping.
I bet he keeps shooting. As Huddleston going to inbound, sends it to Johnson. Chaffin and Carwile going at it in the low block. Now over for Evan Huddleston. Back to DeKalb. Collier Bush to Johnson. Into the corner for Huddleston, puts it on the deck. Now back out for Bush. Over to Huddleston from the right wing. Looking for Cobb, tipped away by Brody Miller. And now weaving through traffic, there's a bump and a foul. Colton Johnson going to be called for his first personal, team second. 6 minutes to play in the second quarter. Livingston in a good position right now as Jack Torrance will check in for Evan Huddleston. These two, how many playoff battles? There was a decade where every year it was them in the district and region championship games. Cole Harris has it. That one intended for Carwile, tips it to himself. Carwile kicks into the corner. 3-ball for Beachboard. No good. Rebounded by Johnson. Now DeKalb. Fires for Chaffin, running the floor. Steps through. Good and one. Rocco Carwile got a little bit turned, and that's his second. Bronston Chaffin with the finish, and he'll go to the line to try to complete the 3-point play. He'll go to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. Carwile got to a spot, but when Chaffin kind of Euro'd, he got
moved
turned.
on him, yeah. I think Rollins wanted, kind of hold the signal for just a second for a little dramatic finish.
Chaffin converts the free throw. It's 19-13. Carwile sends over to Tucker Miller. Now Carwile left side. Brody, it's stolen away again. Bronston Chaffin has 3 steals in the first half. That time it was a bobbled pass that fell into his lap. Skip pass to a wide open DeKalb. Is this the one? You betcha. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 for DeKalb, and it is timeout time for Jimmy Miller as Upperman's on a 6-0 run. A full timeout on the floor. We will take it with them and hear from our friends at Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
A 6-0 Upperman run prompts a full timeout by Jimmy Miller. Probably a wise decision, Jeremy. We're trying to stop the bleeding in a hurry. You don't want this team to get out on a run.
Yeah, I mean, Livingston's done a tremendous job making plays and hanging in this game, but the last minute and a half, the lug nuts on the wheels were loosening a little bit, and good timeout by Coach Miller. Try to get this thing back in the middle of the road.
Livingston could use a 3 by somebody like Tucker Miller. He has the basketball here. Sends over to Rocco Carwile with a head of steam. Fires to Brody Miller. That pass tipped out of play by Chaffin, and it stays on this end with L.A. In regards to the comments about DeKalb, yeah, we're not going to stop talking about DeKalb for the next 2 years. So if you don't want to hear about DeKalb, tune out, because he has the potential to do a lot of things that very few people have done up here. And you can cry about it. Rocco Carwile has it, sends left side for Tucker Miller. Miller, eyes up the whole way, now floats back. A drive and fire for Rocco Carwile. He'll flip it off to Brody Miller. Miller now floats back. Brody's having a nice season, one of the unsung heroes of this LA team. Carwile, turnaround shot, no. Offensive rebound. for Cole Harris. His putback is up and good. Nice take for Cole Harris. Added a timeout by Jimmy Miller.
Livingston playing really strong in the paint.
Torrance, that was one of the areas they struggled with the first two meetings with Upperman, inside with the size. Cobb in the mid-range, good. 9 points for Cobb. Last two trips down the floor has been 5 points for him. Carwile surveying the floor against the press. Now it's stolen away again. Ty Cobb with another one. Out and running. Got Carwile in front. Steps through. Cobb up and one. Ty Cobb has arrived to Crossville, Tennessee. He has 7 straight, and he's going to the line to try and make it 8. Foul goes on Rocco Carwile, and that's a huge call, Jeremy. It's Rocco Carwile's third personal foul, so he'll be forced out of the game. Jack Torrance and Bronson Chaffin checking out as well. And with 4:12 to go, Upperman has an 11-point lead, and Cobb an 85% free throw shooters at the line.
And with Cobb, you know, in the first quarter, he just couldn't seem to get the shots to fall, or just little flat. But he has last 2 or 3 minutes, he's changed that.
Once he hit that corner three, he said, watch out, and he has scored every time down the floor since. A 12-point game, LA still in it, but they need a run up here. Miller with a nice runner, in and out, no. Cobb with the board, and now here they go. Cobb pushing the tempo into the half court. Little Hezzy throws up the runner. No good, but he's fouled, and 2 more coming for Ty Cobb at the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line. This time Parker Beachboard going to be called for his second personal, and this is where Livingston Academy needs to be really careful. Ty Cobb back at the line. First one is good.
Yeah, the roof was close to coming off this place if that would have fell.
They got the cutouts working up top right in the gym today. All the players' faces with the cutouts.
Yeah. Nice.
They're waving them at us. I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up. Yeah, they got the fat heads on the sticks. Now another steal. This time it's Collier Bush. And now, knocked out, he just lost it. They say so. Possession back to Livingston Academy. 4th game of the day, you may have some moisture out there on the floor. Evan Huddleston going to check in for Collier Bush. It's a 14-point Upperman lead with 3:49 to go in the second. It was a 3-point game like 2.5 minutes ago. Cole Harris into the half-court drives. Lost handle on it, and it goes to Upperman.
Yeah, Coach Miller wants something there.
I suspect the response from the official may be, okay, travel. It's going to go the other way. Landon Hall will check out for Bronston Chaffin, and Upperman just rolling through the rotations.
And you mentioned it early in the broadcast. That's a huge advantage for Upperman to be able to play, 7 or 8 people when Livingston, unless there's foul trouble, they're sticking with 5.
Huddleston and Turnbow, the 2 seniors on the team, go back and forth. Everybody else will be back next year.
Wow.
I regret to inform you, as Ty Cobb gives off to Branson Turnbow. Now Colton Johnson has it. Johnson and Cobb are sophomores. Joseph Maynard off the bench is a freshman, as Johnson sends it out to Turnbow. Fires to Huddleston. Now Cobb. Corner 3. No. Rebound down, tipped. Turnbow tipped it to Cobb. Cobb dumps it over for Chaffin for the easy lay. And now we have a whistle and a timeout called by Jimmy Miller, and he senses it, a 16-point deficit. Remember, they erased a 19-point deficit once in the third quarter. I don't think they want to repeat history, though.
No, you don't. You play with fire, you get burned. Good timeout by Coach Miller here. They just really need to just gain focus. But I'm telling you, Upperman is they're just rolling right now. Things are just clicking. And when this Upperman team clicks, I mean, it's just, unfortunately, what do you do? What do you do about it? It's just tough. It's just tough.
As an opponent, it's 31-15, 2:47 to go, and in the last 4 minutes, they have stretched a 3-point lead to 16. $10 points in the quarter for Ty Cobb, 14 in the ball game. That leads them. Bronston Chaffin starting to get it rolling as well. He has 7 in the quarter. Livingston could use a big bucket. Here's Parker Beachboard. Beachboard Tries to get around Chaffin, loses his footing, but kept his dribble. And now we have a tie-up and a jump. The arrow belongs to the Bees.
Everything just going Upperman's way the last 4 or 5 minutes.
Mentioned, they've been consensus number one all year in the Tennessee Sports Writers Association poll. They've been consensus number one in our poll, the BCAT poll. And you see in moments like this why that's the case. Everybody's 0-0 right now, but they look the part the way they did in the regular season here in the second quarter. Still a long way to go in this ball game. Evan Huddleston picks up his dribble, fires for Bronston Chaffin. Chaffin with a huge size advantage finds Turnbow on the other side. They do that on the football field a lot. Now it leads to the easy two for Branson Turnbow on the hardwood.
It's a lot shorter pass than it normally is on the football field.
Tucker Miller in the mid-range, no. Rebound down to Colton Johnson, and Upperman's wasting no time getting out and running again. Chaffin back for Huddleston. Now skips it to Cobb. Open three again for Ty Cobb. Nothing but nylon. The second, Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate, 3 of the half for Ty Cobb. Now Jagger Hammock trying to get it into the half court against Evan Huddleston. Here comes the trap. Hammock steps through, gets it over to Brody Miller. Now he gives off for Tucker, and a foul. Branson Turnbow going to be called for one of those trusty hand checks. That's his first personal. It's the team's third. Jack Torrance to the table alongside Landon Hall to check in with 1:39 to play in the half.
And you just get a feeling that if Livingston can't do something to flip the script pretty quickly, this is getting close to running clock land.
It's a 21-point game with 1:39 to go. It was a 3-point game 5 minutes ago.
It's just a combination of baskets falling on one end and just not really getting shots off on the other end.
Now here's Tucker Miller. He loves that shot, but it's no good. Rebounded for Cobb, and he wastes no time. There he goes. With speed, Ty Cobb. Little hezzy, drives up, shot won't go. Bronston Chaffin muscles the rebound, put back, knocked out of his hands. It's still loose, and we're going to have a tie-up and a jump. The arrow belongs to Livingston with 1:15 to go. Great crowd in the gym and online. If you haven't, please hit that like button. And join us as Colton Johnson will check in alongside Branson Turnbow for Cobb and Chaffin. Join us on Monday night. It's Championship Monday, 6 o'clock, the consolation game between Livingston and Cumberland County, then a championship game, Sparta and Upperman. And then we'll do it again on Tuesday. Last matchup still to be determined. Stowe Memorial awaits the winner of this game. The loser will get DeKalb County, who is a different DeKalb team than we saw in the regular season. They're playing really well. Now, little drive and bounce out into the corner. Baseline drive, and Cole Harris has it. Harris slices through, and he traveled. Possession back the other way with 54 seconds to go in the quarter. At the end of the first, it was 14-11. Upperman has outscored Livingston 22-4 in the frame. And they'll probably be content to hold. We'll see, though, with this lead. Colton Johnson back to Jack Torrance. Maybe not. Huddleston to Turnbow. Back to Huddleston. Thought about the three. Instead gives to Torrance. Now Turnbow. One dribble back to Torrance. Johnson. Torrance. 25 seconds left. Huddleston and Turnbow play hot potato. And Upperman content to hold here down the final minute. 10 seconds left for Huddleston. Now Turnbow. Puts it on the deck, finds Johnson. Johnson going to drive inside. Shot up, no. Rebound down. Johnson's put back would count. It doesn't go. And that brings us to the end of the first half. All Bees at the break. They lead 36-15. We'll take an extended pause for halftime and come back with the third quarter after a word from all of our incredible sponsors at the break. Upperman leads by 21. You're watching coverage of the 7 AAA tournament presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement. And start a career where memories start with you.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality Family of Services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you. Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, Realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with creative food and drinks on the rooftop. Fire and Vine is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student-athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Visit swallowsinsurance.com or call us today, 931-526-4025. Protecting your future, it's what we do.
What if opportunity was all in a day's work?
We find new ways to make vacation dreams a reality. And that inspires me to do my best work every single day.
What if you can make a real impact in people's lives with a team that cares?
What I do matters, not just for guests, but for my team. We rely on each other each and every day.
What if your work inspired fun and moved people?
We put the world on vacation. Our job is to make people happy. Inspiring travelers around the world to live their best lives never stops being fulfilling.
At Travel and Leisure, what if can be what is. Stop wondering. Join the travel movement. And start a career where memories start with you.
Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to be the presenting sponsor of Upperman football on UCR. Located at 755 Buffalo Valley Road in Cookeville, Gentry's Power Equipment is your local steel dealer. With a huge selection of outdoor power equipment, including chainsaws, blowers, trimmers, mowers, pressure washers, and more. They are your local one-stop shop for high-quality equipment. Locally owned and operated, Gentry's Power Equipment is proud to support Upperman Athletics and UCR.
Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to serve our community. Christy Key, John Godwin, and Corey Nard are your local auto, home, and life insurance experts. Whatever insurance you need, they will work to find you a solution. Visit them at 7486 Bradford Hicks Drive in Livingston or call them at 931-823-1322. Overton County Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to present Livingston Academy Athletics all year long on UCR.
Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is proud to present this 3-bedroom, 1.5-bathroom home in Livingston. In addition to the home, this auction also features a Mazda 2, Ford Taurus, furniture, and much more. Don't miss your opportunity to bid. You can bid on this property at eagleauctions.com or call 931-526-5335 for more information. Bidding on this online-only auction ends on Thursday, February 27th at 10 a.m. Eminence Eagle Auction and Realty is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Proudly introducing Upper Cumberland Generators for all your home power solutions. Locally owned and operated, Upper Cumberland Generators are here to make sure you have peace of mind no matter the situation. With new and reliable generators. Call 931-265-1702 for more information or to order yours today. Upper Cumberland Generators is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Watson Chevrolet is proud to present the area's best selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Watson Chevy's staff of experts are ready to get you into your next vehicle with unmatched service and knowledge. Stop in at 2350 Cookeville Highway and test drive the all-new Chevy Trax or Silverado today. And remember, don't buy till you see Jason Fye. Watson Chevy is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the UCR Media Network.
The Quality Family, a local company supporting and caring for our local communities. The Quality Family offers services to get you back to the game. From bracing to oxygen and everything in between, we can meet your medical equipment needs with Buckeye Home Medical Equipment. If you have an in-home need for strength and conditioning, for example after a surgery or injury, Quality Home Health is available to provide individualized care while you are on the mend. For those with end-of-life diseases, Quality Hospice is available to provide nurturing care during those difficult times. Choose the Quality family of services for care within your community. Visit thequalityfamily.com to navigate all we have to offer you. Sonia Brown is a full-service realtor and is licensed across the state of Tennessee, listing and selling residential and multifamily, land and farms, commercial and industrial properties. Sonia handles the sale from start to closing and beyond. Let her put her 30-plus years of experience to work for you. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate has been supporting student-athletes in the Upper Cumberland since 1990. You can reach Sonia Brown at 931-979-7145. Sonia Brown, realtor with American Way Real Estate, is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
Welcome back. It's time for the third quarter. 36-15 is our score. Upperman with the lead over Livingston Academy. It's a 3-point game. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. And then Upperman exploded. Ty Cobb hit a corner three, and we both went, watch out. And since then, it was all B's. For Livingston to have a chance tonight, they're going to have to start this third quarter really well. It's Upperman basketball as we get back to it. I'm Noah McKay. That's Jeremy Tollison. That's Madison McKay. 1 half to go. And then we will have one day off and come back for Championship Monday and Tuesday, of which there will be 2 games instead of 4. And that's quite all right with us. Ty Cobb gives up to Evan Huddleston. Now Cobb, alley-oop for Chaffin. It was tipped by Rocco Carwile, and Livingston with a chance to cut into the deficit. Ahead for Tucker Miller. He skies up. That's good touch for Tucker Miller.
It's a perfect start for Livingston. Lockdown on defense here, and hey, let's see what happens.
Cobb left side. He had space. That's a mistake. Asanya Brown with American Way Real Estate 3. How about 20 for Ty Cobb? Already. He had 11 in that 13 in that second quarter. Numbers are hard. Now he has a 3 to make it 20, with still 7:12 to go in the third quarter. Parker Beachboard has it. He sends over to Cole Harris. Harris weaves through traffic, fires to Brody Miller. Extra feed to Carwile. Tipped up, but ended up with Beachboard. He'll spin it back. Tucker Miller looking to answer. That one won't go. Rebound tipped down. Cole Harris has it. Harris tries to go around Chaffin, no, and Bronston Chaffin has the rebound. Ahead, Upperman wasting no time again. Cobb fires it over for Torrance. Now into Johnson. Johnson underneath the basket. Tough angle. Couldn't get it. Rebounded by Carwile. Now a pass ahead to Miller. He's able to keep it in. Miller now stolen away immediately by Cobb. He fires it for Bronston Chaffin. Chaffin loads up and is fouled. He was looking for the jam. Brody Miller going to be called for the personal. That's Brody Miller's second, and Bronston Chaffin to the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate free throw line.
And they're both number 1 seeds for a reason, but Upperman boys just remind me of White County girls in the sense of all 5 on the floor can play. They can score. Lockdown defense. If somebody's not having a great run, somebody else is going to pick them up. I mean, like I said, both of them are the number 1 seeds for a reason, and they just kind of mirror each other to me.
Bronston Chaffin misses the first free throw. It's 39-17. 6:32 to go in the third. He makes the second. It's up to 8 points tonight for the quarterback in Baxter, Mr. Football semifinalist. How about that? They got a Mr. Football semifinalist and Mr. Basketball finalist, both on the same floor.
And last year, would they have a Mr. Baseball winner 2 years ago?
That's correct. It's 40-17. The shot's no good.
Here we go.
Yeah. They've got a pretty good tradition going on right now in Western Putnam County as Evan Huddleston drains home the 3. First points tonight for Evan Huddleston on the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3.
Speaking of Mr. Baseball winner, there's his little brother.
That's exactly right. As the jumper's up for Parker Beachboard, no. Colton Johnson goes up for the rebound. Here comes Cobb. Upperman rolling downhill. Cobb steps in, poked free. Carwile does a nice job to force the turnover. Here comes Cole Harris. Luther, welcome back, my friend.
From Texas?
Yes,
my God.
He's here.
What city is Luther in?
That's a good question. You can drop it in the comments as Beachboard has it. Sends left side. 3 ball on the way. Cole Harris. The comments are giving him an education in how the playoffs work. Here comes Bronston Chaffin. Hey, Luther, watch this. A right-hand jam for Bronston Chaffin. Up, and away. He's 6'5", 230 pounds, in case you were wondering. And a timeout called by Jimmy Miller. This one is over. 5:14 to go in the third quarter. Full timeout. We'll take it with them and hear from one of our all-inclusive sponsors, Livingston Regional Hospital.
Livingston Regional Hospital is Livingston's hometown hospital. Located at 315 Oak Street, Livingston Regional Hospital provides compassionate, quality care for all patients from local people you can trust, so you can count on them to treat you like family. Their excellent staff offers years of experience and training to meet the needs of all patients. They understand the importance of providing care in a professional and comforting manner. They're proud to partner with Livingston Academy Athletics through the LRH Sports Medicine Team. Livingston Regional Hospital is a proud sponsor of this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
The Bees running away from the Wildcats. They lead 45-17 with 5:14 to go in the third quarter. Timeout called by Jimmy Miller. Upperman showing why they're the consensus number 1 ranked 3A team in the state of Tennessee tonight. Having no problems trying to set up a rematch with the Stone Memorial Panthers. The 2 Mr. Basketball finalists in the district now look like they're going to face off on Tuesday night.
Wow.
For the right to be the 1 seed, and that is important because Tullahoma out there in another district. Both Stone and Upperman are going to be favored in their first round games, no problem probably. But Tullahoma in the second round, Tullahoma has a very tall basketball team. They have a kid who's 6'8" as Cole Harris finishes the lay.
And that's Tullahoma in an elimination
Correct.
game.
It'd be in a semi.
Exactly.
So it's very different from the girls' side in the boys' district. The championship game has big implications on Tuesday night, as does the third-place game. Bronzton Chaffin, 4-3. No. Rebound tipped out by Johnson, and then Cobb knocked it to Huddleston. Here's Cobb. Johnson posting up. Has it swiped away by Tucker Miller. Livingston needs a big flurry of pressure, of points, I should say, and now that'll be a foul. I think they're going to get Huddleston on the backside. We'll wait and see. 2 free throws coming for Cole Harris at the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line. It is on Evan Huddleston. That's his second. First one for Harris is no good. Okay, I just got a message that said look at the Duke score. So Jeremy can do that. Duke basketball. If they're losing, I'll have a big old smile because Tennessee got a big win today. That put them back on the one line.
Who's Duke playing?
I couldn't tell you to save my life.
Okay.
Cole Harris goes 0 for 2. I had a few other teams on my mind today than Duke. Although I probably would usually know that. Bronzton Chaffin, turnaround shot from Huddleston is good. Bronzton Chaffin's having himself a nice game. 12 points, a ton of rebounds, and several steals.
No, it's a bragging Duke score. They beat Illinois 110-67.
Jacob, why would you send that to me and get me excited like they lost? This one was tipped. Bronzton Chaffin tipped it, and then I believe one official had Hammock tipping it, but they're going to overturn it and say that Hammock did it, so it'll go to Livingston Academy as they get together. 47-19 this score. It's a 28-point game with 4:07 to play. Tell you, if this result holds, that Livingston DeKalb game, with how DeKalb has played in this tournament, it's going to be fun on Tuesday as the 3 ball is up and good. Result may not hold if Tucker Miller has anything to say about it. That's his third Twin Lakes Tractor 3 of the game. Cookeville boys did win, Sherry. Both Cookeville teams won in advance to their championship games, both against Lebanon, coming up on Monday night. Collier Bush has it. Lebanon upset Laverne in boys action earlier today. As that one, I believe, went off of Cobb's foot. It did, out of play. And Bobby McWilliams not happy with the last couple of possessions. Going to call timeout here. A 30-second timeout on the floor. Good opportunity to remind you, the Goose is loose. Goose is here. Coverage coming to UpperCumberlandReporter.com from all 4 games today. Michael Lindsay, the best in the business. Jacob Benson, the best in the business. Casey and Jack yesterday doing a tremendous job. Jack soon is going to be the best in the business. The team is why this is the exclusive home of the District 7 AAA tournament.
I am the best official commentator that is sitting at this table.
That, I believe, is correct.
In a 60-40 vote.
That one ricochets out of play. It's going to go back to the Bees. This is the last game of the evening. Thank God. Ty Cobb going to bring it up. There is a small child that the lovely Madison McKay is distracted by to our left. So the camera.
I just saw her.
Yes. As Branson Turnbow sends over left side to Ty Cobb. Flip pass looking for Johnson to hit the backboard, and now Cole Harris able to win it away. Harris has it poked, gets it back. Now over to Miller from way downtown.
Wow.
Good. Tucker Miller, he's feeling it tonight. Another Twin Lakes Tractor 3, and back within 22 goes Livingston Academy.
That's a 5-point shot in a Globetrotters game, isn't it?
I think that's right. Now Cobb sends over to Turnbow. Now Hall barrels inside. Landon Hall off the glass, and what a weapon Landon Hall is off the bench. He'd be a starter on every other team in the Upper Cumberland. Comes off the bench for Upperman, just like Branson Turnbow.
Telling you, Hall, Johnson, Chaffin, they're just so strong in the paint.
Tucker Miller again, open 3. That's no good. Rebound, and that's a foul. Colton Johnson got his money's worth on that one. Parker Beachboard pops back up to his feet. Johnson going to be called for his second personal. It'll be the second team foul against the Bees. Baseline inbound coming here. Jimmy Miller may want that to be a shooting foul. The official disagrees as Chaffin and Huddleston check back in.
Yeah, he was not shooting.
He's saying he was going to go up for the shot again, and he got fouled so hard he didn't have a chance, but the official doesn't change his mind. Inbound goes to Beachboard. Now a drive and a block and a foul. Carwile and Chaffin met in midair. Foul's going to go on Bronston. Chaffin, that's his second, team's third.
There's your shooting foul, Mr. Miller.
And Rocco Carwile goes to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line to shoot 2. First one for Rocco is good. Games on Monday start at 6 o'clock Central Time. 6 and 7:30. Only reason we started at 4 the last 2 days because we had so many games. Back on our usual schedule on Monday. 2 for 2 for Rocco Carwile, back to a 22-point game. Huddleston finds Cobb. Cobb fires it in for Hull, wasting no time. Down the floor for 2. 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Beachboard has it. Here comes the trap. Beachboard able to get through for now. Sends over for Jagger Hammock. Hammock fires a baseline feed for Harris. Harris behind the back shot, no. Got his own rebound and a foul on the floor as Johnson caught him up high. That's the third on Colton Johnson. It'll be the 4th team foul. The next one would send LA to the charity stripe. Jack Torrance is at the table. He's checking back in. In for Colton Johnson. Inbound to Jagger Hammock. He'll bounce it over for Tucker Miller. Miller pulls up in the mid-range. No good. A little bit off balance. Rebounded by Cobb. Cobb with an outlet feed to Torrance. Torrance to Hall. Hall shoulders into Carwile. Kicks out to an open Ty Cobb. His 3, count it. The 3rd or 4th. Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3 of the game for Ty Cobb. Speaking of the comments, a great one from our presenting sponsor tonight, Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. You see her information on the screen. Sonia, I absolutely love Sonia Brown, as all of you do as well.
Goat.
As Cole Harris makes the 2. Just unbelievable for what we do, a supporter of what we do here at UCR, all about the kids. We so appreciate her. Make sure you know you tell her you appreciate her as well. 931-979-7145 for all your real estate dreams, as that one is out of play and it goes back to Livingston in a 25-point game, 51 seconds to go. Branson Turnbow checking in for Ty Cobb. I cannot ever thank Sonia Brown enough for what she's done for us here at UCR and continues to do every time. It's unbelievable. Ahead, Rocco Carwile. Carwile drives and kicks out for Harris. Harris into the low block. Now fires back to Tucker Miller. Little head fake. Miller into the corner. 3-ball Cole Harris. That's no good. Rebound down. Branson Turnbow with it. Here comes Upperman. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Up by 25. 23 seconds left and counting. Upperman content to hold for the final shot. Stick around postgame for the Legacy House postgame show. We'll go through the scoring. Have the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing player of the game, as Landon Hall has it. Gives to Turnbow. Turnbow spins it over for Jack Torrance. Torrance tripped up. Just the second team foul. And Ty Cobb right to the table for 2 seconds to go. I was going to say not a bad foul, but it gets Ty Cobb in the game, so it may end up being not the foul you want if you're Livingston Academy.
We'll know in 2 seconds.
Yeah, we will. Either way, I don't think you want him on the floor if you're Jimmy Miller for this final play. Turnbow. Cobb kind of leaking. Huddleston has it. He'll pull up for 3. That's no good. That brings us to the end of the third quarter. Upperman closing in on the district championship game after 3. It's 54-29. Coverage presented by Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate on the Watson Chevy UCR Media Network.
Fire and Vine in Cookeville is the Upper Cumberland's home for delicious Chicago-style pizza, beef, chicken, fish, and more. Located in Cookeville's historic downtown district, Fire and Vine's food and atmosphere will keep you coming back for more. Take in stunning views with creative food and drinks on the rooftop. Fire and Vine is proud to support this broadcast on the UCR Media Network. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to support student athletes and athletic departments throughout the Upper Cumberland. They're also proud to sponsor the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game on this broadcast. From trophies to t-shirts, they can do it all. Stop by and see them at 120 Circle Drive in Allgood or give them a call at 931-537-9559. Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing is proud to sponsor this broadcast on the UCR Media Network.
One quarter to go. Upperman rolling up by 25. 54-29, the regular season champs. Closing in on 11-0 against district opponents this year, and double-digit victory number 21 in just their 26th game. But Jagger Hammock going to bank in a three. A Twin Lakes tractor three for Jagger Hammock makes it a 22-point game. Ranson Turnbow with it. Livingston, they're never going to quit. Not with Jimmy Miller on that sideline. Ranson Turnbow has it, not against Upperman. I guarantee that. Cobb with it. He'll survey. Championship matchups almost complete. As Turnbow gives off to Johnson. Now back to Turnbow. Cobb wants it. He has it. Turns away from Carwile, drives, and finger rolls it through.
Man, he wanted that one, didn't he?
25 tonight for Ty Cobb. Everything Ty Cobb does, he makes look so easy. That's the thing that really jumps out. Just silky smooth. Kevin Moses in the building. He does a lot for athletes on social media. He's nicknamed him Silky. Some people in the comments have named him Hulk. Don't make him angry. We've seen that a few times. It's a drive inside and good for Cole Harris, who's having a nice game. 8 points for Cole Harris today. Now Torrance. But with a name like Ty Cobb, you really don't need a nickname. It's such a good name. As Turnbow throws up the shot, no. Hall with a putback attempt won't go. And a chance for LA down 22. Here comes Parker Beachboard. BTW in the chat says Sky Cobb as shots up for Tucker Miller. No good. Rebound down to Torrance. Jack Torrance running the floor. He finds Hall. Behind the back lay is good. 10 tonight for Landon Hall off the bench. He's been good, and it's a 24-point game again. Cole Harris. Back and forth. He has it. Now pass in for Rocco Carwile. Tries to drive on Johnson. Able to get to the spot and finish for Rocco Carwile. 11 today for Rocco. Cobb gets a stiff Johnson screen. Coast to coast for Ty Cobb. Couldn't get the finish. Rebound to Rocco Carwile. Chance for LA, pushing the tempo. Cole Harris back to Miller. 3 subs to the table for the Bees as Miller splashes in the mid-range jumper. Tucker Miller's done his part. 16 tonight for him.
Absolutely.
Well over 1,000 career points for Tucker. As Jack Torrance goes down low for Landon Hall. Now finds a cutting Turnbow. Branson Turnbow too strong. Rebounded by Johnson. A foul will be called on the floor on Livingston Academy. We'll get Parker Beachboard. That's his third. Bush, Huddleston, Chaffin. In for Hall, Turnbow, and Torrance.
The rotation of Upperman is unfair. I mean, the 8 deep is just unfair.
Bronson Chaffin shuffled the feet on his way up after the shot fake. It goes back to Livingston with 5:13 to play. Yeah, they've got some guys who don't play, who are going to play big minutes next year, who would be fringe starters on other teams. The depth is a real thing. Harris sends over to Carwile. Carwile trying to back down Bronston. Chaffin, turnaround shot. Rocco Carwile with the high arcing finish. Livingston not going quietly at all. They've cut it down to an 18-point game, but here comes Ty Cobb. Cobb into the low block, turns, swipe from him. We have a whistle and a travel. Possession back the other way, and LA trying to make it a little interesting. Jack Torrance to the table. He's going to check in for Cobb, who's a little out of control on that last play. 4:47 to play. It's 58-40. A 3 here from Livingston is going to send this place into a little bit of a different energy. Beachboard going to drive inside. Finger roll too strong. Rebounded by Chaffin. And now Jack Torrance will bring it up. Torrance weaving through traffic. Over to Collier Bush. Back to Torrance. Fires across for Huddleston, who lays it up and in. But Huddleston with the lay. It's a 20-point lead again for the Bees, and just like that, from that energy, gets stamped out. Harris to Carwile. Pull up in the mid-range for Carwile, won't go. Another rebound for Bronston Chaffin. He's on double-double watch again. Has several of them this year. Left side for Torrance. Now Bush. Huddleston. Johnson ran the baseline. Now he has it. Muscles his way up and good. DeKalb out of the game, and they've still scored on every possession. 62-40. Now Beachboard sends over to Harris. Carwile trying to post up on Johnson inside. They don't get it to him. They work it around for Miller. Tucker Miller surveys. Now back across. Jagger Hammock. Now Miller. Skip pass for Parker Beachboard. To Tucker. Miller drives the lane. He'll throw up the shot. No good, but a foul is called. And Tucker Miller will go to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Livingston will play till it's triple zeros on the clock.
Foul goes on Collier Bush. It's his first, team's first. Once again, I'll ask you, if you're watching on YouTube, please hit that thumbs up button, as the first free throw is good for Miller. That's his first free throw attempt of the game. DeKalb back in for Bush with 3:18 to play. No problem for the great free throw shooter Tucker Miller. 62-42. Cobb head to Johnson, now over to Huddleston. Huddleston drives in, gets free, and finger rolls it through. Evan Huddleston with 6 points tonight. 64-42 the score. Now Hammock sends over to Tucker Miller. Back for Jagger Hammock. He'll bounce it for Parker Beachboard. Beachboard working through traffic, bobbles it, able to find Miller. Miller into the low block for Rocco Carwile. He'll bounce it back for Carter Harris. Cole Harris, rather. Cole Harris finishes. Good and one for Cole Harris. Count the bucket. And he'll go to the Livingston Regional Hospital free throw line. Harris up to 10 points in the game. Foul goes on Colton Johnson. That's his 4th personal. Rocco Carwile and Tucker Miller out of the game. That's the white flag. And Bobby McWilliams going to answer in kind. Joseph Maynard, Bush, and Hall to the bench, or scores table rather. Sism there as well. And now the reserves are going to get in. Nobody needs anybody to get injured here in the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds of a game that's no longer in doubt. That'll do it for Cobb, Johnson, and Chaffin, alongside Torrance for the evening. Cole Harris finishes the free throw, and his day is done as well. Now Collier Bush sends it ahead to Landon Hall. Hall back to Bush. Now over to Turnbow. Turnbow to Finn Sism. Turnbow skips it across Joseph Maynard. The freshman triggers the 3. Good. Joseph Maynard, that's one of the players I was talking about. Wow. Splashes home the Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate 3.
I mean, sit on the bench, come in, shoot one. Here we go.
Hammock to Brody Miller. Back to Hammock. Now into the mid-range, trying to work through. Dribbling inside, shot blocked by Finn Sism. Carter Harris there on the attempt. And now a timeout will be granted to Jimmy Miller. I don't know if he even wanted one. We're good. Let's just keep playing. 2 minutes to go. It's a 22-point game. It's late.
Come on, Bob. What'd you do?
Charge him a timeout and let's go. It doesn't matter. 2 minutes to go. It's 9:40. We've been here all day.
Dang, Bobby.
Baseline drive. Shot blocked again by Sism. Rebound nearly swiped away. Now they got it back. Again, a swipe and a foul is going to be called. Goes on Branson Turnbow. And it's on the floor because we're ready to go home. 1:49 to go.
Good job, Matt.
That's good officiating right there.
A lot better than that mess that Bobby just tried to do a moment ago. Bobby don't even know what he's doing out there.
See, if I say that, I'm the worst person alive.
And I say it by name.
You say it by name. Way more egregious than anything I say, and it's all fun and games. Someone's out of play.
You know, hey.
I'm just calling out the double standard that I'm seeing over here, okay? That's all.
That's fair. That's fair.
Driving in his hammock. He'll reverse it right into the waiting arms of Collier Bush. Now ahead to Landon Hall, running the floor, couldn't get it. And it goes back the other way. Bench is clearing even further. Garrett Dawson about to check in. Gunnar Block is as well.
Talk about Gunnar Block, one of my favorite football players to watch.
Yeah, the free safety for the football team. All over the place. Bench is emptying for both teams now. And for the first time, I feel my voice fading. So I'm glad we made it this far.
Timing is good.
It is.
If you go out in the last minute and a half, I got this.
Go ahead. Let's see. Jeremy Tollison's play-by-play debut.
All right, we'll see y'all later.
With players he doesn't know at all because they're off the bench.
I said, if you go out.
I think I'm losing my voice. They go over left side for Livingston. That one's going to be swiped away, and Crouch brings it into the half court. Lofton Crouch with it. A freshman gives off to Dawson. Now Sissom inside. Sissom turns around and a foul. 2 free throws upcoming for Finn Sissom. Once again, a thanks to our presenting sponsor tonight, Sonia Brown with American Way Real Estate. Diego Hernandez picks up his first. The big man, Finn Sissom's first free throw is no good. Next one no good as well, 0 for 2. Rebound down and a look for Livingston here down by 22 with 1:10 to play. Hernandez has it. And that pass tipped up into the air. It's loose, and LA able to come away with it. Officer. Now they work it over. Maynard with the steal. Now Joseph Maynard out and running. Maynard coast to coast with the steal and the score. He's going to play a big role for this team next year, and he could end up playing a role as they get later into the postseason for an Upperman team that has all its sights and intentions on going on a deep playoff run. As this one goes out of bounds and it'll go back the other way.
Even deeper in the bench.
You can see the skill set Joseph Maynard has in his limited time.
You say he's a freshman?
He's just a freshman.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to be a good player.
Poor Bobby McWilliams.
Starving for talent there in Baxter.
And what stinks for other teams, their middle schools are good too.
Their middle school girls team is full of 6th graders who are legit. Now ahead, jumper in the mid-range, up no good. Offensive rebound, the putback is good for Jacob Helms.
Jacob Helms getting the scorebook. I love it.
Now inside for LA. See if they can get a bucket. They can. Nice behind the back for Mason Bowles for 2.
Mason Bowles getting the scorebook. Let's go.
8 seconds to go, and that will do it. The Upperman Bees emphatically march on to the District 7 AAA Tournament Championship game. Final score, Upperman 71, Livingston 47. We welcome into the Legacy House post-game show. Big rivalry game tonight, Jeremy, and Upperman left absolutely no doubt.
Yeah, they did, and here's the thing with Upperman is, you know, on paper, Upperman is a huge favorite, okay? But, like we've said, throw everything out the window because Livingston's going to give them everything they have. And Livingston is a good basketball team. And Livingston fought for a little bit, try to keep the game in the mud a little bit. It was 6-3, and then all of a sudden shots start falling for Upperman, and then they're just the depth of their bench, just the whole combination, their length, their strength, everything just started, and Upperman just proved why they're undefeated in the district, and it is what it is.
Scoring from the game is as follows. First for Livingston Academy, falls to 16-13 on the season. They'll take on DeKalb County in a very important consolation game on Tuesday night at 6 o'clock. 18 points tonight for Tucker Miller leads the way, 13 for Rocco Carwile, 11 for Cole Harris, 3 for Jagger Hammock, and 2 for Mason Bowles for a team total of 47. For the victorious Upperman Bees, who run their win streak to 14 games tonight, they're 24-2 on the season. It's their 21st double-digit win of the year in game number 26. That'll play. DeKalb leads them again with 25 points this evening. Bronston Chaffin with 12, 10 for Landon Hall, 9 tonight for Evan Huddleston. And we'll go down the line. 4 for Branson Turnbow, 5 for Joseph Maynard, 2 for Jacob Helms, 12 for, we mentioned Bronston Chaffin, and 4 for Colton Johnson for a team total of 71. It's time for the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Not a lot of intrigue tonight. Jeremy, who's it going to?
And it is what it is. I mean, the best player on the court, potentially the best player in the district, potentially the best player in the state in the classification. I mean, DeKalb just started out sluggish, started out slow, but late in the first quarter, he just started doing DeKalb things, and it is what it is, and he's the player of the game.
DeKalb is the Nelson Trophy and Screen Printing Player of the Game. Our championship games and consolation games are set. We will be here for all of them. Monday night, 6 o'clock, girls consolation game between Livingston Academy and Cumberland County. 7:30, Upperman and White County. Then on Tuesday, it's the boys championship and consolation games. Third place game at 6 o'clock between Livingston Academy and DeKalb County. And the championship game between Upperman and Stone Memorial. We hope you'll join us right here on all these same networks on Monday and Tuesday. Keep your eyes on UpperCumberlandReporter.com for the latest coverage of high school sports throughout the area. Jeremy, my friend, I could not have done this the last 2 days without you. I appreciate it, my friend.
Yes, sir.
My lovely wife, I appreciate you as well.
She's the best.
She is the best in the business, making sure we sound good and look good. And the only way we look good is because the camera's pointed away from us.
That is a fact.
Final score, one more time in our boys game. Upperman 71, Livingston 47. I'm Noah McKay. For Jeremy Tollison to my right, Madison McKay on camera, and everybody at UCR. Have a great night, everybody.